solo.
And hello! Welcome to solo playthroughs on this beautiful Monday as we head to Farmingdale, which is where I want to be today. The chat started a little bit early with Sajit, who was early, but will leave very soon. This guy, we'll miss you, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's go into this week, man. I'm pretty excited we have this. I have to juggle a few things. I got some scheduling conflicts, but we're going to make it work. I'm going to start 11 a.m. tomorrow, probably with votes for women. Again, that was a new game released by Fort Circle Games. There was a sentence in there somewhere. Might end up doing a Spirit Island anyway. Definitely going to get Darkest Night 2nd Edition on the channel to do Philip's long overdue patron challenge, and then I have another day, which I don't know. I might do like one deck dungeon on the channel. I do want to do a game that hasn't been featured yet, because again, I'm doing a hard cutoff end of this week. If it's not on the channel, it will not be included in my top 29 solo games, which will be released at the end of the month. So just wanted to get back to Zeds. It had been 5-6 weeks. I love this game. It's super fun. Felt like a really good way to start the week with this. And let's see, I'm playing with the camera settings, have it a bit darker for this game. It seems to work fairly well for Zeds. Makes a little bit sense. Zombie apocalypse, a little bit darker. Don't mind how that comes together. Not sure this is spaced perfectly, but we'll make it work. All right, so let's go ahead and do the setup. This is our third or fourth attempt in the epic solo mode. Have not pulled off a win yet, so we will be staying away from the multiplayer rules. I really do like them. They give you an extra player action token. They add the pressure events. I'll probably get back to that once we eventually get a win at this level, which is a matter of time. I mean, we'll see. Sajid, is that some official swag you were wearing there, sir? Yeah, baby. This is the Wolf t-shirt available at the nearest Teespring store. There's always a link on all my videos. It is something goofy that I put together, and I had fun making it. So I have sold a couple, so it's cool. Somebody out there is rocking, my ugly mug in a O on their chest, and that's great. Mike Owens, Zeds is always a good way to start the week. And Sajid says, the dawn is dark. Dusk of Zeds? Sure, baby. I love it. The Dusk of the Zeds. We'll trademark that. I'll reach out to Herman and tell him he needs to do a sequel. Although he already is doing a sequel, the Plum Island Horror, I think it is, which looks pretty cool. It's on the GMT 500. I have definitely pre-ordered that, and we'll be excited to feature that when that arrives. With GMT, I don't know if that's this year, next year, 2037. I have no idea. So I have a few things on GMT 500 pre-order, and hopefully I will get them soon. So let's go ahead with the setup here. We have our excuse me. I have the setup and epilogue book. I'll be using that, and epic solo game. There are going to be 7 early research cards, so we'll get those ready here. Just gonna take 7 of these off the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will work. These can go away, and then we're going to have the 5 late research cards that are always in the game. Again, the super weapon cards and the antidote card, which I really always struggle with that one. There are 7 other late research cards. We're only going to take 2 of them. I will roll a die because they are quite varied. So we have a 7 there, and then I'm going to roll a d6 to get the other one. I have a 5, and then I will roll a die to kind of order the late research part of the research deck. Most games we will be wanting to go through research. If we have Professor G, we will definitely be doing research. My last game was derailed due to the unfortunate early death of Alan Zeno Jones. Took a risk that was pretty reasonable. I still kind of stand by that play. It was a bit aggressive, but I thought it was the right play at the time. And well, that did not work out for me. So here we are. So I'm going to roll a D8. We get a 3. And then we will order the rest of these. That's a 1. 5 more cards left. That's a 6. That's a 1. 4 cards left. That's a 3. 3 cards left. 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The research deck is done. Remember, the starting research card that you have is the DPC commission. All ground zero, as ground zero for the outbreak of the Zeds epidemic disease. Zeds, downtown Farmingdale's prestigious High School of the Sciences laboratory was quickly annexed by the Department of Plague Control as a field station dedicated to combating the scourge and finding an antidote. The next research is going to require a roll of 3, 4, 5, or 6 to advance the research deck. Again, you could only have one successful research action a turn. However, there are other ways to get through the research deck that may or may not come up as we go through this gameplay. We're going to set up our event deck. The event deck is going to have one finale card, exactly one. Excuse me, there are 7 cards in this, 7 potential finale cards. Again, this includes all of the content in the base game, and I do have the 3 mini expansions, which I do highly recommend. They can be hard to find in certain parts of the world. That is a 2. Those go out, and now we have the rest of the deck. There are going to be 5 regular events in chapter 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're going to be mixed in with all 3 of the special events. In the epic modes, you use all of the special events. So we'll have exactly 8 cards total in chapter 4, including all 3 of the special events. The nice thing about the epic solo mode is that it's a very easy place. It's very easy to figure out the placement of the National Guard, because the National Guard is the 10th card from the bottom, so there are exactly 9 cards underneath it. So we have 1 card for the finale card. We're going to have these 8 cards in chapter 4, and then we'll put the National Guard card directly on top. Looking through the chapter 3 cards, making sure I didn't missort anything in here before the game, or from last game, I should say. We're going to then shuffle these. We are taking 11 of these. There'll be 15 cards in Chapter 3. There'll be 15 cards in Chapter 2. There will be 8 cards in Chapter 4. We'll have the finale card and the National Guard card. So total, that's going to be 46 cards in this deck. If I can remind you, 2 games ago, I lost on the 46th card. I did lose on the finale card. I'm still not recovered from the emotional turmoil of that, but it was fun. Herman Lutman, to his credit, took full credit for it and was seen pretty pleased with himself. So, there is that. At least I made his day. Mike Owens asking for a win, and Zed sometimes feels like winning the lottery. That also sounds like a terrible title. Well, good luck. We have some gaming to do. We'll possibly be back toward the end, depending on how long our game runs today. Cheers and good luck. May the dice gods be on your side today. That's what I'm talking about, Sajid. Thank you, sir. Have a fantastic gaming session with your friends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. These cards can come out. We'll take the special events from Chapter 3. I will drop them. Starting early. So I hope everybody had a fantastic weekend of gaming. I was pretty spoiled this weekend, to be honest, with a couple of very long gaming sessions with some friends. Played some Machina Arcana, played some Chaos Order. God, I love that game so much. We played some Ticket to Ride. We played some Bloody Inn. We played some Godfather, which is way better than it has any right to be. I got Godfather in a trade because I knew a friend was interested, and I had very low expectations, but it's actually very good. So yeah, who would have thunk? So that is another game. So yeah, lots of fun gaming with friends. Yes, Greg does play games with friends beyond his solo addiction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's correct. We're going to take these out. Getting 11 of these. Mike Owen says, I'm here. The dice gods will not be on his side. Joey says, the mic. Yeah, tough game. Last time I played, I chickened out and played level 3 using the I haven't played in a while, so I better start at level 3 excuse. Mike Owen says, poof, I still haven't made it past level 3 personally. I'm not brave enough to try level 4. Oh, but it's so fun. So good, dude. This game is amazing. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. That comes out. We're gonna then shuffle in the special events. I figure if I count each chapter, I won't do the. I'll save you all from the awkwardness of me counting the 46 and counting wrong and having to recount it and and me throwing cards around like this, which is super weird. It's a very weird habit I've developed. All right, we're gonna put these on top. We're almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I can't even count to 15. I'd have no chance of counting to 46. You see, we have the EKG markers on the board. I'll put the equip refugees thing there. We're going to have to get our villagers set up, our starting Zeds, pick our 4 heroes, get our starting resources, and then we will be good to go. That is what I'm talking about. So these will go on top. We're taking not all of them, Greg, only 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Of course, Hellraiser will be there just to make my life miserable. It'll be great. So I'm going to put the event deck underneath the secondary camera view I have. Just give people a little bit of a different look of what's going on the game board, which may or may not be appreciated. I had the space on the camera. Figured I'd fill it. And this can go away. All right, going to shuffle the Fate deck. Okay. I have a contractor upstairs. I just hear a fire alarm going off, but it should be fine. I might pause this. I might not. Yeah, I was warned that this could go off. We again, we're at the HVAC portion of the evening, so there's definitely some things happening upstairs. All right, it went off. No fire. Good. My house is not burning down around me. Something new every day in solo playthroughs land. I'll tell you what. So these fate cards are going to go here. Hopefully we get a hero earlier. Last game was rough because I lost Xeno early and never got another hero, which was super bad. We're going to set up our Defiant villagers. Remember, they become fleeing refugees as soon as a Zeds enters their location and stays there. If they get devoured, that's going to be +3 to the infection level. Then you can do an infection roll. If you succeed, that's +4, so that could be really bad, causing a lot of outbreaks early. The +2 ammo for the train marker is going to go up there in the Lucky Strike mine. These stickers you can put right on the board. I think they're pretty hideous. I like more just putting them on these little token capsules. And would give you the option to play without rumors and rows if you don't want to. Yeah, I just didn't like the idea of like stickers on here. And then the -4 infection goes in Farmingdale University. This train is going to be the highway forest train. This train is going to be or is not just is going to be, it absolutely is the suburbs mountain train. All right, that's going on. I managed to. Joey says I managed to be 4 a few times. Haven't be 5 yet. Too many non-attack characters in level 5, which can make it tough if you don't play it just right and dice rolls don't go your way. Greg, I'd like to see an animal-centric character pull: dog, horse, monkey, and one other. You'd be the best to ever play if you manage a victory with those. Yeah, if you go back, it was actually a really cool challenge, and I'm getting another challenge, Zedge related to it. But I had a challenge where it was a press or a G and 3 of the animals. It was pretty wild. It didn't go well. I hate pickles so much. No, I love pickles, but pickles isn't good. It's a thing. Tony, in my last game, Noel was the first card of the deck, but that was balanced out by the second card, giving a new heroic civilian. Nice. Mike says no Weller can ruin a game. Such a brutal card. I definitely just restarted immediately because I pulled her early. Yeah, she's really bad, man. It's a thing, but I mean, it works for me in this game. Like, I don't know, man. I just find it just hilarious and just, I don't know. It's just a fun. It just creates moments. Like, it's just a moment generator. It really is like a bad zombie movie, generator every time you play in a way that I really love. And I'm not even like a zombie movie fan. I just, as I said before, I just really dig this game. It works for my weirdness. All right, let's set up our elite security forces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to go from town center and radiate out. I rolled a 3, so this one's going to go there. This one will go there. So the 3 strength and the 4 strength, they can be super useful. Again, they have the red diamond, which means they can go through the catacombs normally without having to stop and do catacombs rolls, which can be indeed pretty bad. We have our regular townsfolk. What are they called? Uh, yeah, just our regular civilians units. So there are 7 of them. So I'm rolling a D8. We're gonna again start with town center and radiate out. So this is for Beauville. Beauville gets the 4 right off the bat. No stress needed today, kids. Excellent. We're gonna do the town of East Irick. Irick gets a 2. That's fine. He's pretty much toast McGhost. We get a 3 for up here on the forest track. We're gonna go to the mountain track. I rolled a 3, so we have one of the 2 level 3 guys in the highway track. We get the other 3, which is great, and then there's 2 level 2s left. One goes in town center, and one comes out the game. So that is nice. We're gonna get our starting. Well, I think the starting Zeds are technically the last thing. So let me get my starting heroes. There are 21 heroes if you have all the expansions. I'm not going to read off the names like I've been doing the last couple of times. I have them all in alphabetical order from Alan Zeno Jones all the way up to Wilson the Hermit. I'm going to roll a 4, 5, or 6. I'm sorry, I'm rolling a D6 to determine if we're going first half or second half. We're doing second half, so I'm going to roll a D12 and make this work with the second half. So I rolled a 4. So I should have had this 5 and a half. I was doing 10 and then 11. 10. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mrs. Mayhauser. Definitely dig that. And now there are only 20 left. So first hero is Mrs. Mayhauser. Maybe we'll get her husband. We'll see. We're going to roll a d20. There are 20 heroes left. I rolled a 4 again. So we get Bouncing Betty. Whoa, this is an interesting start. We're going to roll a d20. There are 19 left. That's a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Deputy Schmidt. And there are 18 left. Going to roll a d20. I rolled an 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Mr. Johnson. Whoa, what a freaking nice assortment of dudes this is. I've been thinking, I haven't had the mayor in a long time. Like, there's definitely a few that I just haven't played with that I wouldn't mind, exploring a little bit more. But yeah, Mr. Johnson's great. Deputy Schmidt, Bouncing Betty, and Mrs. Mayhauser are in the house. We will go through all of their special rules. So Mrs. Mayhauser, I do need to get their little things. Mrs. Mayhauser, she has an ability. She's a thrifty quartermaster while she's in a town space, so that would be town center or any of the level 0 spaces. You receive a saving roll, in quotations, for each ammo you lose or spend for any reason. On a roll over 5 or 6, that ammo was not lost or spent. The Iron Volunteer. She can occupy a hospital staff office space. While there, units discharged from the hospital during the action phase receive an immediate free action, but you would have to put her in the hospital space. It's not something I've ever really taken advantage of in playing a game of Mrs. Hauser. Combat Coach. Any unit she is stacked with, including those in town center, receive +1 strength in hand-to-hand combat. That could be awesome. And pistols. Normally you don't defend in town center, but there are, I think it's a Clarion Courier that allows that to happen. And then pistol top shot. Her gunfire attacks receive +1 shift. She rolls an additional die for all gunfire attacks, selecting which die to use to determine the outcome. In addition, the first gunfire attack she makes in any turn cost 0 ammo. Fantastic. So getting her to here in a town space where she can start doing some gunfire attacks for free can be really helpful, or even getting her out in the world and kind of bringing her back. But again, that could be pretty action intensive, so we'll see. Bouncing Betty. So we're going to get Bouncing Betty's thing. She's going to come. Nope, that's Alyssa. I went the wrong way. Big Wheels Carter. There's Bouncing Betty. So Bouncing Betty is nuts, 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 and hopefully you roll good saving rolls because she indeed will need them. So Bouncing Betty, she has an attack of a 3x, so she always does hand-to-hand combat on a 3x on her healthy side. It's always 2x on her injured side. She is nearsighted. The unit cannot make gunfire attacks. It's personal. Ruthless, when on her full strength side, all hand-to-hand combat is a ×3. Again, review strength side, it's a ×2. Heedless, when she wins any hand-to-hand combat against Zeds, she moves into the next space if it contains any Zed units. So if it doesn't have any Zed units, we're fine. Since she killed the last unit, we're good. However, if there's any Zed units, she goes in and attacks, and you increase your infection like normal. So she can absolutely torpedo your infection meter if you were not careful. She stops when there is no new Zed unit to fight or she loses. She cannot enter start spaces, and Heedless does override the normal rules when it comes to chaos markers preventing you from having any more actions. So she can go right through chaos for sure. She is very serious. Deathless, when she makes a saving roll, she can roll up to 2 dice and choose the better outcome. Super, super nice. We're going to go to Deputy Schmidt. So we need his thing. Deputy Schmidt is going to be... Nope. In front of Ducksaver, because that's how the alphabet works, Greg's. I don't know why I call myself Greg's plural there. That was really weird. He's also going to have his initiative marker as well. So, 4-2. Initiative, once per action phase, he receives a character action to spend on his unit only, so he can use that for foraging, he can use that for a bunch of things. It's really nice. He receives a character, place the initiative marker on this card to keep track of when you have used this ability. Eagle Scout, he receives +1 shift in all hand-to-hand combat. Tough, each time he receives a hit, you roll a die. On a 1, 2, or 3, you shuffle a hit normally. 4, 5, or 6, you cancel that hit. Martial Arts, at every hand-to-hand combat, you're allowed 1 reroll. That result is final, so if you choose to reroll, you best roll better. And there is a Law Enforcement ability, which is only for the Versus game, but really whoever plays this for the Versus game. If you do and you enjoy it, definitely let me know in the comments. All right, Mr. Johnson. Well, let me do my starting resources roll before I get into Mr. Johnson's abilities. We have 8 starting supplies and then 3 ammo, because again, it's 6 minus the lowest die result. Now, stockpile, when he enters play, including during setup, you immediately gain 2 supplies, so we go to 10 supplies. I guess I can just leave that there. That's fine, because again, if you flip it over, it's a +10, but yeah, it makes more sense to be there. And then +3 ammo gets us up to 6 ammo. Scavenger, he rolls 2 dice when conducting a forage action. You take the best result. Heavy weapons, his gunfire attacks receive a shift of a 2, which is super nice. Practical medicine, as an action, you can perform a heal action on any unit on or adjacent to his space, including himself, at the cost of 1 supply. And then traps, when a Zeds unit or Zeds mobs enter his space, he may roll a die. On a 1, 2, or 3, construct a normal hand-to-hand combat. On a 4, 5, or 6, that Zeds unit mob takes 1 hit, and Mr. Johnson withdraws. Excellent. I need to get Mr. Johnson's dude. Here we go. They all start in Town Center. We are going to roll a D10 because there are 9 heroic civilians. I rolled a 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have the FDPD Riot Squad. They will come here. FDPD Riot Squad has this marker. They go there. All right, abilities. This unit cannot make gunfire attacks, but it never increases infection when attacking or defending in hand-to-hand combat. Super cool. We have the Suppressing Disorder. This unit can restore order without increasing infection. That can be useful. And then there's a Law Enforcement ability, which again only works during a Versus game. Let's talk about the trains a little bit, seeing the chat too. I've definitely just, Nike Owen says, to be fair, I play the premium mod on TTS, so restarting immediately is much easier for me. Joey, I thought I've seen all the Zeds playthroughs. I must have missed the animal challenge somehow. Space People, what's up, sir? I'm looking forward to setting my challenge soon, and I promise it has no animals. Bring on the animals, man. I like Horatius a lot, actually. And General Lee has helped me win probably a significant percentage. I wonder if I tracked like my wins, like who was like the MVPs, right? I mean, I'm assuming Deputy Schmidt's in a lot of those. General Lee is probably in a disproportionate amount of those as well, just because that movement flexibility he gives you and ability to get units back to the hospital quickly so you can heal them and get them back into the fray easily. It's pretty cool. All right, movement. Trains are player units that can move in the 4R space by spending 1R to activate one train in lieu of a refugee unit. Trains can also move by spending one action to activate one train during the action phase. This move counts as the move action where the distinction is important. When they move, they are stack free. So again, most player units are stack limited to 2. The trains do not count against that. When they move, they can transport up to 2 unmounted player units for free or 1 refugees unit. So that's unmounted player units. So that does include the heroic civilians. That includes any of your heroes. Refugees, however, nope. They take up the entire train because there is indeed a lot of them. So moving a refugees unit costs 1 additional R to simply board the refugee onto the train. So 1 additional action or R. So if I have a train and a refugees unit, and the train has to be facing inbound, if I'm there, and I have refugees, I can spend 1 action to board and 1 action to move them in. Or if I have 2R from the single card, I can do that all in 1 4R phase, which can be super nice. Cannot transport the National Guard. Stop normally. They must always stop at town center to drop off passengers. They can ignore chaos while moving, but once in the chaos space, they cannot be activated to move or switch between inbound or outbound. And I don't think they can restore order either. Can they restore order? It's a player unit. Ignore the bridge collapse ferry marker, but cannot stop in the bridge collapse space. An outbound train may move freely away from town center if it's not a town center and not in a zestial space. Spend 1 action during the action phase or 1R to flip it. An inbound train must move toward town center. When it reaches there, it must stop, disembark its passengers, and automatically flip over to outbound. Each time an outbound train stops there, it gets things. Can they restore order? I guess they can. Stop normally. Huh. I never thought about that. I wonder. But the other thing is they are mobile terrain enhancement, so they give you +1 during when defending. All right, rumors. Rumors are interesting. Whenever you get a refugee unit, one of the things I really like about the Rumors and Rails expansion is whenever you really want to get the refugees units home into the refugee camp, because whatever time you do, you'll take a fate card and you will place a rumor in a location on that on the fated track, and you're going to place it in the space with the strongest Zeds unit or a mob on that track. And then if you get there, you can get that token. The tokens can be really helpful. They can be attachments. They can be one-time benefits that you can use when you want. They can be like create a new location on the map, which can be super, super helpful. So they're super cool. I have a uncanny track record of trying to get one of those rumors and things going awry and me not getting them, and instead me getting punched in the face by some zombies. That's fine. It's part of the fun. It's what happens. So the Colonel has been my MVP most often. He has held back a track for almost 2/3 of a game on multiple occasions. Yeah, the Colonel is also awesome. He's also a hog and tries to get himself on camera a lot. I'm assuming that the trains are a player unit. It doesn't say they can't restore order. So I am very much assuming that the trains would restore order if they are in a chaos space, and that might be something that I have not taken advantage of as much as I probably should have. If the non-Zeds unit, if there's a non-Zeds unit other than Pickles and Horatius, remove 1 chaos marker from that space. It's a non-Zeds unit. Doesn't say it doesn't restore order unless I'm absolutely missing it. So I actually think they would restore order, which is crazy. Remember, when you restore order, it does add +1 to the infection, except for the FDPD Riot Squad or Professor G. Once the super weapon is found, she can restore order and actually decrease infection because she's a scientist, and scientists are awesome. All right, let's get our starting Zeds on the board. We're going to go into our regular Zeds bag. Remember, there are 9 Super Zeds that we will see at least a few of over the course of this game. The starting Zeds on the suburbs check is a 6. Ibrahim Kashik, can you see this comment? A comment of mine on your Maze Life video kept disappearing. Very weird. Yeah, I can see this comment, dude. So, was it a comment in like the chat, or was it like a comment on the video itself? Mike, almost meeting time for me. I'll try and jump back in later. Good luck. Thank you, Mike. Now, I better play this as quick as possible and get all the good rolls in as I can before Mike comes back. Yeah, Ibrahim, you gotta let me know if that was on a chat or if it was on the actual video. I'm not sure why that would have happened, man. So I do apologize for that for sure. Tony, I'm a huge sucker for Betty, especially if there's a track really going bad. Rolling an extra die for her saving rolls really helps. Yeah, but you know, Tony, you know me. Then just Betty ends up dying quickly, and then I'm Bettyless. But I like to pair her with a duck. Oh yeah, to get her back out there for you. Yeah, she's great with a duck. All right, so we have not the worst Zeds units to start. Remember, the Zeds do range from 2 to 9 on their healthy side. So they're non-wounded side. So we have a 6, a 5, a 6, a 4, and a 4. Ibrahim, comment a video nonetheless. Good luck for the game. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's really strange, dude. I don't know why that would be happening. And I feel like I recognize the names. I feel like I've replied to your comments in the past. So, you know, if you want to try again now and let me know if it disappears again, I really don't know why that'd be happening, man. That's really annoying. YouTube's been doing some upgrades and stuff lately. I know it's been like jacking up my ad frequency and some of my VODs. So like, yeah, I mean, any feedback you guys want to give me if you see something that's weird or different, like definitely the more I know, the more I can potentially make some changes. What's up, Rocket Magnet UK? What's up, Lee? There are some automatic filters on YouTube. Say if you link a URL, it auto deletes due to spammers. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, Ibrahim, if you were doing a link that could be possible, or maybe there was like a certain word that YouTube out of context thought was on some delete list. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's unfortunate, but thank you for dropping some knowledge, Lee. Let's make this happen, kids. I'm excited. You're excited. Let's do it. So, first event, 1 of 46. Booyah! Infected water supply. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. We have 1 4R. I'm going to use that to get. I want to get Professor Johnson up and do some foraging. So the train's going to go up here. He's taking Professor Johnson, not Professor Johnson, Mr. Johnson. He's not a professor just yet. And that's going to be how I use the 4R. Infection, even I can't roll less than a 0 or a 0 with 2 dice. Eat, even I can't roll a 0 with 1 die. And now we go to the Zeds phase. At the beginning of this phase, roll a die. Oh no. Oh, this could be bad. All right, rolling a die below. Oh, I rolled a 6 because, of course, I rolled a 6. Woof. All right. Apply that many total losses in any combination of supply losses or hits to player units. Well, 3 hits to this guy. Sorry, dude. You had to go. And that was super. That was a really bad roll, kids. Then I'm going to lose 3 supplies. Woof, I rolled a 6 right off the bat. Just smacked it. It's so funny. It's great. Cool. Well, it starts. Mike left and I rolled a 6, which is fitting because high numbers are usually good, except, you know, here, and that was really bad. So Mike left a little bit too early. I always roll low numbers when he's around, apparently. So we get 2 event actions from, I have to actually activate the tracks, Greg. There you go. So we're going to activate the mountain track, that goes there. Activate the forest track, that goes there. Event actions, I get 2 events. We have 3 events total, plus initiative. I have nobody who can do any research for me, which is really interesting. I haven't had that situation in quite a while. This guy should actually get under his little banner instead of being all weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to use initiative to do some foraging because I don't really have an obvious place I want to send the sheriff right now. So we're going to forage in town center. What am I trying to do? We'll probably forge a Mr. Johnson, get as much ammo as I can, and am I going anywhere to attack anybody? Probably not. I like Mr. Johnson there to kill that 6. That's why I do want to get some bullets. Yeah, maybe we'll get this guy in and start healing him up, because just to have the extra utility. So we're going to forge with Deputy Schmidt. I rolled a 2. Excellent roll, Deputy Schmidt. You're killing it already. We're going to spend an action, this player action, to move this guy in here. We're spending another action to heal him. Again, you can only heal once a turn, and you're going to want those player hits later. And then I'm going to spend my last action to forge up there, Mr. Johnson. We're rolling 2 dice. And I'm in the mine. I rolled a 5. A 5 in the mine is going to give me 1 ammo. That gets me up to 7. Excellent. Upkeep phase. We refresh this. We refresh this. This card goes away. Booyah. We'll get to our next event. All right. Swarm of tunnel bats. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. I don't have any 4R, so I can't even move my trains. Infection level is 0. Eat, I have to roll a die. I rolled a 4. I did have to roll the die because I had that one there, so I rolled a 1. I would have had to spend a food. And now we go to the Zeds phase. The special event is linked to the action phase, not the Zeds phase. We'll do the Zeds phase first. The forest track is going to go up. The tunnel track activates. That's going to be our first chaos marker. The tunnel track activates again. We go to the action phase. We're going to get 3 event actions. At the beginning of this phase, you do a pressure event. We're not doing pressure events today. Then find the player unit in the tunnel track that is farthest from town center. It disturbs a colony of bats. Immediately, infection level goes up by 1. And we do the following. That unit suffers 1 hit and retreats. Bam. And bam, we will want to heal him as well. I like max health. So I'm going to use my first player action to heal this guy back to that and get the infection go down to 0. I'm going to use initiative. I think I should probably get up to that forest track. I'm going to use an action to get. Oh, and when that got there, that was 2 more ammo. I bet. I forgot when the train got there. Again, the train triggers that. I'm going to spend my first one of these actions to move this train up here. When that gets there, that gives me 3 food, so I go from 7 to 10. I'm going to use initiative to forage. I rolled a 4. A 4 in the farm space gives me another food that gets me up to 11. And I have 2 more actions. I'm going to forage one more time with Johnson while he's in the mine. I rolled a 5, so that's 1 more ammo. I have 1 final action. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that this dude is there and get a barricade set up. So I'm spending 1 action, 2 supplies. It gets me down to 9. And we have our barricade set up in the tunnel track. Super cool. Upkeep phase. This goes here. This goes here. This comes off the board. Let me see the chat. Doo-doo-doo. What's up, Dursu? Yo, man, be careful with the zombie, minotaurs, and centaurs. Oh, wait a minute. Tony Barnes, get your free ammo for the train arriving in the mine. Thank you, Tony. And Warlord Drake, other zombie manticores for Sagit's Joy. Kadazu, hey, I'm late to the party, but I see quite strong setup now or never coming from someone who can't win on level 4 so far. Well, yeah, we'll see. I'll find a way to turn this into a loss, I assure you. Almost guaranteed. All right, 3rd event. Remember, we have a nice thing with the epic solo is you have a nice little reprieve early, right? Where you're like, you have 6 cards that come from that chapter 1, as long as you don't get Hellraiser, and we're good. So, Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. I have 1 4R. I'm going to flip this so we can start heading back. Well, where are we activating? Suburbs track. Yeah, I'll flip this so we can start heading back that way. I don't know if that's the bigger concern, honestly. 5. This is the bigger concern. Yeah, I'm gonna flip this guy. We're gonna make that happen. I have to roll for infection. My infection is a 0. That's fine. Eat. It's just 1. There is no roll. Just do it. Stop complaining. We go to the Zeds phase. At the beginning of this phase, place 1 new Zeds unit on an empty start space of your choice. It's a regular Zeds unit, so I'm getting the green bag over here. Those were stuck together, a little static electricityness. On an empty start space of my choice, I kind of dig the mount track. I have a pretty strong gunfire attack coming from there, so we're going to put that dude there. That's fine. If possible, great. If and when a Zed unit enters a space occupied by any civilians or heroes unit this turn, you may freely retreat that unit instead of engaging in hand-to-hand combat. That's probably a good idea. There's a pressure event which we ignore. Now we do the Zed's activation. So we're going to activate this suburbs track. We activate the suburbs track again. I'm going to do the cardio. I'm going to do a free withdrawal. And now, since the Zeds own there, the refugees are like, or the villagers are like, maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe we should get the heck out of here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's leave. And we're going to put this, candy corn on the town of Least Iric. And that's good because, again, if you have an outbreak, the Zeds that comes out of an outbreak either goes to the closest town space or it goes to the closest place with a candy corn, again, chaos marker, and it does prioritize chaos markers, right? So it's always important to get a chaos marker there soon, because the last thing you want is the Zeds to just drop on your head. In Beauville, that's not great. The technical term is that it's bad. It's just bad. All right, great. We get one event action. Infection levels up. I'm going to let this guy chill there for another second. We have initiative, so I'm going to use initiative to forage in the farm. And we're only rolling one die. I'm not sure why I'm rolling two. I rolled a 1. Deputy Schmidt's killing it today, kids. I have a 1 player action and one of those. I don't want these refugees to be eaten. So I'm going to use a player action to move them there. Again, they are not stack limited. They are stack limited. They are not stack limited, sorry. I was right the first time. And I think, again, this elite security forces move 3. I could get them into the hospital. Seems a little silly. Do I try to get more ammo? Do I try to move the FDPD? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know about that. I do want to get some... Oh, did I spend an ammo yet? No, I did not. Remember, if I spend an ammo, I have a saving roll with May Hauser because she's freaking amazing. She's amazing. See what I did there? Yeah, that's right. You love it. I'll be here all week, folks. I don't know where I want to send Betty, to be honest with you. I think she's just fine chilling where she is. But I do want to start getting some barricades set up, so I'll put the riot squad here. Riot squad can move up to 3, but I'm going to want to set a thing there. And that's fine. We'll radiate out of the center space a little bit more. Housekeeping, this goes away, this goes away. We go to the 4th event of the game. Booyah! Denial is not a river in Egypt. All right, great. I mean, isn't it? Denial is not just a river in Egypt? I don't know. It's one of those things. So Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers, 4R Squadouche. So we cannot move anything. The infection roll, I have to roll, but I can't roll I can't roll a 0, so we're good. Eat roll, I rolled a 6, so we're good there. Zeds are activating in the forest track. Zeds come in. Infection level goes up. We're fighting with a 5 against a 2. That's not great. That's going to be Zeds times 2. However, there is a terrain shift, which makes it only Zeds advantage. Hopefully, we get off to a good start here. I rolled a 9. Excellent. Zeds advantage 9. 2 damage to the Zeds unit. They back up. 1 damage to my guy. What an excellent start there. The villagers are like, I'm not sure what happened, but we're not going anywhere because we're defiant. Correct. So that was a good roll to start the game. To start the combat portion of the game, I should say. On the highway track, that dude activates. Now we go to the action phase. We get 2 event actions. During this phase, players, units in spaces next to Zed units cannot perform move actions or gunfire attacks. That's great. So I'm going to spend 1 action to fully heal these guys. Again, having those possibility of just damaging them in the future is helpful. That did get our infection back to 0. We're going to use initiative to forage in the farm. I rolled a 3. Deputy Schmidt is not much of a forager. That's pretty clear. We have this action and those 2 actions. Now, I undid that. I meant to flip that. Maybe I forgot to flip that back. I don't know. But we have 2 actions left because I did a heal already. So 2 actions left. Maybe I'll fully heal him. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to do an action and 2 supplies. I really wish Deputy Schmidt would actually learn how to roll some better rolls. And then we're going to put a barricade there in the highway track. I would like to get 5 barricades out because it can come in helpful. And sometimes it's not always easy to predict where it will be helpful. So it's just good to get them out. Housekeeping phase. We flip that. We flip that. This goes away. Let me check the chat. Nope, nothing new. We're going to go to an event card. Bam! Supply room discovered. Dig it. Raiders, refugees, rescues. Raiders, refugees, rescuers. Raiders, Rangers, rescuers, refugees. Man, I don't know why I'm struggling there. Refugee. Oh, it's refugees, rescuers, right? Because it's alphabetical order. So it's a 0, so I can't move anybody. So all that for nothing. Infection level, no. Eat, I need to roll higher than a 1. I rolled a 6. Rolling lots of 6s, going to be wasting them for sure. Highway track is going to activate. Highway track comes in. This goes up. This comes off. It is Zed's advantage. It becomes equal to because of the terrain shift. Booyah, I rolled an 8. 2 good rolls in a row in combat. That's the same result too. So 2 damage, 1 damage. The villagers are like, nope, we're staying here. Excellent. We're going to go to the mountain track. Mountain track comes in. This goes up. This comes off. It is Zeds times 2. Becomes Zeds advantage because of the terrain shift. That's a 6. Not that good of a roll. That is 1 damage to the Zeds. 3 damage to the refugees unit. So they come back here. Or the civilian unit, and then the refugees are like, oh, we're scared now. They're going to move back here as well. And we put a candy corn on Lefty's Pass. We go to the action phase. 2 event actions. We're going to use this goodies marker at the end of the phase, +4. If there's a player unit in the mall district, place this goodies there. I'm actually going to place it here to remind me because I just find that more helpful. But I do want to get +4 supplies because Deputy Schmidt sucks at rolling. So we're going to go here, put these guys here. So having them fully healed is nice. I'm going to definitely want to attack with some reckless abandon with Mr. Johnson. Let me make sure I do some damage over here. So I'm going to use an action and an ammo. I'm doing a gunfire attack of a 5. Again, it's a 3, but he's +2 on gunfire. So a gunfire attack of a 5. I rolled a 5. That's a crappy roll. But the gunfire attack of a 5 is still enough for 2 damage. So this flips. So now that's just a 3. I kind of don't mind this combat, a 3 against a 2 with a double shift. It's a little risky and not totally ideal, but that could work. Now remember, we have Miss May Hauser in play, so she's going to do a saving roll for that bullet. Nope, we do not save that 1 ammo. We're going to do initiative to do a forage roll with Schmidt. Oh, he's just really, really, really bad at this. And then we're going to heal, infection, last action. These comes off, and now the security forces are back to full. So now we just have them available for what we want next turn. End of this phase. I do have someone in the mall district, a player unit, so we get 4 supplies back up to 10. This goodies marker comes off. This goes here. The final chapter 1 card. This flips. This flips. We did not get Hellraiser. Yes. It's amazing. All right, panic is self-preservation. Raiders, rangers, refugees, and rescuers. Heck yeah. I'm going to move these guys here. We're going to flip these guys here because the refugees unit's right there. So we're going to get tested in this combat for sure. And I have a couple of interesting decisions there, which I will get to in 1 segundo. It means second in Spanish. That's right. All right, we're going to... I did my 4R activation. Now we go to the infection. I can't possibly roll a 1 with 2 dice. Eat, I do have to spend that supply. Zeds. Again, Zeds are activating on all tracks. Woof. So this guy comes in here. This goes up. It's Zeds times 3. Terrain shift makes it Zeds times 2. Bam. An 8. 1 damage to the Zed. Just 2 damage to me. And That means he flips over here and goes there. All right, activating over here. This comes in. This goes up. It's Zeds times 2 becomes Zeds advantage because of the terrain shift. That's a 7. 1 damage to the Zed unit. Zed unit flips, but still wins. 2 damage to this guy, so he flips. He had 1 damage on him. Now he has flipped and he has 1 damage there. The villager's like, all right, we're feeling the heat. We're going to move. And that gets a candy corn. And then we activate over here. Mountain track first goes in. Now, I could try to set a trap with... no, but then I have to retreat. Oh, and when I retreat, I can bring... I don't want to retreat because then I'm not even going to try to set a trap. The question is, do I want to guard? Do I want to protect with Mr. Johnson? Where, again, the mobile terrain enhancement, I would basically be at human times 2. Or do I protect with the civilians, which would be human times human advantage, but then I need to roll higher than a 5 or super badness happens. I really want to make sure I win this, but if I roll a 4 or less, then Mr. Johnson could go to the hospital, and that would make me all sorts of sad as well. So this comes in, this goes up. Again, it's his 3rd combat in a row. I mean, I need higher than a 5 either way, right? So I mean, yeah, it's not worth risking Mr. Johnson. If I roll 4 or less, that's going to be super bad. So it's Zed's advantage because it's 3 to 2, equal to because of the mobile terrain enhancement, and then human advantage because of the terrain enhancement that is already on the mine. Please do not roll a 4 or less. I rolled a 7. Who was nervous? I was nervous, but that's fine. We get 2 damage on this thing. It backs up. That's the last hit on this guy. I could do a saving roll. Sure. Nope, does not work. Those civilians are super dead skis. All right, so we go over here. We're having a 4th battle. Everything was set up for lots of battles. So again, activating on all just happened to work out this way. But again, we wanted to start rumbling with these Zeds anyway. But this went from a 1 all the way up to a 5 just because of this one chapter 1 card, which is crazy. So it is going to be Zed's advantage becomes equal to because of the terrain shift, and that's a 7. Good rolls have really saved the day. This guy takes a 2 damage and flips. He's got 1 damage on his wounded side. And my guy takes 2 damage, flips, has 1 damage on his wounded side. Like so. That will work. And now we activate this track. It just goes into the catacombs. That is everything. At the beginning of the action phase, we do a pressure event. Again, we're not doing those during this phase. All move actions towards town center by units adjacent to Zed's units are free. So 2 event actions. Let me check the chat. What? All those Eagle Scout. Yeah. All right, hold on a sec. There's zombie manticores for Sage's Joy. Wait, Joey says just say 4R. Got it. Yeah, probably. Did you miss? I appreciate that, but like late game when everyone's out, like if I find it helpful for my brain to like kind of go more regimented, but I definitely see that. Did you miss me when I said to the mountain space? I did. So these guys should have moved. You think Deputy Schmidt would be better at forward during those years? An Eagle Scout? I totally agree, Joey. You missed the Zeds in the mountain space a second time. I did, and those guys go here. But that actually is a perfect position for Mr. Johnson to just kind of barrel through them. So thank you for looking out. Alrighty then. Yeah, all right. That's cool. I appreciate that. Tony is the man. He's also trying to get me killed, apparently. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know why. I think the mount track and that brown, like just sometimes it can blend in if you're not like looking for it. But yeah, it's also the first time I've had multiple units on the same track, so just got easy to miss for sure. We've drawn no fake cards. I got Betty just like raring to go, but obviously trying to save her a little bit. This guy only has 2 health left, and that's a 2 to a 2 with a terrain shift. Use a shotgun. Yeah, you think? Use a shotgun, Mr. Johnson. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's obvious. I'm trying to figure out what else I want to get done here. Deputy Schmidt also might use a gun because his foraging rolls have been crap anyway. Yeah, with the mobile terrain enhancement, it just makes sense to let him come here. Mr. Johnson has 2 rolls, and it would be actually human times 3 with the terrain shift and then the mobile terrain enhancement. So we're just gonna forage with with Deputy Schmidt. He rolls a 4. Look at him. He's learning new skills in real time, folks. It's amazing. All right, we're doing this and an ammo gunfire attack of a 5 with Johnson. A 4. I'm rolling real good here, but that is enough to kill this dude. He goes back into the cup of awesomeness, and then we do a saving roll because of May. Nope, that unsuccessful saving. Yeah, I think I keep piling on with Johnson. I don't see another obvious play. This is going to be a 4 to a 6. I don't love that. Could do a gunfire attack with them. All right, Mr. Johnson, gunfire attack of a 5. I would like an 8 or higher, please. I rolled a 5, so that's 3 crappy rolls in a row. Saving roll. Nope. Yeah, I want Johnson just to camp out there for a minute, man. I just don't love this. Like, do a gunfire attack of a 4, potentially flip that guy, but I think it's obviously more important to protect Johnson. So ding. Gunfire attack of a 5 and 6. Killing it, kids. All right, 2 damage. This thing flips, it's now a 1, which is really sick. And saving roll for the bullet. Hey, we saved one. Look at that. Miss Mayhauser is on fire. All right, that's it. Thank you, Thrifty Quartermaster. I feel okay about where we're at. Maybe, sort of. I don't know. We're not doing. It's like crazy how many more actions I feel like you have when you're not actually trying to do any research because, we can't. Let's see what happens. All right, this is going to go here. That is the end of Chapter 1. We are officially entering Chapter 2. Chapter 2 has 15 cards. 11 of them are regular events. 4 of them are going to be special events. Not in a terrible situation to get a special event right off the bat, but we will see. So, first event coming off, it is a special event, and you gotta be kidding me. Not the special event of dreams. I would have rather the brains card, not gonna lie. So we'll see how this goes. So Raiders, Refugees, Raiders, Refugees. No, Raiders, Refugees, Rescuers. Oh, removing all hit markers. That's fine. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. Now I got it. All right, 4R2. I want the mobile terrain. So these guys are going to go here, and these guys are going to board here. That makes some sense. Infection, don't have to do it. Eat, I don't have to roll. I have no one in the refugee camp, and I have no one in the hospital. At the beginning of this phase, place a new Zeds unit on the start space of every track. That's the one part of this that I hate. Again, if it was a Brains event, I wouldn't mind because you're not adding new units. I don't want more units, and then when they get more special events, now there's more units that are advancing quicker. So, and again, we are continuing my streak of just not getting new heroes in a way that is not good. Not good at all. And bam. And bam. How are we doing on chaos? Not great, not terrible. That's all good. Remove all hits from Zed's units. Hit markers from Zed's units, so it's only 3. It's not the worst. And now we activate every track. Very I think I sacrifice this dude, keep my 4 at full health. I think that's a safer play. So we're activating down here. This goes in, this goes up. I'm going to defend with the weaker dude, and it's just going to be Zeds times 3, and then it shifts 1, so it's Zeds times 2. 8 or higher, I get at least 1 damage on this guy. It's a 9. I do wish I defended with the 4 now. That would have been better, but I didn't. So 1 damage on the Zed. Enough damage in this guy. I'm not doing a saving roll. He's just out. They leave. Refugees are like, I'm getting the heck out of here. I should have had a chaos marker here, by the way, and we also get a candy corn up here. That is the first track, and then I will remember to activate the guy in start space too, otherwise Tony's going to yell at me. We're going to go up here. This goes up. I will defend with Schmidt. It's going to be human advantage, plus 1 shift because I'm an Eagle Scout, plus 7,000 shift because of the terrain enhancements, including the mobile terrain enhancement. So by 7,000, I mean 2. Either way, we're definitely at human times 3, and I do get 2 rolls for this. And remember, I have a tough roll as well. So I'd like a 7 or higher. Great. We just kill this dude, and that will work. This comes up. We go here. This goes up. We're at human times 3. No reroll. So, but not like the roll of 2 now. I rolled a 10. Fantastic. This guy's dead. Our infection level is going bonkers. That goes up. We go here. This goes in. This goes up. Human advantage. Oh, I'm throwing dice everywhere. I rolled a 7, so 2 damage. The hit marker getting removed, like saved that dude, which is unfortunate. He goes back. 1 damage to this dude. I will do a saving roll. I fail. Saving rolls are not working out well today. So that guy goes there, and he just goes back. It still did not take over there. So the villagers like, I don't know where everybody else went, but we're not going anywhere, which is just not the smartest decision. If you're in a zombie apocalypse and it seems like everybody else goes away, you should probably start leaving. Just some friendly advice for you from your favorite YouTube content creator or something. All right, this guy goes here. This guy's moving. We activated all 4 of those tracks. We're activating this track. We're doing a catacombs roll for the 4. I rolled a 1. He moves normally. That puts a candy corn here. And then this guy goes into there. Remember, stack limit on the tunnel track. It's super weird. It's 2 here, 1 everybody else. 2 here, unlimited in the catacombs, and then 1 everywhere else except for the start space, which is 2 like normal. Maybe May can save a shell or 2, says Tony. Just say 4R. Says Joey. Tony says killing it with the rolls and hand-to-hand, not so much on gunfire decks. Bad aim. Yeah, Mr. Johnson probably could have afforded a little bit more firearms training. I don't know what I'm doing, kids. I get 1 event action, so don't spend that all in one place. Definitely don't want these refugee units to die. There is a Zed unit on all tracks, so would it be a bad time to get my first refugee unit in? We still have Bouncing Betty waiting for her moment. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. I think we want to... Ooh. All right, we're going to spend an action. I'll do this one. And 2 supplies to get a barricade here. That makes me happy. And I would like to roll a 7. Definitely not healing anybody. That infection's getting out of control. So probably getting an outbreak soon. Let's hope it's a regular outbreak, not an unchecked outbreak. I'm going to spend this action and an ammo and hope for a 7 or better with these guys, trying to weaken them. An 8! Excellent. Aim is better. You're wounded. Flip the heck over. That's a nice roll. Miss May Hauser's going to try to save it. And no. She's like, nope. I ain't saving you. Never. I saved you one ammo, and that's going to be all you get, and you just better be happy with it. All right. Well, the board doesn't look like utter crap yet. We're getting there, though. So we are down to only 5 chaos markers, so that is something to be a wee bit aware of. Suburbs track obviously sucks up a lot of them. I do have to be a little bit worried about this tunnel track as well. But we did get our first special event out the way. There are, initiative is still here. We're going to do a foraging with Deputy Schmidt. Kills it. We get 1 supply right back. I like it. So we got 3 barricades on the board, 9 supplies left, 6 ammo. No one's dead. No one's in the hospital. Like, how can I possibly complain? So this flips. No chaos, no order is restored. We get our second event of the Oh! Well, 2 special events out the way early, and that means we're going to get an unchecked outbreak. Oh boy. All right, brains! Conduct this special turn only. The order could have been better. If we get the brains first, and then you got to be kidding me, that would have been better. Poor civilians, apparently Jesus was the only guy saving rules this time of year. Wow. And now these refugees are in serious trouble. Yeah, man. Value saving rules have been I only tried 2, in fairness. I didn't try with this dude. There was no point, but I would have liked one of these guys back. That's a thing. Infection levels going up to a 12, just because. All tracks activate with each Zeds unit advancing 1 space only. However, if they win, blah, 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 blah. I'm very glad I had this barricade. I'm very glad this is a 4 and not a 6. This goes in, this goes up. We complete this entire action, and then we do the unchecked outbreak. So, that goes to 13. We are at a 4 to a 4, but terrain shift because of the barricade makes it a 6 to a, it makes it a human advantage. Or human times 2, I mean. Oh, that's a beautiful roll. That kills him. Because I rolled a 10. So human times 2, 10. Super dead. We now do the unchecked outbreak. I'm going to advance him now before I forget and Tony yells at me again. So we're going to do unchecked outbreak. Please roll big. A 6, not great. Goes down to a 7. We do a fate draw, and we're putting a super Zeds on the fated track. The fated track is the place with the least chaos. That, my friends, is going to be awful. That's not good. Nah. Yeah. All right, so that's a play discard thing too. That's a bad card. Wow. I wish I had a cancel. Yikes. So we get a Super Zeds over here. Since I have no chaos, it goes here and it's a Doom Zeds. This goes away. That dude's going to be swallowed. I might have 2 unchecked outbreaks in 1 turn, the way this is working out. Play this card. Replace the weakest Zeds unit. The weakest Zeds unit is going to be this 2. And replace it with a new regular Zeds unit. So this gets replaced. Since it's replaced, I don't think we put it back in the bag until after we draw a new one. Oh, highway track's looking rough. That goes out there. Oh, it just went from a 2 to an 8. That's a nice little trade. That's fair. It's good. Remove all hit markers from Zed's units. Well, there are no hit markers on Zed's units, so that could have been worse. And then this comes over here. I can put this over here. Yeah, I'll just make this look a little bit more interesting up there. All right. Wow. So yeah, those refugees are toast. I could do a saving roll, but that's not great. All right, everything else is activating. This track is done. This goes up. This goes up. The good thing is I killed all these things, so I guess the only thing that's bad is I'm losing the refugees. This goes up. Devour, yummy, yummy. When they devour, I think it's +2, right? Pretty sure it's +2. Oh, it's +3. I thought it was +3. It's actually only +2. So +2, not 3, which is a little bit better. I will do a saving roll. Hey, I did save them, but they go to the hospital, which means +1 on a saving roll. They get an EKG marker. I can heal them, which will mean infection goes down, but then they go to town center immediately there. So it's like they go down 1, then +1, but then the refugee camp, I'll get a rumor. That will be helpful. And now we have some problems on the highway track. This comes up. All right, now we go to the tunnel track. This goes in. This goes in. That moves over there. And, all right. Well, we're done. There is no event phase. We go immediately to the next thing. So again, the ratio of special events to regular events is really good for us. Hopefully we have withstood the worst of chapter 2. I would like a new hero, so we'll see. Oh my gosh. That feels so impossible. Wow. Okay. Okay. So stupid. Like, what is happening? All right, third special event. Here we go. Let's make it happen. Another unchecked outbreak. That's going to be great. I'm super excited. All right, this goes up to 13. I have to do the unchecked outbreak now. So let's make it happen. Booyah, I rolled a 6, which is consistent. That's what I do. It's very, like to be predictable. So that goes down. We draw a fate card. Please don't be a play this card. Okay, that's better. Maybe. Not the most useful. We get another Super Zeds. That's rumor tokens, Greg's. This is going to go in the tunnel track. It's going to go in Dr. Martuse's office. Oh, it's the Iron Zeds. They're my favorite. I love them. Holy crap. All right, we are activating all tracks. This guy activates here. This guy activates here. Yeah, hold on, man. Oh, I got to break. Hold on, guys. Second, guys. All right, sorry for that. So I activated there. This guy's activated here. This goes up. All right. Well, it's Zed's advantage. It becomes human advantage. This sucks. Would be a bad time to roll poorly. Human advantage with Johnson. An 8. That's good. 3 damage. 1 damage to Johnson. He can heal himself, though, remember. He can, as an action, perform a heal action and spend a supply. That would be good. So he's still alive. The mobile terrain enhancement's been good. This advances Candy Corn. This advances. Thank God it wasn't like a Wurzet or something. This guy's doing a Catacombs roll. He moves normally. Candy Corn. Iron Zeds move into the Catacombs. This guy goes into the Catacombs. And that's that. My hold for later card is play during the action phase when you have a player unit in the Dr. Martuse's office to turn over the next card on the research deck for free. Don't think that's going to happen. 3 special events out. So there's 1 left in the next 14 cards. I mean, next 12 cards. I mean, if it's here, I'm going to fall out of my chair, dude. Whoo! Is it? No, it's not. It's could be worse. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. I did it right that time. It's amazing. Infection roll. I need a 9 or better. I rolled a 5. So this goes down to a 3. And I get an outbreak. I would very much like a new unit. Not a terrible card. We're putting a regular Zeds in the forest because it's not an unchecked outbreak. The forest track. Oh, it is going to make a mob next to Deputy Schmidt. Oh, it's another 8. So bad. Play during the Zeds phase to cancel any one Zeds unit or Zeds mob's entire activation before it moves. It recovers 1 hit if it was damaged, and then roll a die. If a 4, 5, or 6, I keep it. That could be super, super strong if I can keep it for a while, but it's a big if. Eat, I'm spending 1. You go to the Zeds phase. Beginning of this phase, you get +1 for each unit on the suburbs track. Has only 1, so it gets up to there. Place a new Zeds unit on the start space of the suburbs track, and then we activate the suburbs track. And there are no terrain shifts, which isn't terrible because there's not going to be any combat anyway. It's a 6. Up, up. 2 actions, and now I need to consider my life decisions. Did you shuffle at all? Yes. This is why this game makes you want to flip the table sometimes. Oh, it does. Woof. Is it betting time for the highway track? That's not a bad idea, dude. I don't like any of these tracks, though, to be totally honest. Is it betting time? Does she, I mean, I don't know if she has to make, does she make catacombs rolls? Because it might be betting time for the frickin' tunnel track. Get some of these candy corns off. And have her deal with the Iron Zeds, because that's bad. But, like, I guess now's a good time to use Betty, because it wouldn't trigger infection. Bouncing Betty. I guess Catacombs would override Betty. Would override Heedless. That seems like it makes sense. Oof. Yeah, I guess the Catacombs would override Heedless. That's my read. Could put a. Johnson probably should heal himself. Seems smart. Johnson's going to heal himself. Supply, action, infection down. He's healed. Can't afford to lose him. I do want to move this guy here. Seems smart. Could heal the refugee. Give it one more shot. Let them get a little closer. Hold on to Betty for a little bit. Get a rumor out there. Get a fate card. Hopefully it's a hero. Yeah. I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend an action. We lose an infection. We gain an infection. He goes right to the refugee camp. Which means I make a fate draw. Ugh, man. It's another bad card. We put a rumor on the fated track. It's going to be player's choice. So I could put this in St. Thomas. I could put this in Lefty's Pass. I can put this, again, it's going to be the strongest edge unit. So the obvious one is going to be Lefty's Pass. I don't love Deputy Schmidt. I don't love the Fire Strike right now. I didn't see a great way to get around it. I still have initiative. I do still have initiative. All right, this is going to go on Lefty's Pass. Play this card. Play people for the ethical treatment of animals. Blah blah blah. I have to roll a die. I mean, if I roll a 6 again on this, it's gonna be bad. All right, a 1, so that evens out. So I have to apply that many losses in any combination of infection increase, ammo losses, supplied losses, hits to player units. I'm going to again use my friend who I healed all the way up and just let him soak a hit. That could have been worse. I definitely want another hero. I would have liked the Rangers. They could have been really helpful. And with initiative, I mean, I think I had to bring Schmidt back. I mean, he's just a sitting duck. I mean, it'd be a 13. I guess the terrain shifts would make it. I'd have a 3 shift, so it'd be an equal 2, and I get a reroll. It's not terrible. That's not terrible. It's not exactly good. I went from a 5 to a 4. That's pathetic. That's pathetic. Yeah, I need a lot of actions. I'd like to kill that dude, get that rumor. I only have Schmidt's action. I guess I'll stay there and do a forage. And he rolls a 2 because he's really good at foraging. Alrighty then, this goes away. I already flipped those over. We have 10 regular events and 1 special event. We'll see what happens. Alright, Mountain Knight Assault. That could, oh, no terrain shift. Oh, that's terrible. That is not the card of dreams, kids. Ah, it's really bad. Again, in 2 4Rs in a row where I got 0. I got absolutely 0 back. That's so bad. That's like the worst card, especially I just put the rumor there too. Like it's so predictable that I would have done that. All right, Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers, nothing. Infection roll. I rolled higher than a 3. Eat, I need to roll higher than a 1. I rolled a 4. At the beginning of this phase, +1 infection because there's 1 unit on the track. Mountain track gets a regular Zeds. No terrain shifts, and that includes mobile terrain shifts. That's really bad. I think I have to let those refugees get eaten. And I'm going to try to set a trap with Johnson. It doesn't make sense to do anything else. Woof. Did I forget to move him? No, I put him out last turn. Did they just move that far? Like, yeah, somebody got killed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. I don't think that should be there because we had to add 1 last turn, so it must be that one. Because I know I added it. So this goes up. I'm going to try to set a trap. And so I want a 4, 5, or a 6. And yeah, this would be great. I rolled a 1. Bad. Normal hand-to-hand combat. This goes up. I have no terrain shift. It is Zed's advantage. 7. Woof. That's awful. The trap did not work. Mr. Johnson takes 2 damage. I'm going to try to save him. And we do save him, so that goes up. He comes here with an EKG marker. These guys are eaten, so 2. The mobile, we get a candy corn here, so we only have 1 left. Again, 3 special events in a row will do that. That only gets destroyed if they move from there. I think bouncing Betty to the mountain track is all of a sudden the high pry. Refugees are eaten. I'm going to make a saving roll for them. They get saved. That goes up. They go here with an EKG marker. And this guy comes up here. I could have used, yeah, they fell for it this time. I think it makes sense to save that considering my situation with the highway track. But fortunately, the saving rolls worked. Tony says I may be wrong, but I've had her do the catacombs rolls. She doesn't have a red diamond. Even if she's going strong after them, she has to find her way around the dark catacombs. I never sent her there because I'm afraid of losing her. The game with the double lost roll. Yeah, smart. Smart, smart, smart. Well, saving rolls have started to click in, so you know, maybe it's more than just Jesus that gets saved right now. Or can dodge death, return from death. I don't know. Do your thing. Nothing in the this is a long time since I've just totally ignored the research deck. It's a very different game, kids. You do not want to lose that noble terrain. That is for sure. Betty Crocker. We can enhance some strength. What does that do up there? Oh, that's interesting. All right, I get one action again, so that's 2 1 actions in a row. I would like a 4R, like once. One time. Where's my risk? Well, the farm is like my risk for my last candy corn. That's not great. That's not great. I have to start healing Mr. Johnson. So player action, heal, he flips. Definitely need that gunfire. I just hopefully the mountain track doesn't activate. If I lose that train, like it is what it is. I like using it to come back here though, so like I get the -4 infection. But that could restore order, but no, it wouldn't because there's a Zeds unit there. Like that's where I the trains restoring order is weird. Like that's a weird thing that's not clarified. Yeah, they can remove chaos. It even says that. But how would I remove chaos if there's like a Zeds unit there? I mean, I guess it's still Zeds controlled. I don't know. That's a weird situation that's probably should be better clarified in the book. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I probably should have started doing maybe do gunfire attacks. I have 2 more actions. I have initiative and 1 more action. I could start. Yeah, I won't heal that guy. We'll deal with that later. Oh, he had EKG marker. Now he's just on that side. That's correct. I can use initiative and that. Do gunfire attacks of a 4. Try to get that 8 halved and make that math a lot better. That's probably the right play. So initiative, 1 ammo, gunfire attack of a 4, an 8. That's a good roll. That's 2 damage on that one. We're doing a saving roll for the bullet. Nope. Last action, gunfire attack of a 4, a 9, another good roll. That's going to flip him. He goes from he only goes from a, well, it makes the math a little bit better. So now he's just a 5 saving roll for the bullet. Hey, we saved that one. So back to 5 ammo. We're going to end the round. This flips. We restored exactly 0 order so far this game. So that's probably a good sign. Probably not. And we still have 1 more special event. Is it here? Is that our first 2? Yes, we have 9 regular events, 1 special. Here we go. Oh my gosh. We got all the special events. That, my friends, is one way to make this happen. All right, Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. 4R phase done. Another 0. If I can survive this, I will have 9 non-special events in a row. Infection, no. At the end of this phase, we immediately go here, do an unchecked outbreak. I'm going to roll a 6 because that's what I do. Oh, I rolled a 12. Woo! Fate draw. It's an unchecked outbreak, so we get a super Zed. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, can I get these hold for later? I guess the forest. It's bad. All right, Forest Track is getting a Super Zed. The Super Zed is going to go in St. Thomas. Oh, it's a Were Zed. Woof. And that's going to go stack limited. It goes back there. So that's our third Super Zed. Again, they move twice, and they have double infection. All right, Zed secrete a toxic stench. Place a stench marker on the regular Zed unit furthest from town center. Strongest if tied. 6-6. They're both tied. So I could put it on the one I want. I'll put it on this one. Yeah, it's awful. If it moves without initiating head-to-head combat, and there are any non-Zed units in the space in front of him, the Zed unit makes a single gunfire attack at those units. That's a 6 too. It's crazy. Terrain shifts do not apply. Distribute heads as you wish. If the stench attack inflicts 2 or more units total, the units in that space must move one space closer to town center as possible because it stinks so damn much. That goes away. All right, 2 pressure events. Again, we're ignoring pressure events, and there's a versus the game instruction. We're not doing that. Eat 0. We don't have to worry about that. Zeds are activating in the highway track, so Doom Zeds, and these guys come in here. It is feeling more and more like Betty time. Up here, this comes out, destroys the train. So the train is out. Put that in the cemetery. You know, it's like a little bit of a junkyard too. And this comes up. That's so gross. That rumor was right there, and I pulled a friggin' Mountain Knight Assault at the absolute worst time. But who's surprised? This guy comes in. This goes up. It's human times deuce. Human times 2 for the security forces. I rolled a 10. That's a good roll. 3 damage. Backs up. The Iron Zed is stack limited. Can't get out of the catacombs, but still will make a catacombs roll. I rolled a 1. It moves normally, except it can't. This guy makes a catacombs roll. It rolls a 3. He moves normally. He's in Dr. Martuse's office. Done with the activations. We have no more special events for the next 9 cards, which I don't hate. 1 event action. Let's see what's up. Oh, those Were Zeds are worrisome. You see what I did there? I did. I don't love the Doom Zeds. Wait, how the heck did the Doom Zeds work with Betty? Right? I always retreat. So she could win, force retreat, win again, and kill it. I don't hate that. She's probably not gonna live. I do think that's my bigger concern. Not sure the FDPD is up for that awfulness. The campground is about to get a candy corn. The farm is about to get a candy corn. 2 candy corns is bad. I do want to get Mr. Johnson back. Then I have just not enough actions. All right, I heal Johnson. This goes down. He's at full health. I'm going to want him at full health next turn, so I might as well just get him back now. Ten to a 4. I mean, a Forest Knight Assault would be the worst. I'm going to lose all terrain, and I know it's in the deck, but I just don't think I can plan for it right now. At this point, a 10 to a 4 with a triple shift becomes human advantage with a reroll. That's going to have to be good enough. Definitely don't want the campground. I think I sent Johnson back to the mountain track next turn, try to gunfire. I mean, I just haven't had an action card in a while that's given me. It's been special event, special event, special event, special event, 1 action, 1 action, 1 action, 1 action, like the whole freaking time. It's been really bad. So I think I send Betty down the highway track because I'm just kind of prolonging the inevitable. And I always like to use this first just for mental My mental health. I will. Yeah, I will do a gunfire attack with Schmidt. Man, I'm running out of ammo so fast. And I don't have the train to give me that +2 every so bad. That's bad, people. Alright. Maybe I don't do a gunfire attack. I really don't want the words that but if I do that and one of those is dead. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I want to keep the words that's blocked for a while. I could send Johnson up there to do some healing or sub them out. What? Schmidt moves 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She'd have to move again. Just rough. That's why the horse is so friggin' nice. Schmidt's going to use initiative to forage. I rolled a 1 again. That's great. And Bouncing Betty is going to do some Bouncing Bettiness. So she's going to go in here. Infection level goes up. It is human times 3 because it's Betty. It's personal. She doesn't mess around. She rolls. It's a 7. 7 is good. That's 3 damage. However, forced retreat, so she has to come back here. There is a Zeds unit in the front of her. She goes forward again. This goes up. She's rolling. Oh, 3. This is dead. This comes out of the game. Does not go back in the bag. And then she takes 1 damage, so she's now on her wounded side because I roll really good. There's units in front of me, so she goes forward. This goes up. She's rolling at human times 2. And a 5 again because I roll really good. 2 damage on this one. And she wins, so they do retreat. She takes a damage, saving roll with 2 dice. And she does get saved. This goes here. She's here with an EKG marker. We will have to heal her. Again, Doc Wilson would be amazing right about now. But I swear I haven't pulled a new hero card in like 3 games. So that's about it. All right. So considering we got all 4 of the special events out of the way, I don't hate where I'm at, but I don't like where I'm at either. We got 1 of the 3 Super Zeds out. These Iron Zeds are obviously going to be a problem. If I can heal Betty up, I do think it makes sense to kind of come here, but then the Catacombs roll is going to be a problem, as Tony pointed out, for sure. Woof. Iron Zeds on the tunnel track is not my friend. All right, event. I wonder if it's going to be a special event. My guess is no. There are 9 of these left. I am definitely keeping track of this because holy crap. So there's going to be 8 left. Regular events in chapter 2. What do we get? Whoo. I don't think Sean should flip the first heal. Yeah. So Canazio says I don't think I think Mr. Johnson shouldn't flip it to the first heal. Right. I kept him in the hospital. Like obviously I knew it wasn't fully healed. I just made a mistake. You reckon as you should have just removed each KG marker when we heal to get full strength. Gotta go to a meeting. I'll be back later if you survive. Good luck. I believe you have 1 more action, but use 2 to heal Mr. Johnson back to full and move Betty. No. I healed Mr. Johnson once last round, and then I healed him the second time this round. It's only 2 heals. So no. I used no, I used initiative to forage. I healed because I healed Johnson. Wait, Johnson died there. Johnson died there. And I healed him last round. And then I healed him once this round. Yes, I healed him once last round. I healed him once this round. That's totally legit. And all I did was forage with Deputy Schmidt with initiative. I moved Betty and I healed Johnson. Was there something else I did? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's right, dude. I used 3 actions. So if someone wants to, confirm either way, that could be helpful. But yeah, I remember I had initiative. I moved this back because I flipped this because I like using this first for my own, just to remember that I use it. So I did flip that around, but like I only used 3 actions total. So if you want to confirm that, that'd be helpful. All right, let's moving on. We have the 4R phase: Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. I actually have a 4R, kids. We're activating on all tracks, which is super awesome. And by super awesome, I mean not great. Kinesio, yes, my bad. No, cool. All good. Just want to make sure I'm doing it right. This guy goes there. So we have a bunch of refugees on the bridge. You're just hanging out, having a little bridge party. They're playing bridge, doing some limbo because it's like bridge-like activities. It'd be fun. All right. Infection, no. Eat 2. So that goes from 7 down to 5. So my supplies are all of a sudden looking crappy. Activating on all Zeds tracks. Yikes. This goes in, this goes up. That's Zed's advantage becomes human advantage because of the terrain shift thanks to the barricade. Can I please stop rolling 5s? I rolled an 8. Much better. Human advantage, 8. He flips 1 damage on the 4, and then Stenchy Poo comes up here. That's what his friends call him. This comes in here. This goes up. This is going to be 10 to a 4, so it's Zeds times 2. 1 shift because of the train, 1 shift because of the farm space, 1 shift because we're an Eagle Scout, and I get a reroll. I would like at least a 7. I rolled a 7. It's not great. It's a little ugly, but I'll take it. I'm putting 2 damage on this guy because I do not want the Were-Zeds to come in. They go back. I can apply the damage how I want. I take 1 damage to Deputy Schmidt, but remember, he has a tough roll, 4, 5, or 6. We cancel it. It's a 4. That's huge. The Were-Zeds, it's not activate 2 where they can like go through. It's activate 1, then activate 1. So activate 1, they're stuck. Activate 1, they're stuck. We're totally good. We go over here to the mountain track. The mountain track is going to activate. So this is our last candy corn. That sucks. This goes up here. Woof. And we go to the highway track. These guys now come back to the nuclear power plant space. That's a tough word for me to say. And we go to the action phase. I get 1 action because I cannot get more than 1 event action, which is so annoying. I have been so action starved, which is crazy because I'm not even doing research and I feel super action starved. At the beginning of this phase, do a pressure event. We ignore that. No above ground move actions are allowed this phase. Fear of a windblown contagion threat freezes movement. That's terrible because I really want to get Johnson there to kill that unit. So we're not moving anywhere. I have a whopping 2 actions. I'm obviously spending 1 of these actions to heal Betty. Again, I don't flip it. I just take the EKG marker off. I can try to get another unit. I think I forage again. Now, I'll use an ammo with Deputy Schmidt. Gunfire attack of a 4. Let's flip both of these guys. Make the math really good for me. I rolled a 7. 4, 7, 2 damage. So this guy's totally flipped. He's a 3, and I'll put the other damage on him. Doing a saving roll for the bullet. Nope. That hasn't been going well for me. I really need another friggin' unit. Oh, so bad. That's so bad. And I think because I have really nothing better to do because I can't move because, fear of an airborne contagion. I'm going to heal the refugees unit. This goes down. He goes back up because it goes into the refugee camp. I take a fate draw. Please give me a hero or not. Hold for later. Play during the Zeds phase to cancel all Zeds activations in any 1 track. And we're going to put a rumor on the tunnel track with the strongest Zeds unit that's going to be in the catacombs, which if I can get rid of these Iron Zeds is actually a good place for it to be. So there's a rumor something happens in the tunnel. We're going to go try to check that out hopefully in a bit. I could definitely use some rumors if I'm not getting any heroes. Those are all of my actions. All right, this goes here, this goes here, this is out. We go to the event phase. This is going to go down to a 7 because I know I have 7 left after this. Because I literally have only had 3. Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, I have 7 left after this, so it's 8 including this, 7 after this. There's no time for that. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. I have to roll. I need higher than a 6. I rolled a 10. Eat 2. That's twice in a row. I'm down to 3 freaking supplies. I love it. And by love it, I don't. Yikes. Alright. The Zeds, the track with the fewest Zeds activates twice. I can choose. If I couldn't choose, I would lose because the mountain track would cause me to lose. So, the fewest Zeds, I have 2 Zeds here. Oh, this is so bad, too. I have 2 Zeds here. I don't hate that with the FDPD. It's a 14 to a 5, so times 2 becomes equal to. I can kind of see what's going on there. 3 there. I don't want Stenchy Poo to go there and then do a gunfire attack of a 6 on my 4. And that's exactly what would happen. I could stack May Hauser here. I got Betty, who should be healed up. I'm getting 3 actions. That's so huge. But I lose this one, but I get 3. It actually nets me more actions than I've had in about 7 rounds. So we have 2 Zeds units here. We're going to activate the highway track. So they activate the first time. They activate the second time. They come in. Infection level goes up. It's a 14 to a 5. So the Zeds times 2. The barricade makes it equal to. Oh, infection level does not go up because the FDPD never increases because they have riot gear. That's super great. I love riot gear. Let's see what happens. Equal to. I would like a 10. I would like a 12. That's right. So much better. It's great. What a freaking nice roll. So he flips. They go back. 0 damage to those dudes. And I'm going to put the 2 other damage on the 6. What a roll that was. That was good timing for that. I'm not going to complain. We get 3 event actions. At the beginning of this phase, flip over all player action markers to show their spent side. Those actions are not available this turn. That's fine. I still net more actions than I had. I definitely don't want to deal with those words edge yet. It's an 8 to a 4. That's annoying. That math is just off. Maybe I just kill that dude. I'm running out of bullets. I have to protect the mountain track. I'm running out of supplies. Initiative, I'm foraging with Schmidt because I just need supplies. There we go. I'm in the farm. I get 2 supplies. Thank you very much. I'm going to spend 1 action with Mr. Johnson to go there. Spending another action with Mr. Johnson to do a gunfire attack of a 5. I would like to kill that unit. I rolled a 6, 2 damage. That's enough to wipe him out. I have 1 more action. I can build a barricade there, which I don't hate. These iron Zeds are definitely going to be a problem. I have 0 candy corn left. Which is putting Deputy Schmidt as like... Oh, can I save the bullet? I don't. I could fully heal Betty. Right, because I used 2 actions for... Yeah, I haven't. I could fully heal Betty. I think that's going to make the most sense. So last action, heal down. Betty's fully healed because I healed her once last turn. Do the airborne contagion. I used her the turn before that for sure. So that 12 really freed me up a little bit. The stench dude is bad. The stench dude is bad. You heard it here first. Definitely need to figure out where I'm restoring some order because This isn't great. Mr. Sir wipes a lot would be super nice. All right, this comes here. This comes here. This is out. We're going to go down to, we have 6 events left, 7 including the one we're about to draw. It is standing strongest when standing alone. I would put I'd put a barrack to the forest track, but I usually build all whenever I can so they can be destroyed as soon as possible. Yeah, I hear that. You could clear a campground that was spawned further. I thought about doing a campground, building a barricade. I also thought about clearing a campground. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at with like ammo and stuff. I might send Betty up there just to wipe the last unit out, and then I could use Johnson to kind of clear up this chaos and also do some foraging. Oh, these can go away because this train is out. But yeah, it's a strong. I have some strong possibilities. I'm just also really hesitant to spend supply. I just lost 4 supplies and 2 cards, so I don't know if putting a barricade on the mountain makes sense. But also remember, there's that fate card that makes you put units on the campground, which I'm also always aware of. So like I have a lot of conflicting motivations when it comes to the mountain track for sure. All right. But yeah, I definitely like that idea. So raiders, rangers, refugees, rescuers. These refugees are just stuck because I really just can't move that train. I mean, also remember there's that rumor there, so like, yeah, super torn. It just would take so much ammo to kill that 6. That's why I think Betty up there could really help clean it out, and she'd be unlikely to die if it's just one Zed unit. It's not impossible. But if I keep rolling 5s with her, it's not going to be great. So I'm moving one of these refugee units in. Infection, no. Eat, 0. Zeds are activating. So two pressure events at the beginning of the Zeds phase. Doesn't matter. Highway track activates. It comes in. It doesn't go up because it's the FDPD riot squad. It would be Zeds times 2. It becomes equal to again. That's nutty. I did 3 damage to them and still, the math still works out that they were equal to. Yikes. I would like another 12. Here's where I get the 2. Booyah, an 8. An 8's also an excellent roll. I will not complain about that. Equal to 8, 2 damage. So this one flips. 1 damage to this guy, and only 1 damage to the riot squad. That's most excellent. So riot squad is doing yeoman's work over there on the highway track. We activated the suburbs track. This guy comes in. This goes up. It's human times 3 because it's a 4 to a 3 plus the barricade. It's a 7, no damage, which is great. This dude's dead. And Stenchy Poo now moves in here. Stenchy Poo is another big problem that I'm trying to figure out how to solve. And like Betty, again, the chaos markers are preventing Betty to get through easily. And that's something that's not great. Man, I could use it if I had the train can go through the chaos markers with a unit on it, which is super nice, but obviously I don't. I get 2 more actions, which is super nice. So the actions really have helped to figure out a better way here. I could use Betty to restore order. It's still a 7. I think the highway track, the highway night assault is out, right? We've already seen that. Now we saw suburbs and we saw mountain, so we have not seen highway. If I lose that terrain ship, that's a problem. But doesn't mean like there's much better options. I do have mesmerized Zeds, and yeah, they fell for it this time, both of which are excellent cards. Kind of like the Iron Zeds being stuck in the catacombs as long as this little measly dude is still alive. My refugees are getting in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I need to restore some chaos. If this guy moves, I mean, it's just awful. But as soon as I move, how does that work? Where's Stenchy's Zeds? If it moves without initiating hand-to-hand combat, and there are any non-Zed unit in the space in front of it, so maybe I just move it to a place where it initiates hand-to-hand combat. That's going to make the most sense. I'm going to move Betty here. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's stuck there with chaos, but at least we don't have to worry about the stupid gunfire attack from Stenchy Poo. That's one action. You know that's what his friends call him. For sure. I have initiative. Could restore order there too. Try to really clean up this access. Yeah, we'll do that. Get stuck there. Restore that. Man, I could really use another hero. So bad, dude. I could use another hero. It's a song, dude. Lock it up. I'm gonna really don't want to deal with these friggin' Zeds. They're so annoying. But it might be smart. 8 to a 4. I haven't seen the Forest Knight Assault either. And just knowing what's in the deck, it just seems really dangerous. Yeah, I'm going to do initiative, and I'm just going to have to open these up from the Zeds. So I'm doing a gunfire attack of a 4, a 6, 1 damage that kills this guy. Saving roll for the bullet. Excellent. Thank you, Thrifty Quartermaster. All right, so this guy's going to come in. I'll attack him, and then the Zeds will come in. And I can at least attack them. I can deal with them sequentially now, so I feel pretty good about that. Hopefully I do at least enough damage to kill that dude, although they could come in at 8. I don't know. There's a lot of... The math's going to get weird up there. I do have one more action, right? Because I used one action to move Betty, one action to move Mr. Johnson, who I haven't forged within a minute. And I guess I could have forged with him in Town Center before he went up there. I'm not sure I have a better move right now. There's no obvious place to go stack Mayhauser. I do want to keep her on a Town Center space for sure. I'm not going to be doing a lot of healing of Mr. Johnson. I guess Mr. Johnson could have built a barricade there before he moves. We'll do that. We'll build a barricade, then move, and we'll have a place to retreat to. So 4 barricades out of 5. Woo! Marcel, what's up? Good luck. I am 90 minutes behind. Greeting from Germany. Hello, sir. I should know what hello in German is, and I forget. But, you know, my last name is Weyer, or pronounced, you know, Americanized Wire. So I probably should know a little bit more German than I do. All right, let's make this happen. This is going to go, this is flipping, this is flipping. This is going to come off, and we are going to draw a card. There's going to be 5 left in the deck, 6 including this. Oh, the Rangers arrive! That is awesome! All right, there we go. Let's make it happen. Raiders, Rangers, refugees, rescuers. I'm not getting any of these rumors anytime soon. Oh, restore order. Restore. This goes up to 8. I have 2 candy corns. 2 candy corns is not a bag of candy corns to make, but it's better than 0. Do I want to move another refugee in? No, I don't think so. Because infection would go up to a 9. I don't know if I want to draw 2 fate cards in a row. We'll go here and we'll make this happen. All right. Rolling, I need an 8 or I need a 9 or better. I might get 2 fate cards anyway. I'm gonna get 3 fate cards. Yeesh. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 fate cards anyway. That's a lot of swinginess. We're good. 9 or better. I rolled an 11. All right, I could have moved that guy in. It would have been good. Eat 1, so I'm down to 2 supplies. Zeds are activating on the mountain track, so he comes in here. Zeds are activating on the highway track. They come in here. Infection does not go up because the FDPD Riot Squad and their riot gear. It's a 7 to a 5. It becomes human advantage. So I rolled really well when it was equal to. Let's see what happens here. I rolled a 6. Human advantage 6. That's going to be 2 damage to them. So this one's out. This one goes back. And 2 damage to the riot squad, so they flip and take a damage there. So again, riot squad's been amazing. Action phase, we get 2 actions at the beginning of this phase. Make a fate draw. Fate draw is good. Excellent. Getting some really good cards now. So that started off slow, and now it's gotten a lot better. Grim Determination at last stand. Play after a Zeds unit attacks and wins. Change the combat result to 1 hit and the attacking Zeds, and the Zeds retreat. Now, we're going to place the Rangers unit on a faded track start space. Hello, Rangers. They're going to go on the highway. Not the greatest of locations. I could have used them elsewhere, but I'm not going to complain. We get +4 ammo. That's nice. We get the 7 ammo, even though I'm hurting on supplies. And again, they can move 1 space during the 4R space, up to 3 spaces per move action. And they get +1 in hand-to-hand combat and make lower range fire attacks at a shift of 1 toward the Zeds. But I absolutely dig having them. I do want to get them more involved, and I do want to get them more involved a little quicker than it would take just to wait for our phase. So I'm going to use my first action to move them into here. They will restore order there. Mr. Johnson has a bunch of bullets to play with now, which makes me fairly happy. That rumor's looking realistic again. So we are going to... Deputy Schmidt's been awesome. Bouncing Betty, I'm just going to leave her there until he activates. Again, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, I like a lot of what's happening here. Although, again, an outbreak could change things pretty dramatically, but I still like a lot of what's happening here. Again, except for the Iron Zeds, which are just chilling there. And we have some worse Zeds. I don't know. We got problems, but it is what it is. All right, so action, bullet, doing a gunfire attack of a 5 with Mr. Johnson. That's an 8. That's a good roll. That's 3 damage. So that's injured. Down to a 1. So funny. Saving roll for the bullet. Yes! Mrs. May Hauser coming in strong at last. I have 1 more action and then initiative. Need to forage. Give me some food. Yes, sir. 1 more supply. Mr. Johnson. Do I just do hand-to-hand with him now? Because 7 and I just win? Woof. The fact that it's a 1, I do not want to waste a bullet on a 1. It just seems dumb. So it's ×3. Anything higher than a 5, then I could heal myself. Alright. It's not the time to roll bad, Greg. We're going to go in. This goes up to a 9. Human ×3. Don't roll bad. An 8. Excellent. This one's dead. And now Mr. Johnson owns the mountain track like the mountain man that he is. We go to upkeep. This is healed. This goes up. We're definitely due for an outbreak. Get a 3rd candy corn. This heals. This flips. Checking the chat. Guten Tag. Thank you, Steve. Steve dropping the knowledge like it's hot. And we'll go from there. We are having these guys go away. We have 4 leftover actions, 5 including this. Let's see what happens. Research discovery. Well, that's not happening. So, Rangers. This is why I like to get it down early, because then I can remember to do it late. So, Rangers. Refugees. 1. Rescuers. No rescuers. Well, no time at the present, kids. I really want another hero still, which is crazy. I haven't got one. So refugees move in. This goes up. They go to the refugee camp. I'm going to get a fake card. Highway track. Highway track does not have a rumor yet. We're going to get a rumor there. We play this card. This is not a big deal because we are not researching. So rumor there. So that's a really lucky pull. We roll a die. I rolled a 5, no effect. I might have had to add extra early research cards, but again, still trying to hunt for a new hero. All right, and now our eat rolls are going to be really bad. I do need to worry about my supplies a lot. Infection phase, almost guaranteed to get an infection here. And 5, so outbreak here. So 11 down to 6. Fate draw. Hero, please. Oh, God. All right. Oh, that's really bad, too. We add a Zeds. We're actually adding it with Stenchy Poo. Actually, no, Betty's right there, so this could have been way worse. Bam. So now, oh, it's a 2 as well. So that's a good pull. Designate each chaos base in turn and draw a new Zeds unit. This is a little mechanically cumbersome. I don't love this card because it just takes a little bit more time to carry out than I would like. So I'm going to compare its full strength side value to the space's number. If the strength is less than the number, place that Zeds unit on the space. Otherwise, return it to the space cup. So we're going to 5th Street. I rolled a 9. I pulled a 9. It's not less than a 5. It has to be less than. So that doesn't happen. This goes back. We're pulling here. Will it be less than a 4? No, it's not. We go to the forest track. This has to be less than a 4. It is a 4. It's not equal to than less than. It has to be less than. So this goes back. We go to the mount. Of course, the mountain track's going to get at least a unit or 2 because we're about to get a rumor. It's a 6. All right, we're pulling for the 4. I am going from out to in. I don't know why. I usually radiate outwards, but I'm going to stick with what I've been doing. Lucky strike mine. Hey, all right. If I pulled that there, that would be there, and that'd be super bad. Highway track, we're pulling for the 3. We're pulling for the 3. Nope, that goes back. And then tunnel track, we're pulling for the 7. This is probably going to be a new unit. A 4, so he stays there. The gathering call. I mean, the thematically this is fun. I get it, but it's just a lot. All right, so a 4. Nope. And then finally, I don't think there is a Zeds unit. Yeah, there is no Zeds unit that has a 1, but I'm going to pull anyway. This whole thing's been carried out. All right, that all was the 4R phase and then the infection phase, and now we do the eat phase. I eat 1. I have 2 supplies left, and the Zeds are going to activate on the highway track. This dude comes in. This doesn't go up because it's the FDPD Riot Squad and their riot gear. It is human times 2. I rolled a 7. That is enough to kill this dude. 1 damage to the FDPD Riot Squad. They make a saving roll. They do save themselves. This goes up. They come in here with an infection marker. So saving rolls started crappy for civilians, but they have been very good when it started to matter. We get 2 event actions, which has also been good. At the end of this phase, if a player unit is in the university space, turn over the next card of the research deck for free. Place the goodies marker on the space as a reminder. I will actually put this cody marker there. I find it a more helpful reminder. Betty's just going to chill, man. There's no point in forcing that action. She's going to fight both of those at a +3, at a ×3 when the time comes, and I don't feel the need to do that before then. I can try to get that. I'm going to get that rumor eventually with the Rangers. Do I want to even bother moving them in now? No. Mr. Johnson to get that rumor, though, is going to take a couple of turns. So he's going to move, get into this chaos marker. Actually, I'm going to do this first because I just want to do that first. Initiative, I'm foraging with Deputy Schmidt. Killing it in the farm. I tell you what, he's... I should have like 70 more supplies just from the initiative rules from Deputy Schmidt, but those have not been my friend. So down to 2 supplies. I'm going to spend an action and lose an infection to get the EKG marker off of that. Gets replaced with the health. So again, there's 4 actions to heal that dude up fully. And then I have 1 more action. Remember, because I spent 1 action on Mr. Johnson, moving there, 1 action on a heal, and then I did the initiative. I have a 4th action. I could use it on the Raiders. I don't think that makes much sense. I don't even have enough supplies to consider building a barricade on the forest track, but that's something I would normally want to do. I'm somehow going to have 4 candy corns left, which is bananas. Oh, man, I have a need. I'm not even trying to go to university because the problem is, even if I tried to get there with Betty, Betty would just call. If she wins, she's going to keep moving. So getting to the goodies is just not happening. Man, I'm going to start going through so many supplies. Yeah, I don't think I get this 4th barricade out. I do like the fact that I got one on the mountain track, especially with that campground garbage. Again, there's that one card that puts stuff in St. Thomas. There's that one card that puts stuff in the campground. Just kind of being aware of both of them is important. Yeah, I think the Rangers are going to be chilling here for a while. Don't want to move them. I basically there's one more action. I could just forage with May. Or I could just forage again with Schmidt, because supplies are what I'm most concerned about. So I will forage again with Schmidt. A 5, 1 supply. I dig. Saying the chat, Guten Tag is reigning supreme. We are going to flip these. Goodies marker was not claimed. This goes away. Restoring order with Mr. Johnson. This goes up. This comes off. We might actually get a rumor, guys. I don't know. I'm excited. We'll see. We'll see how this works out. There are 3 events left. 4, including the one we're drawing now. Something wicked comes this way. Raiders, Rangers, refugees, rescuers. The Rangers are going up into there. Infection, I need higher than a 7. I rolled an 8. Don't show off. Eat, I need higher than a 1, 2, 3, 4. I rolled a 3. We lose a supply. So again, foraging is going to be super important. Otherwise, I'm going to start getting dinged for hits like crazy. All Zeds tracks are activating. At the beginning of this phase, do a pressure event. Then for each catacomb space, roll a die. There are 2 catacomb space. Again, we're ignoring the pressure event, not playing with the multiplayer rules. So we're going to go in a catacomb space. I rolled a 2. I placed one new Zeds unit there. Yeah, that rumor is going to be real hard to get to. It's a 3. And then for this catacomb space, I'm radiating out this way. I'm just going to stick with it, dude. I don't know why I went out in last turn. It just worked out for me. So I'm going to thank my lucky stars for that one. And we're adding 1 here. So I rolled a 2. I rolled a 4. We just got 2 more units in the tunnel. The tunnel is getting crowded. All right, we're activating all tracks. These guys go in. This goes up. Human times 3, because Betty is nutty. I am rolling so bad with her. Just so stupid. All right, 2 damage. I rolled a 3, and a 5 with her. That's awesome. She's now injured. It's now human times 2. She's about to die again. This goes up again. I rolled a 6. Wow, I cannot tell you how bad all of that was. So this guy's not even dead. He's got 1 health left. So Stenchy Poo's back here. I did win, so at least I pushed him back a while. She's dead. Saving roll. She's saved. This goes up to a 10. But yikes and yikes. A bunch of yikes. All right, they're activating on the forest track. This is where we're going to have another unchecked outbreak. There's really nothing I can do about it. This goes in. This goes up. We are doing human times 3 with Deputy Schmidt and 2 rolls. He rolls a 6. I'm rolling again because I just want a 7 or higher. Thank you. 8. This one's dead. Did not want to risk him taking a damage, especially with the words that's about to come in. Now, the words that's activate twice. They activate once. Nothing happened. They activate again. This goes up. Unchecked outbreak guaranteed. It is 5 to a 4. The train makes it equal to. Eagle Scout makes it human advantage. And the terrain shift that's there on the farm makes it human times 2. Alrighty then. We roll. That's a 5. Why am I rolling so bad? It's so stupid. No, I'm rolling again. 9! So much better. 3 damage to the Warzed. And now we have to do the unchecked outbreak. The joys. Alright, unchecked outbreak. That's a 6. That's what I do. We do a fate card. Super Zed, where the place with the most Zeds units. That is I wonder where that is. That is definitely the tunnel track. The closest chaos marker would be here. However, it can't fit, so it goes stack limited. We now have the Oozers, along with the Iron Zeds, along with a rumor in the first catacomb space. Whew. Okay. Well, it's going to be fun. So, Forest Track's activated. This is down to a 7. We activate the mountain track. There's nothing there, so we just put a new Zeds in the start space. Oh, this, I moved that this turn, so yeah, that's right. This gets a new Zeds there. Great, I pulled a 3. We activate the highway track. There's nothing there, so we get a new Zed in the start space. That goes there. It's a 5. Excellent. The Ranger should be up to the task. And now the mountain track. Oh, the joys. This comes in. This goes up. It's human times 3 because of the barricade, and it's a 4 to a 2. It's a 4. I am rolling like utter trash. So this goes here. I've been rolling well, so I can't totally complain. It gets 2 damage. The good news about that 4 is now these guys are all stuck. But again, we have to do catacombs rolls anyway. So the first roll is going to be for the Iron Zeds, because you go with the strongest unit first. The Iron Zeds roll. They would remain. The Oozers roll. They would move normally. They're stack limited. They come back. The 3 would move normally. Stack limited comes back. This guy joins the fun in the catacombs. This guy, he's stuck, and this guy goes here. Whoo, man! Look at that track. That's an impressive amount of units in the tunnel. This is crazy. This is a crazy game. Oh, I forgot to do this. I forgot to do this. Designate each unit in the refugee camp and then roll a dice. So I should have. This hasn't affected anything. So for each, I'm going to roll for that one. I rolled a 5. The refugee unit stay, and I can heal any civilians unit by 1. Oh, yes, please. Any civilians unit. I can still only heal once a round per thing, but any civilians unit. This should have happened before that ever happened. I'm going to definitely heal this dude. Again, there's some question. Like, I had an interesting comment. Like, people thought, and when you heal, this would have gone down. So, because it's still a heal. And reduce, it actually says on the card, which I appreciate, reduce infection normally. You can heal units that aren't in the hospital. You're just healing them. Like, there's no reason to say it would tell you if it was in the hospital, right? Like, I wouldn't add restrictions that aren't on the card for the most part in this game, unless it's explicitly stated in the rule book. So if that's wrong, something let me know. But I'm almost sure it's like you can heal any unit. Like, there's that one, because it came up with the one event that's like you can increase the infection to do a heal. Like, that doesn't have to be a unit in the hospital. I know it's thematically a little weird, but there's a lot of things that do heal. As like Mr. Johnson can heal anywhere in the board, right? The Savior Core, not corpse, or though when they die they become a corpse, but it's a whole other thing. Not the Savior Core. The Savior Core can heal, not the corpse, but core. They can heal anywhere, and that's a joke because I am a gooberhead and I used to say corpse because reading is hard. All right, so that's 1. We're now designating this guy. I rolled a 3, no effect, and now this guy. A 5, I can heal. Oh, that's great. That's a nice card. So, I can heal any civilians unit. Again, it would have been before he took a damage. I will. How many actions am I getting? I'm getting 3 actions this turn. Yeah, I'll heal these guys. With this is reduced. Right? Then we did the rest of the battles. We went up 1 infection there and lost that. Everyone else got stuck. The tunnel is a mess. Cool. Done. It's a play this card that's actually fairly good for us. We get 3 event actions. Whoo! I need some foodies. Foraging with Deputy Schmidt. Hey! Deputy Schmidt rolls a 6. 2 supplies. Woof. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. That's fun. Betty's gonna spend an action So I'm flipping this and this. She's healing the first time. We've already healed him once this round, so he cannot heal again. Healing is a slow process, people. Come on, can't rush it. I'm going to move. You know this is going to blow up my face. We're going to do it anyway, so I'm going to move him in there. He's going to restore order, and he'll claim that at the beginning of the next player phase. Is how those supplies work, those chits. A rumor can be revealed when a hero, heroic civilians, or special unit occupies a space with a face down rumor chit. They can spend an action to reveal. Now I can't spend an action anyway because there's a candy corn there. Or at the beginning of the next action phase, I can reveal it for free. So we'll see what's going to get in the way of me getting that. I assure you, it will most likely be something, because that's how these things work for me. I can't take an action with the Rangers, because they're stuck in a candy corn. I'm not happy that Betty did not finish off Stenchy Poo, so she's going to be probably stuck going back to there. I mean, I might just continue to forward with Schmidt. And getting my last barricade out is also not crazy. Because I mean, this is not a super weapon kind of game. This is hand-to-hand combat, and I need all the help I can get. So I will move this guy here. I'm going to spend an action and 2 supplies, get the last barricade out while I can. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry about that. I had to tap a bladder, tap a kidney. I don't know. What did my dad used to say? I think it was tap a kidney. And then had a package too. So hello, nach jemand aus Deutschland da? I need to visit Germany, yes, maybe. That's my guess. Marcel could tell me how I did. um. Whew. All right. So I did this. This goes out, and we restore order. We restore order. This goes up too. Look at all the candy corn we have. Um. This is again. There's an advantage to getting all the special events out early, but that was rather nutty. I'm not gonna lie. That was not a preferred course of action. How that played out. But we're still somehow in control of this. Had a couple of key rolls when it counted, and the saving rolls have gone our way. I would still like another hero, but I will take the Rangers. They are almost as good, if not better. And they are about to reveal that. Can they reveal those? I think they can reveal those. Yeah, they're a special civilian unit. The Rangers, I believe. If I could find what card they're on. They are. I'm pretty sure they're a special civilian unit. I mean, thematically, that makes the most sense, right? The dossier. It should be. That is like one of the misses. Yeah, special military civilians. Like it should just. You give me all these reference cards, and you don't give me the appropriate classifications at times, and it's one of the weird misses with this 7 rule books. All right. Let me count these again. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 3 left. All right, 2 left. Include 3, including the one we're about to do. So 2, 3, including this one. Bonsai. It takes a village. I don't know why I said bonsai. It felt fun. It felt like the right thing to say. I just went with it. So, yikes. I could just unload the refugees and just start marching them home. So, Raiders, Rangers. Rangers move here. They're going to reveal that. No. Yeah, this turn. Rescuers. Oh, man. Do I move them in? The chance of me getting rumors is so small. You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm going to move them in. No. Can I just do I have to spend an action to disembark the train? I don't think so. Not sure I want to move them in right now. Until I get some of these rumors off the board. So they're just going to move 1. I think that's legit. It doesn't say anything about disembarking. To simply board onto the train. Doesn't say anything like taking them off. I'm definitely not moving them in. I'm just going to move them there because, again, I have too many rumors out. And I don't want to lose an opportunity to not get rumors. So that's done. At the beginning of this phase, I should have done this first. So back on the train with you, and you go back there. Oh, it's 4R2. Woof. Well, one of them's moving in, kids. It is what it is. Because I don't have to, but I kind of want to. Maybe I'll get lucky. All right, at the beginning of this phase, replace 1 villagers, refugees, or civilians unit on any track with a new regular Zeds unit. Place a reduced unit in a hospital on its reduced terrain side with an EKG marker. One villagers, refugees, or civilians unit on any track with a new regular Zeds unit. Woof. That is really not good. It's 1 villager, refugee, or civilian unit on any track with a new regular Zeds unit. And then it goes into the hospital. I can keep reading it. It's not going to change, is it? I have very few options. I'm not sure I want to go right into combat with Deputy Schmidt, although he does have a 3 terrain shift. Put him in a pretty strong place against most units that I pull. Wow. I could put one there. I mean, Mayhauser could start using some gunfire attacks. Prevents me from putting that guy into town center. We're not activating the suburbs track. Although if there's a fate draw that makes me activate all tracks, I might not have the luxury to know that. Wow. That's really interesting. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to do this refugee unit on its reduced strength side in the hospital with an EKG marker. So there doesn't say, it's not a saving roll, so it doesn't say increase infection. So that's like one way to kind of get around that. They don't get devoured. But I have to replace them with a regular Zeds unit. We're immediately going into hand-to-hand combat with Deputy Schmidt. I don't see a better way to have handled that card. It's a 4. That's most excellent. Infection level goes up now because we're combating. It's going to be human times 3 because it's Eagle Scout, terrain shift, mobile terrain enhancement, or whatever the heck they call it. A 2. Yeah, we're going to re-roll that. A 9. Much better than a 2. That's 3 damage. That goes away. That worked out fairly well. So yeah, happy with that result. Now I do the rest of the 4-hour phase. So Rangers, and then this guy moves in here. This goes up. These go immediately into there. I do a fate draw. Tunnel track. Tunnel track already has a rumor, so we ignore that. During the action phase, heal any civilian unit in a hospital to full health, but only -1 for free. Then place it on the above ground namespace that is not Zeds controlled. That would be an excellent way to get the FDPD back into action. So that's a nice draw again. But since there's already a rumor there, the government officials pay no heed to the rumor, and so we don't place another rumor token on the tunnel track. But look at that. We have 4 of the 5 refugees home. Again, 2 of them only got there because of saving rolls. And this guy is going to get there as soon as I do a heal action. I'll wait to do that until once I get a couple of these rumors, which will be fine. We're going to do an infection phase roll. I need higher than a 9. I rolled a 4. This goes down. Fate draw. Play at any time for 2 supplies and 2 ammo. The forest track is getting a unit. Excellent. So this worked out pretty well. Again, it was not an unchecked outbreak. So the St. Thomas would get a new unit. It's stack limited, so the 6 goes back here. So Deputy Schmidt is holding down the fort there. We have 6 hold for laters. That's super strong. We now go to the eat phase. I eat 1. And we go to the Zeds phase. The Zeds activate on the tunnel track. This goes in. This goes up. It's human times 3. That's a 6 because I roll real good. Another freaking damage to this guy. This one's dead. It was like 1 away from death anyway. This guy flips. Activating the Iron Zeds. The Iron Dead move normally. That's not great. Activating the... Well, it doesn't matter at this point. I mean, the Oozers... Oh, they're lost. Yikes. They're going to move where? They move to 5, so they're stuck in these catacombs. They've already moved this turn. 5 tries to move normally. Can't. 3 is stuck. 6 moves here. I've already moved the Oozers. 4 moves into there. So that's crazy. And now we activate the mountain track. This comes up here. At the beginning of the action phase, I claim the 2 rumors. Mr. Johnson gets this rumor. It is the DARPA, DARPA, the DARPA battle suit. The unit counter shit inflicts +2 hits in all the hand-to-hand combat and is also tough. Wow, that's pretty cool. Excellent. So Mr. Johnson is now has the DARPA battle suit. I'm just gonna put it on here because it just gets awkward when it's over there. That's pretty sick. I dig. So +2 hits on all hand-to-hand combat. I like it. We could trade. A rumor can be in. You can trade chits. However, they can be freely transferred between units in the same space at any time. Their special functions transfer with them. Giving that to Betty would be also bananas. This rumor reveals it's another blue one, the Mystic Pendant. Any die roll or single die of a dice roll and directly above this unit can be changed to a 5. This ability only applies once per turn, even if the shit is transferred to another unit. We'll put that over here. We'll just, I guess we can put that on top of them. It's the Mystic Pendant. There's, what's the one that gives an extra action, the glowing green crystal? I have rumors! Yes, look at me. Stupid. All right, 2 event actions. Seeing the chat. Then you can wait to heal them and get a rumor, says Tony. Message retracted. Joey just returned from a meeting. Things have changed. The tunnel check is ridiculous. Yeah, you could have just moved your train twice. The town center and back to the farm for 3 supplies instead of bringing the last refugees unit. Yeah, I could have. It's fine. I'm kind of hunting heroes. I could have done that too. Yeah, it's fine. I kind of cleared out that. Like, it is what it is. I don't know, but you're right. Tony's right again. Tony's always right. Can you can move the train twice in one turn? I guess so. Yeah, I guess if I was moving in, but I had the combat. But as the beginning of the phase, there would be no more combat. But I turned him right. I understand because that guy, he's already. You're saying instead of moving that guy in, I might as well move him in anyway though, because I still had a 4R activation because they were injured. I moved them in, and you're absolutely right. I go back and get the supplies. That makes a lot of sense instead of wasting actions on foraging. Yeah, so I move them in. They immediately turn around. If I move here, I get 2 more actions, which could be really strong. But all the refugees are pretty much going to be in, which is really nuts. How have I not gotten any extra heroes? I'm going to get rid of this hold for later card to get 2 supplies and 2 ammo. I'm going to use 1 activation to move this thing back here. It's now outbound. It's probably going to stay outbound for the rest of the game. It had been inbound for a very long time. Yeah, that's toward. That's away. The symbology is good. It just takes me a second to notice. So that's 3 more supplies. That gets me up to 6. Initiative, we're gonna forage. It's a 1, killing it with the forage, kids. I'm gonna spend an action to heal Betty to full. I'm going to heal the FDPD to full and place them. Oh, actually, I should let him advance before I heal them. I'm gonna let them just chill there for a minute. I'm gonna be spending so much food. I'm gonna not sure where I want to put them yet, so I'll hold on to that. I have some very strong cards right now. Woof. These Iron Zeds are a problem. Oh, I could do that. Yes, I'm gonna move this guy here. He's gonna heal up, and then I'm gonna heal the FDPD Ride Squad to full. Place them at any. Oh, it's above ground space. That's not Zed's control. Ugh! Woof. That's not above ground, kids. That is not above ground. I mean, town center is above ground. The crazy thing, if Betty moves in here with that many units, she fights them all one by one, is how the catacombs works. And I think you roll, I think you have to fight them. I think you fight them from in strength order. I've never really done this. Catacombs 2734. Spaces. It's probably, it might be best in the level up book. The A to Z's. These rule books could have been so much better, man. I'll tell you what, they are amazing. Catacombs. One at a time in the order the player decides. So if Betty like comes in, she fights these dudes, she goes in here, and then she fights them one by one. I don't think that's crazy. Because these iron guys are getting way too close. I mean, she dies again. Because that's just how that goes. Mr. Johnson with his DARPA battle suits, because now he's tough, is really sick. Yeah, I think I sent Betty, man. Yeah, I have some ideas over here. All right, Betty is going to go. I've convinced myself that is the play. Oh, she can move through there. She just can't enter spot there. So, yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. She is, again, stack limited here, but she can still move through. She just can't end there, is how it works. That's why the where Zeds, it's like 1 and then 1 instead of 2. It's like important because it's 2 activations, and each activation is only 1 movement. So, yeah, Betty's coming in here. This goes up. Human times 3. Iron Zeds must die. Oh, 11. So 4 damage. Remember, on 1, 2, or 3, it's canceled. So, I'll roll 1 die 4 times. So, 4, 5, or 6, please. Nope. 1 hit canceled. 4, 5, or 6, please. Nope. 2 hits canceled. 4, 5, or 6, please. Nope. 3 hits canceled. And all 4 hits canceled. So predictable. She's really mad now. So she's going to come in here again. This goes up. And now I'm going to have to do a catacombs roll, and we'll see what happens. It just is what it is. I think this is the right play. So we're doing a times 3 against the Iron Zeds. 5, because that's just what happens. So 1 damage. I inflict 3 hits, maybe. How many hits are going to be canceled? Oh, what am I doing? She flips, but she does 1 damage to her, 3 damage to the Iron Zeds. Hey, 1 hit sticks. Nope. And 2 hits. Iron Zeds comes back here. We now have to fight the 5. I'm going to be at human times 2. This goes up. It's a 6. 3 damage. We flip this over. We do a saving roll with Betty because clearly this is how this is supposed to work. She rolls the 4. This goes up. She's now back in the hospital with an EKG marker. Man, I rolled 7 hits versus that dude and only 2 stuck, because that's great. Because I rolled at 11, 5, and a 6. But Betty survived again, so, saving rolls are going well. I can't complain too much. End of the round, no chaos markers are healed. This goes away. I didn't move on the mountain track because that was at the start space. Why was that? Oh, it's start because that's when it activated. There was nothing there. There are 2 more events, this one and 1 more. This event's coming out. Yeah, Betty going to the catacombs is super interesting. Working a double shift. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. The Rangers are going to come back here with their mystical pendant. They can turn any die to a 5. That's really cool. It's very, very strong. They should be able to hold on the highway track by themselves. Yeah, they're just going to stay there. Infection phase, I need higher than a 9. I rolled a 12. Don't show off. Eat, I lose 1. Zeds phase, activating the mountain track. This goes in. This goes up. It is human advantage. Remember, I'm tough, and I automatically inflict 2 hits. I'm going to try to just back up anyway. So this doesn't go up yet. 4, 5, or 6, we set a trap. No, of course not. Now this goes up. Now it's human advantage. I'm tough, and I automatically inflict 2 hits. I rolled a 6. Wow, man. That's garbage. 2 damage becomes 4 damage. So this flips and 1. I'm tough. I cancel on a 4, 5, or 6. I cancel the first, so I cancel the second. I do not. Mr. Johnson's wounded. Right? I'm reading this DARPA suit correctly. That's nice. Great. Let me check the chat. Yeah, you had 2 4 activations. Take your fate card. I'm kind of hunting heroes. So you have a common goal with Zeds. Should be an easy game. Tony says might be worth sending anybody down the tunnel. It would be an unchecked outbreak, but she would fight one at a time in the catacombs. Maybe an unchecked outbreak. They would all have to retreat from the catacombs to the 5 space if she doesn't die. Iron Zeds and the regular one that she beat should go all the way back to 5 catacombs, right? Oh, yeah. Stack limited. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, good call. That's crazy. Copeland, what's up, sir? Been a while. Zeds, yes. Wish I could stick around. Great Catacombs. Good luck. That's a great sentence. Every bit of that sentence I love. Yeah, dude. Good call. That was really strong, too. Yeah, pushing them back, buying more time. All right, I'm having to activate the highway track now. This guy goes up. We get 3 actions. Working a double shift, I can increase infection 3 times. For each increase, I can perform a free heal action or perform a free research action. And you can, as far as I'm concerned, you can do that even if you don't have someone in the lab. I mean, there's no clarification, so like I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. But I'm gonna do a free heal action. So this goes up, it comes back down, and we're gonna heal Betty once. Maybe I just heal the FTPD normal because I'm not sure what else I want to do. So increase down. They go from effectively 2 damage to 1 damage. Up, down. I heal the refugees. Up again because they are now going to here. I do a fate draw. I'm putting a rumor on the place with the most chaos. The most chaos is the tunnel. It is ignored. Woof. So only 3 rumors from me. Man with no name, Clint Eastwood emerges from the shadows to assist you before disappearing once again. Play this card at the beginning of any hand-to-hand combat for a 3 shift. I guess I already healed them twice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have used the heal. I think I used the healed on them, got a thing, and then something else gave me a free heal. It was these guys. So yeah, they're almost healed. It's like, yeah, I'll hold on to out of bed and into the fight. I feel like I might have taken an extra heal. Someone can let me know if I did. Alright. 3 actions, which is super nice. I am gonna have another unchecked outbreak at some point. I'm gonna move these guys into here with 1 action. We're gonna heal them. This goes down with another action. They only have 1 wound left. Johnson's going to spend an action and a supply to heal himself. That means this goes down. Again, every time you heal, you reduce a thing. We still have this player action, so I'm going to put it that way. Because I moved, I healed, Johnson healed. The other things are all free heals. It's eerily in good shape right now. Mystical pendant. Yeah, he's already starting to move back because the rumor was there. I have 1 action initiative. We're going to forage. It's a 5. That's a supply. I like that. And with my last action, Raiders, I could have flipped this back, which I would have, because that train might make sense, especially with town center. I mean, I can get places. So yeah, I should have spent my 4R activation on that. Obviously. I mean, do I have any aspirations of getting that last rumor? Mildly. I can reduce that chaos marker in the security guard post. Probably makes sense. I'm going to spend an action, move him. He's going to go there. In the housekeeping phase, this goes up. We restore this order. And these both flip. This goes away. Last event of chapter 2. Bam, alien artifact found. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. I have 2 activations. We're activating the highway track twice. That's super interesting. All right, so first activation goes here. Second activation goes... Then it flips. Now it's outbound. They're going to go here with that train. Shoot, I have to, at the beginning of this phase, sorry. At the beginning of the phase, I have to make a fate draw. It's ooh. Where mountain. All refugees units, including VIP survivors, retreat 1 space away from town center. There are no refugee units, so that's just totally ignored. And fountain track. All right, I'm gonna roll a die. I rolled a 5. Place a new super Zeds unit on the number 5 space of the fated track. So number 5 on the mountain track. Oh, woof. Turn over the next card on the research deck for free. Again, we found an alien artifact, kids. Hey, remove 1 chaos marker for free with no increase. It doesn't. I mean, wherever I remove it would go back. But sure, we'll remove it from here. Why not? That'd be fun. That's great. I could actually move the 4 there and do some damage. This guy comes in here now. So this is all, it's the reanimator. This is all part of just the 4R before I've done anything else. Beginning of the phase, I put this guy in the 5th space of the mountain track. Why the mountain track? Because that's what the fate card said. Play this card. All refugees units remove away. There are no more refugee units. That goes there. All right. We got that. We got to remove that chaos marker for free with no infection increase. Fantastic. And now we have to carry out this combat. We're probably going to have an unchecked outbreak because this goes up. We'll have a checked outbreak maybe. They're battling. It's a 4 to a 3, which is Zed's advantage. Terrain shift makes it equal to a 12. What a freaking time for a 12. So 3 damage to Reanimator, no damage to Mr. Johnson, plus 2 damage because Mr. Johnson has the DARPA battlesuit. And it still increases, right? Yeah, there's still normal infection level increase. So it's not that kind of battlesuit. Now, Raiders, Rangers. Rangers are going to move here. Refugees are going to use 2 of those activations to move this train here. So now we have a little extra boost for our dudes. We go to the infection roll. I need to roll a 12. I rolled a 10, which is a great roll. So this goes down to 1. Fate draw. Can I get a hero, please? Thank God. We get a new dude in the highway track. That is super interesting. So we get a regular Zeds unit on the highway track. It's a 5. I'm glad I have that train there with the Raiders. I can play during the action phase. I'll place a new available hero of my choice on any above ground start space. That's really sick. So we're carrying out the rest of the phases. So that was the infection phase. We now go to the eat phase. I have to roll. I'm going to spend a food because I'm at 5, 6, 7, 8. Clearly, I have to spend a food. We're going to now do the Zeds activations. The Zeds are activating the highway track. This goes in. This goes up. It's 5 to a 5 +1 because of the Rangers, +1 because of the mobile terrain enhancement. So that's going to be 2 shift, so it's human times 2. Remember, I can turn any one of these dice to a 5 once a round. Once per turn, right? So turn order. Yeah, so they get their phases within turns. It's like one of those games. Woo! All right, so we're going human times 2. I can turn something to a 5 if I want to. Whoa! I want to. Very badly. So I'm going to turn this result to a 5. That's the once a turn. That's what I'm going to flip this over to show I've used that ability. And where are the rest of the instructions for you guys? Rangers. Yeah. All right. So we got a 7 at human times 2. So 3 damage. They flip. 1 damage to the Rangers. The Raiders. Yeah, Rangers. I had it right the first time. And that was the first activation of the highway track. Correct. This guy moves up. And now they activate again. This goes up. It's a 9 to a 5, which is Zed's advantage. It becomes human advantage, and I've already used my special ability because I rolled a whopping 3. I rolled a 4. Wow, the Rangers are doing really well. The Rangers are dead. Things can turn on you quick, kids. All right, 1 damage, 3 damage to the Rangers. That was really gross. I had the special ability to turn things to a 5. I rolled a 3 and a 4, so it didn't matter. Yeah, I would not have used the man with no name. Why the heck would I have ever used that? This, by the way, should have a chaos marker. So Candy Corn is finally on Ingeborg. 3 damage to the Rangers, whatever the heck they are. I did save them, so this goes up. They're now in the hospital. But my hospital spaces are full. So I mean, right, it's only 3 hospital spaces. Yeah, I only have 3 hospital beds. So I don't save them. They're really good though. Can I discharge at any time? Then I could just discharge him to make room. I think I can do that. I think I can do that. And they're civilians too, so I could use that on them. Yeah, I don't think that's a problem if I need to make space in the hospital bed. Man, I swear, I played this game way too much to have some of the questions I have. 13. I think it's a free action to discharge. I think that could be done at any time. Hospital space. Hospital. I mean, this rulebook is so bad, dude. I can't. I'm going to do the level up rulebook. I think that's my best bet to really start getting some answers to this. Hospital. Apocalypse. 4R. Infection. You may discharge directly to the center. May be done at any time. Excellent. So that's fine. So we made room for him there. So it was fight, and then the successful roll. So that should have been up to 3. It was down to 1 because it was at 11. I rolled a 10, 3 infection. We're good. I'm pretty sure it was at 11. Or I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's there. If someone can let me know if that's wrong. So the highway track's been activated twice. They're now on the place with this. I don't know what happens to this. Rumor chits. If the unit carrying the attached shit goes to the cemetery and it's only unit space where they died to pick it up, the attached shit is removed from play. Yikes. The mystical pendant is out. Woof. Alright, tunnel track activates. This guy's leaving the catacombs and he moves normally. This goes up. It's equal to becomes human advantage because of the terrain shift and the security guard post. I rolled a 10. That's more like it. 3 damage. You go back to the catacombs, sir. This guy moves into the catacombs. The Iron Zeds move into Dr. Martuse's office. The oozers have to make a catacombs roll. They would try to move normally. They can't. The number 4 tries to move. It's lost. So 4 is lost. Where does it go? It goes to 3. It ends up in the other catacombs. And then 2 tries to leave the catacombs. They're lost. Where do they go? They go to 2. Amazing. This goes up. It's human advantage. Human times 2. I rolled an 8. Excellent. No damage. These guys are dead. Tunnel track is clearing out. We go to the action phase. 3 actions. I'm going to play this. I think I see somebody. Play during the action phase to place a new available unit of my choice on any above ground action space. It's probably too late for a G. Who gives me... I kind of want... Rusty Stop. Those free gunfire attacks are super awesome. So I'm going to start going through those bullets quick. I mean, the list of darlings fine, but I think I see somebody. I'm going to bring in Rusty Stop. That was my ink. That was my gut. I'm going to go with my gut and see what happens. So Rusty, I mean, Doc Seaver would also be interesting, but again, we're starting at the start space, so that's not great. Sheriff Rusty. It's baseball season. Well, they're all, I mean, they're baseball names, but that's fine. Survivalist. When he has a forward action, gain 1 supply in addition to the result. Crossbow. His first gunfire attack each turn costs 0 ammo. When Rusty Stop makes a saving roll, he can roll 2 dice and choose the better outcome. And he has a regular roll. Hand increases to a 5, and gunfire decreases to a 2 when wounded on any above ground start space. Kind of like the highway track. Want to heal all these guys again. Woof. Yeah, we're going to go here with him. Again, free action for sure. Although, I don't know if I want to heal that. Not sure I want to heal that at all. Which is the one downside there. This train got stuck. Man, that was crazy what happened with the ranger. I really want to get that back. So but if I put stop here, we have a chaos marker in his way, which is really bad. I'll put him up here. Any above ground start space. I can't put him in the tunnel. 3 actions. Heal, move, move. I think we're sending Betty to save that train. A bunch of heal actions that we haven't done anything with. Although I can heal the rangers because they are a civilian unit and put them in any above ground space that's not Zeds controlled. And Farmingdale University is not Zeds controlled. So I dig all of that. So Rusty's in the house. Riot Squad's here. Another hero. Gotta dig. And 3 event actions plus this. Alright, initiative. Let's get some supplies. It's a 5, 1 supply. All we're doing. Deputy Schmidt, all day long. We're going to spend an action to heal Betty. This goes down. We spent 1 action to heal her last turn, another action to heal her this turn. I want to save that train. We're going to spend another action to move Betty. Spending another action to move Betty. So she's coming in at a ×3. The terrain enhancement doesn't, it only protects the players. Yeah, it only protects player units. This goes up. Did I do that yet? There's the saving roll. Down for the heal. Up. I did not do that. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. because of the Rangers. 5, 6, because that guy had 2 battles. Down 1 for the heal. Up 5, 6 down. So I haven't moved that yet. I'm pretty sure that should be there. So we're doing a combat with the with Betty. She's at ×3. Can I please stop rolling like crap? I rolled a 7. I rolled a 1 and then a 6 to save it. So 3 damage. We kill that dude. This guy comes back. This goes up again. ×3. An 8. There we go, Betty. I knew you had it. Goes back, up. Goes up to 8 ×3. A 10. This one's dead. Betty stays right where she is. She wouldn't move into the start space anyway. So she's just chilling at the very top of the highway track, which is a little rough. I want to get that train back to Deputy Schmidt, so I'm going to flip it and see if I get enough activations to get it back to Schmidt. So a little unfortunate in this. It's only a 4. Well, the reanimator. Oh yeah, that's whatever. Dark Pursuit's like really sick. I have 1 more action. Oh, I use that action to flip it, I think. Right? I think I use that action to flip it. Yeah. I'm going to use this out of bed at full fight. I'm going to heal 1 infection. We get the civilian unit to full health. Again, they are a special civilian unit. Still civilians, and they can go any above ground space that's not as controlled. They're going to go to Farmingdale University. That's pretty strong. We have still 1 more action because I didn't flip that. Because Betty would have healed, moved. I think I moved Betty back to Innsbruck so I get her back into play. Or I just tried to. I think I flipped that. Woof. Crazy thing, if I had stopped that train here, I'd had extra actions. But I was trying to make the Rangers stronger, and it just kind of blew up in my face. But we'll just move that back this way, and we'll see what this next activation is. So that's out. Was that the end? Was that all 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Yes, we are going to chapter 3. So, looking okay. Tony, what happens to the pendant? Does it drop or does it go away? I think it says it goes away because it says attached chits are assigned, blah, blah, blah. However, the unit carrying an attached chit goes to the cemetery and there's no other unit in the space where they died to pick it up. The attached chit is removed from play. That's gross. That was really unfortunate. That 3-4 was a bad time for that. And then Kanji, what's up, man? Hey, Greg. Hey, Chad. This looks fun. I haven't played this before. It's awesome, Kanji. Yeah, I think you'd really like it, dude. It's really good. It's one of my favorite games. Top 3 game for me, for sure. All right, we're going to chapter 3. Let's make this happen. Shambling Zeds. Oh, 2 4-hour activations. Excellent. So Rangers, Raiders. I'm just going to leave him here. I just like him there. So Raiders, Rangers, refugees. So 1, outbound, 2. Let's get back to Deputy Schmidt where we belong. Oh, plus 3 supplies for getting there. So that's a nice little economy we have going on. We're going to go to infection. I need higher than a 7. I rolled an 8, so that's been another good roll for me. Eat nothing. Zeds, at the beginning of this phase, make a fate draw. All right, another fate card. Player's choice, hold for later. Play this card when a player unit begins a hand-to-hand combat for +2 to that fight. Digging that. Select any civilian or hero on the fated track. So player's choice, any hero or civilian on the fated track, but not in town center. It immediately suffers a hand-to-hand attack on the equal to column. If it was defiant, it is no longer defiant. So I'm going to choose forest track. I'm going to have this guy do combat, and he's just suffering damage. Yeah, whatever. It just suffers hit, does not retreat. So it takes, we're going to go up to 8 because we're doing a combat against that guy. I rolled a 4 on equal to. That's a lot of damage. I'm not doing a saving roll on him. He's just leaving the game. But that civilian unit was fantastic. Did your job super well. So shambling Zeds, that's totally done. We now go to the forest track. Forest track is activating. This goes in. Remember, the Zeds will activate twice. So infection level goes up twice. It's a 5 to a 4. So that's Zed's advantage. Eagle Scout, terrain, the terrain, and then the mobile terrain unit. I can re-roll. I can roll at a human times 2. That's a 12. Oh, huge. 4 damage. Killed the Zeds before they activate again. Remember, Super Zeds leave. 1 damage to this guy. No damage to Deputy Schmidt. This guy now activates. So the forest track is done. Highway track activates twice. That's going to be something they regret. Because first activation places a unit. Second activation, the unit's like, oh, runs right into Bouncing Betty. Bouncing Betty infection level goes up. She's fighting at a human times 3. A 6. Flips that over. 1 damage to Betty. And now she's stuck there again. She will not chase into the start track. I do need to get her back home, or I just let her die and hopefully she saves herself again. And we leave the chaos marker on Innsbruck. Either way. Highway track already activated twice. Highway track. The 6 is trying to leave the catacombs. It does, because that's just what happens. So they come out. This goes up to a 12. It is 6. So it's Zed's times 2 becomes Zed's advantage because of the 1 terrain shift. I rolled a 10. Wow. 2 damage. 1 damage to my guy. And this goes back into the catacombs. The 4 now tries to leave. It's lost. Where does it go? It goes to 4. It already moved. It goes back here. The 2 tries to leave. It's stuck. The 4 already moved. The Iron Zeds move into the catacombs. The Oozers are trying to leave these catacombs. They're stuck there. That's all done. We get 2 event actions. And scene. Woof. All right. Well, let's try to get Rusty Staub more involved. So player action moving here. Player doing this event action. Gunfire attack of a 4. It does not cost an ammo. Gunfire attack of a 4. I rolled a 7. That's 2 damage. That kills this guy. Worried about like things healing and flipping over and all that crap. Betty's gonna stay there, I think. I still could try to heal him to full. I don't. It feels weird to waste an ammo with Johnson with the DARPA suit, but you know, it is what it is. I probably want to get him back toward home, so you might just want to wipe that out and come back. So action, gunfire attack of a 5. So action, bullet. It does cost a bullet. Again, the first bullet ammo attack with him is free, but not Mr. Johnson. 11. That's 3 damage. That's enough to kill both these guys. So the third Super Zeds is out, and this guy goes back in the bag. We can do a saving roll for the ammo. Nope. Initiative. We're going to do a forge roll with Deputy Schmidt. Yep. 2 more supplies. This has been very nice. All right. This goes away. We have 10 regular events and 4 special events in Chapter 3. Let's make it happen. Bam. Soldiers of Fortune. Oh, interesting. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. My Rangers are going to stay right there. My Refugees, I'll just flip this thing over. Again, all the Refugees are already back home. We're going to do the Infection. We're at 12. That's a 4, so that comes out to an 8. Fate Draw, putting us regular Zeds on the fated track. The regular track is the regular Zeds is going on Player's Choice. That's what's activating. Forest track and mountain track. I can put it in the tunnel track because it's already a freaking mess. Or I can put it on the highway track. I'll put it on the suburbs track. So it's a 7. It goes back to 6 because the stack limited on 5th Street. Very cool. Perform an immediate unchecked outbreak, but I don't mess with the infection level. Also place a unit that is in town center in the hospital, showing 1 hit remaining. Woof. That's fine. Miss May is going to showing 1 hit remaining. We'll just heal her up, which is fine. So Deadly Contagion is making Miss May very sick. We'll just have to heal her up. We will get 4 actions this round, which is super nice, but you might want to use it for something else. All right, immediate unchecked outbreak. So basically, all that is, we don't touch infection. Could have made that clear on the card. We just do a fate draw. And we're getting another Super Zeds. Yes, it's really bad. Wolf, the mountain. The mountain's getting a Super Zeds. It's going to go right on top of Mr. Johnson. It's those guys. They are the Ravagers. And then the graveyard bursts forth with 2 units. Woof. That's really bad. I wish I could cancel that. Actually, I might go ahead and cancel that activation with, yeah, they fell for it this time. So a 4 and a 6. Yeah, that's fine. And now I have to have this combat here. Infection level goes up to a 9. It's a human times 3. Remember, I'm doing 2 extra damage because of my DARPA battle suit. Human times 3 is over here. An 11. That's 4 damage, 6 damage. We've killed the Super Zeds. It goes from a 1 to an 8, but that was a super awesome roll and just wiped him out with 6 damage all at once. All right, so that's cool. We already did the infection increase because we had 12 down to an 8 plus 1. We're good. We now have to activate the mountain track. These guys would activate. I hate that. I'm going to do this. I don't want them to mess up my barricade. So I'm going to cancel the activation. If they had any hits, they would recover 1 hit. They don't. And then I roll the 6. I get to keep this card for future use. Super nice. We're activating the forest track. This goes in, this goes up. It's 6 to 4, which is Zed's advantage. There's 3 shift between the terrain, and the Eagle Scout. Human times 2. I rolled an 11. Rolling real hot right now, which is awesome. That flips over and goes back there. I've activated everything. We get 4 event actions. During this phase, all of your gunfire attacks receive +1, and you use no ammo of any kind. At the end of this phase, roll a die to determine how to pay these mercenaries, and apply that many total losses in any combination of supply losses and hits to player units. Woof. I'm going to put a reminder here that I need to do that. I'll just use one of these tokens. And I think I can do gunfire attacks into the thing. I'm not that hard up on gunfire attacks though right now. So I think I'm just going to end up eating it, whatever it is. I would love to heal Betty. These guys can't use gunfire. All right, I'm going to spend, these should have been revealed. They should have been fixed. So we're going to heal her. This goes back here. Because I want May fully healed. Because I like her. She's nice. She's the best. We're going to spend an action to move these guys into place here, which is, I didn't fully heal them, which isn't ideal, but I still think that's best case scenario. I have 3 actions left. I think I get Johnson started closer to home. He might pass that battle suit on. Every other track's really under control right now. So, except the irons. I mean, this could get messy quick too, but getting the DARPA battlesuit down here could be good. We're going to spend 1 action to move Johnson here. We're going to use initiative to forage. I rolled a 6 again. 12 supplies. Look at us, kids. We're going to use 1 action and an ammo. I didn't use ammo of any kind. And so I'm doing a gunfire attack. It would be a 5 normally. It's now a 6 against those guys in the campground. Campground should have a candy corn. I rolled a 3. Wow, 2 damage. Gunfire attack of a 6. I rolled a 3 again. That is so unfreaking believable. I'm glad it was a 6 and not a 5. That's fine. I have been rolling hot. I can't complain too much. So this flips, and I could, but I mean, who cares anyway? It's not good TV. No, stop complaining, Greg. It's fine. We're all good. It didn't cost me any ammo, so there is that too. So we have to roll a die. How are we paying the mercenaries? I rolled a 2, so that's at least not awful. Hits the player units. Yeah, we're gonna just make this guy super wounded because he's pretty much done his job for this game. I don't want to lose supplies. I know I have a lot of them, but they could go quick. This is out. This is out. That is the second event. So again, the 9 to 4s. There are 4 special events, 9 regs, and I'll actually I think that was a good idea to use the die. So 9 regular events. We pull this. 8 regular events. Smart Zeds. There are no smart Zeds. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. What's activating? The suburbs track is activating twice. So many 4 activations. I do think it makes... I'm getting a lot of actions too, so this has been pretty cool. I'll move this back and maybe use that to get more event actions. Again, once the train gets back to town center, it immediately flips. We are doing infection roll. I need higher than a 9. I rolled a 6. So this goes down to 3. Fate draw. Hey, hold for later. You may convert 2 supplies into 1 ammo. You can do this as many times as you want this turn. That could be helpful. And fine. And then I have to put a regular Zeds on the suburbs track. The suburbs track is getting crowded. That's stack limited. This goes here. All right, we eat. I'm definitely eating 1, so down to 11 supplies. Action phase goes to 3. At the end of this phase, these should have flipped. At the end of this phase, I'll put a reminder token on this again. I have to place a new Zeds unit on the suburbs track start space. Place a smart marker on the strongest Zeds unit of your choice. Unit until limited. That unit receives +1 shift when it attacks, which is different than leader, which gets +1 shift all the time. Seeing this, Kanazio, Kanji Studios, it's like Zeds of Killforth, lots of D6 rolls. And Kanji says to Kanazio, hey, looks like a cool game. Yeah, it's freaking amazing. This game is designed to you're gonna lose a lot, but you have a good time even when you're losing, and it really executes super well. Herman Lutman is just a class act, man. He's a super cool dude. Shows up in the comments a lot, and I just appreciate. Yeah, he showed up in the chat once, which was super fun too. Anyway, we are. I didn't activate the highway track. Why am I cheating? So activate the highway track, Greg. This goes in. This goes up. I wish I still had my mystical pendant, but that went away. It's an attack of a 5, but 2 shift makes it a human times 2. I am rolling crispy again, so that's only 2 damage. It kills him. This guy goes away. So the stenchy poo is out. This guy's would activate. The 7 would come up, the 4 would stay, and I rolled a 6 in human times 2, so it is 1 damage to the Rangers, who are just rolling really badly. These guys come in now, so the second activation, this goes up again. It is now 9 to a 5, so that's Zed's advantage, and then double shift means it's now a human advantage. A 9, that's much better. 3 damage, we'll flip the Zeds, the 7, and 1 damage to me. So my Rangers now flip. They go to a 3. The 4 can't move, it is stuck. So that worked with the second activation. All right, that's done. Now I get my 3 event actions after I actually, did the things I was supposed to do. I really want to do some stuff. Yeah, I don't love that chaos marker in the campground. I mean, that's human times 2 as it is with a tough roll. Betty is just ready and waiting on the highway track. Gotta start worrying about brains events, right? That's for sure. Man, maybe it's almost like I'm in such a good spot right now that it's like, it's unusual. Alright, we're gonna spend an action and an ammo to do a gunfire attack of a 5 with Mr. Johnson into the campground. A 12. That is what I'm talking about. 4 damage. So... wow. We'll kill the one. We'll get another damage on the other. Hauser will try to save it. She does. Ammo's back up. That's now super safe. There is that one special event that like starts flipping these guys over, which I'm a little worried about. I'm going to spend an action, lose an infection to heal this security guy back of full. We still have our rumor there, which is enticing. The Rangers, I think I'm just going to let go down with the ship at this point. Yeah, I'm just worried about brains events because it is that time of year. Get 2 more actions. I don't know what that does for me. Ooh, I could do that. It's 3 for the riot squad. Stub. I mean, supplies I can turn into ammo, which is good, but I'm good with ammo too, which is crazy. Set a trap has to be into his base. All right, 1 more action. I get 2 more actions that way. Oh, Betty. She's going ×2. Yeah, at some point, just sacrifice her and let her go. Yeah, this is nuts. I can move the train. Yeah, I don't want this guy to retreat into Staub for sure. So I want him to just go away. Even though I'm pretty likely to just wipe him out. Anyway, yeah, I think I wiped that dude out. Try to get Staub back closer into the center of the board. I just want to get more dudes on this tunnel track before that gets a mess. Brains event would be very interesting with the Iron Zeds for sure. Let me do a stop. I'm going to spend an action with Staub. Gunfire attack of a 4. I rolled an 8. That's 2 damage to this dude. We're going to do an initiative and a ammo with Deputy Schmidt. I rolled a 4. Gunfire attack of 4. I do nothing. So 0 damage with that, which is unfortunate. But my last action, I think I just moved this guy here. I have to shore myself up against this brains event with the super Zeds, with the Iron Zeds there. I mean, a lot of stuff can happen, but I want to shore that up more. So it's not great, but I have the barricade there. I think we'll be okay. All right, at the end of this phase, which is now, I'm going to add a new Zeds on the suburbs track start space. It's a 4 and place a the smart marker on the strongest regular Zeds unit Your choice if there's a tie to eliminate that unit receives +1 when attacking. So the smart thing is going to be placed on the strongest Zeds unit, regular Zeds unit. So 4, 4, 4, 2, 4, 4. I've killed a lot of the. Oh, that's a 6. Yeah, I've killed a lot of the really strong ones. So that guy will just have +1 when attacking, which is interesting. All right, this goes out. We're not restoring any order. This comes back. Whew. Let's see what this is. So I think there was. Yeah, that was stage 2. So we're at 8 and 4 special events. The regular events. A hero arrives. Wow. All right. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. We're going back here. I'm getting 3 more supplies. Oops, 3 more supplies. Okay, the more supplies I can get, I can convert to ammo is really strong. Rangers are going to stay where they are. They're probably going to go down with the ship, but, we'll see. They have some decent fight abilities here. Infection, I need higher than a 4. I rolled a 5. Don't show off. Eat 0. Zeds are activating on the highway track, so this goes in, this goes up. It's human times 2. Betty rolls a 7. 3 damage. We kill this. Betty also takes a damage, though. Saving roll. She saves herself again. This goes up. She's back here. EKG marker. Where's the other dice? Excellent. Suburbs track. This goes in. This goes up. It's Zeds times 2. +1 shift in hand-to-hand because of the Rangers. +1 shift because of the terrain. So we're at equal to. I rolled a 9. 2 damage. We'll flip this guy. Just to treat those guys back. 1 damage to the Rangers. They are still around. This guy tries to activate, can't. This guy comes in here. And now the forest track goes in. This goes up. It is human times 3 because of Eagle Scout, the terrain, and the train. I rolled a 4. I get a reroll. I rolled a 6. This dude's dead. Tough roll, please. And yes. Tough roll, 4, 5, or 6 cancels the hit to Deputy Schmidt. Awesome. We've activated everything. We get 2 event actions. At the beginning of this phase, place a new random available hero. So there are 16 heroes left. I'm rolling a d20. I rolled a 15, so we're getting Special Agent Wright, another one of my faves. We have an unbelievable number of use at any time cards. And I have no room to place them out. So I'm just going to stack them and hopefully remember what the heck I have. And I place Special Agent Wright. Does she have her own special action? No, she does not. But I need her figure. She's going to be placed in Town Center or any start space. Put her in Town Center. It just makes the most sense. Maybe she can start helping out with these tunnel track. I do think I'm going to be sending Betty into the tunnel once again because Betty's psychotic. This should be down to a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 7 regular events left. 4 special events. Stacking special events will be super interesting for sure. All right. Well, another hero. I wanted more heroes, and now we have them. So Special Agent Wright, she can be moved into a hospital status office or a laboratory space, so I could start doing research. Makes no sense. She plays a +1 shift in all hand-to-hand and combat and gunfire combat. She has experimental field gear, so she has a rugged roll, similar. I mean, it's the same mechanics, right? Roll 5 or 6, you cancel hits. As an action, she can examine the next event card and put it back on top of the deck face down. And while she's in the hospital status office, add 1 to all your units' saving rolls. This is like the one time I might actually consider doing that. I'm going to use a player action and lose an infection level to get Betty back to 1 away from being healthy. I will spend an action to move Staub there, get him back toward home. Initiative, I will Move back to town center. Because, you know, it's a thing. This is eerie. This is very eerie. I mean, I have so much candy corn left, too. Yeah, I'll do a gunfire attack with Johnson. Why not? That ammo, gunfire attack of a 5. I rolled an 8, gunfire attack of a 5, so 3 damage. This thing flips, has 1 health left. Saving roll for the ammo. No, ammo stays spent. I am restoring order here. Chaos goes, or infection goes up. 1 more candy corn in the pool. This comes out. Don't have candy corns in your pool. They get really gross. And I'm sure the chlorine wouldn't be good for you. Just saying. All right, that goes there. Event phase. Next event. It's a regular event. 6 left in the dead of the night. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. No terrain shifts this phase, kids. And we're activating the Forest track and the Highway track, which is crazy because I don't have any Z units on either. This one's going to flip. It wants to go back toward home. Infection roll, I need higher than an 8. I got it. Got a 9. Again, don't show off. Been very lucky. Eat, I'm going to have to lose a supply because there's no way I can roll. I can roll higher than a... Wait, what do I need to roll? Yeah, I would need to roll higher than a 6. I would need a 7 with 1 die. Good luck. I'm going to, beginning this phase, +1... At the beginning of this phase, +1 infection for each unit on the highway track. There are none. We're going to place a new Z unit on the highway track start space. So here we go. And defending units receive no terrain shifts this turn. Highway track activates. Forest track also activates, but there's no units there. So instead it just gets a new one. And then we'll go here. Seems simple enough. Bernardo Gonzalez, greetings, solo playthroughs. Greetings, Bernardo. How are you, sir? Thank you for stopping in at the chat. All right, 4 event actions. I'm kind of getting tired of this dude. I just want him to go away. So, clear up the campground. So I'm going to spend an action. It's only a 2. Yeah, I'm going to spend an action to move this guy into here. No infection increase because it's the FDPD. It's going to be human ×2. It's a 6. That's 2 damage. This thing's dead. And 1 damage. They flip. And that was it. They had 1 damage on them. They're now flipped. I'm going to spend an action with Mr. Johnson. And it's actually, let me do this one. And a supply to heal them. That reduces the infection. And now Mr. Johnson can just heal them over the next 2 turns. I have 3 more actions there because I spent this and I spent 1 of those. I'm going to spend an action, reduce infection to heal Betty to full. And Betty might have some designs on going into, excuse me, going into the those catacombs. That is seriously my biggest concern. Lefty's pass can get a chaos marker. I'm fine with that. As long as, again, we're just kind of keeping the chaos away from the town spaces and whatnot. Stop. I do want to get him off St. Thomas. That's a super dangerous place for him. So we're going to spend an action to get him off of there. Get him on the farm. It's much better. Although there is a thing that they can escape a catacomb to go to the farm, and that would be worse, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to do initiative with Deputy Schmidt, rolling a die to forage in town center. And he stopped and start foraging. Remember, we get guaranteed supplies. Schmidt rolled a 1 again. He's really bad at foraging, kids. And I think we go forward with Betty. Yeah. Yeah, Betty. Betty goes 1, 2, 3, 4. She's in the catacombs. This goes up. We're going to fight the Iron Set first. Human times 3. Hey, I rolled a 7. So 3 damage to the Iron Zed. 1's canceled. 2's canceled. Hey, 1 hit. So the Iron Zed finally flips. It goes all the way back to those catacombs. And that's fine. We're now going to fight this dude. Goes up. He only gets the +1 when he's attacking because he's smart, but he's not a leader. That's right. Human times 3. That's an 11. That's sick. That's 4 damage. We've killed him. So the smart thing comes off. This goes into the bag and no damage to Betty. Betty's on a rampage. And now again, we attack again. This goes up to 9. Human times 3. A 4. That's exactly what I expected. 2 damage, 1 damage to Betty. This guy backs up all the way to here. Betty now has to advance when she tries to move. Catacombs rolls. She rolls a 5. Nope, she's stuck in the catacombs, which actually isn't the worst place for her because now we have a rumor which she can uncover next turn. Again, infection went up a lot. That was super effective. We finally got the Iron Sets flipped. I feel better about the tunnel. Those are all my actions. These get better readied. This comes off. I could have spent an action to look at the next event. It wouldn't have been could have been a smart idea, but I just wanted to get everything else set where I wanted it. This candy corn comes off the board. That gets me another infection, so we're up to 10. I mean, honestly, I think we only have like 2 more Super Zeds left, 3 more Super Zeds left. So, what do we got? The Leapers could be pretty gross. The Oozers we haven't had to deal with yet. The Zedhemoths would also be super interesting. We're going to draw an event. Wow. So it's going to be 5 regular events and 4 special events. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Interesting. Tunnel tracks activating twice. I'm very happy I did what I did. The Rangers, Raiders, Refugees, Rescuers. So my Rangers are still going to stay there. Although I could start going try to back them, heal them, but I like them holding them Farmingdale or University. It's only a 5 to a 3 plus a 2 terrain shift. Brains events actually are a little scary, but then by the time you get here, I got a 4 with a double terrain shift because of the barricade. So I like that combo, right? I will spend these guys here. They're going to flip around. I'll keep Staub and the farm because of his foraging abilities. And I can bring, Special Agent Wright. She has a gunfire attack of a 5. I definitely don't want to clear off the chaos in Innsbruck. I'm not sure I want to put her on the nuclear power plant because of damage concerns, but I can move her here, and I kind of... Yeah, I like her here. So the train moved twice and brought Agent Wright with her. Yeah, there is no limit. It doesn't say the trains can only be moved once. Yeah, I would assume you can move the same train twice in the same 4R phase. So, all right. The infection phase need higher than a 10. Good luck. I rolled a 6. This is down to a 4. Fate draw, putting a regular Zeds. Oh my gosh, I am crushing it on these fate cards. It started bad, but woof. Mountain gets a new regular Zeds. Yeah, Betty's not going to get that rumor, of course, because the tunnel track is activating twice, so good luck. Mountain track is getting a regular Zeds. Where's it going to go? It's going to go to Lefty's Pass. It's a 7. That gets a chaos marker. And that's going to activate. He's going to get to the Lucky Strike Mine, which is a little unfortunate. And we have to eat. Of course, I'm spending the supply. And now we do the Zeds phase. Activating the Zeds. This guy comes in here. This goes up. We're activating with a human ×2. A roll of an 8 or better would be great. I rolled a 7. 3 damage. This guy retreats all the way. Nope, there's not stack limited, so he stays there. 1 damage to Betty. Double dice roll, saving roll. Guy goes to a 6. She's now back in the hospital for the 5th time. She's just a maniac. All right, this guy's now stack limited. Stack limited. Oh, they still have to do their rolls. This could get super interesting. We'll do the oozers first. The oozers are trying to advance. They can't. They try to remove normal. They can't. Stack limited. They come back. Iron Zeds. Iron Zeds are stuck, and this guy with 1 health left, he's stuck. We now activate the tunnel track again. This guy goes here. Iron Zeds are trying to move to Dr. Martuse's office. They're lost instead. Interesting. They rolled a 6. They go back here. The users are trying to move to Dr. Martuse's office. They rolled a 1. They moved normally. And now these guys are lost. They rolled a 4. They can't go there. They end up back in the catacombs anyway. If I rolled a 5, they would have been lost forever. So tunnel track is super now varied and diverse. So that activated twice. These guys go up to Lucky Strike Mine and get 2 candy corns now on the mountain track. 3 event actions. At the end of the phase, you remove any number of chaos markers from village spaces for +1 infection each. I doubt villagers form fire brigades. Yeah, I doubt we'll be doing that. I'll put a reminder token there just so I remember, because that's what reminder tokens are for. I know, advanced thoughts. I'm going to do a player action and an ammo. We're fighting that guy with Mr. Johnson. I rolled an 8. I had an attack of a 5, so we flip him. Trying to do a saving roll. Thrifty Quartermaster, no. I'm running out of ammo. But remember, supplies I can convert to ammo with that 1 event card. So I think I still want to go ahead and kill that dude. He's a 5 on that side. I'm going to spend an action and lose an infection to heal Betty halfway. Betty's so good. I'm going to spend an action and ammo to fire with Mr. Johnson. 8 or higher, please. A 5 gives us 2 damage. Saving roll for the ammo. No. Yeah, I really think I just want to kill that thing. I don't think there's much more productive than that right now. Blast action ammo. 3, which is 1 damage. Saving roll for the ammo. Yes, ammo comes back. This thing is out. Don't show off, Mr. Johnson. Barely got there. Gunfire attack of a 5 for the win. Again, we didn't fully heal that, but we can get there. I have this initiative. We're going to do a foraging roll. It's a 5. Since I'm in town center with a 5, I can only take a supply. If I roll a 6, I can take a supply or an ammo. But the supply will do just fine. Remember, I can turn supplies into ammo, and I have a bunch of helpful things here. Yeah, pretty crazy. All right, let's go to the next round. These flip. I'm not going to remove stuff from town spaces because they're just going to get them back later. So why would I take the infection for it now? This comes off. Whew, so we have 5 regular events and 4 special events. And now 3 special events, 5 regular events. I'll put another die here to remind me. Where are they all coming from? Good question. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. That would have been a sick combo. That's so funny. If I had spent the chaos, if I had spent the thing to remove stuff, I would have gotten a lot. I'm about to get 3 more Zeds units that I could have prevented, which is fine. Yeah, that's interesting. So, what do I want to move? Well, nothing. Well, I could move Agent Right because she is about to get attacked in a way that's a little shady. No, I can't actually because he has the flip. So we're going to flip that. That makes sense in the 4R phase. Infection, no. Eat, yes. So just one. It's heat, roll a die. Again, I need to roll higher than a 6. It's not happening. At the beginning of this phase, place a new Zeds unit that every village space that is Zeds controlled. So East Irick Zeds controlled. However, stack limit puts that all the way back in the suburb start space. St. Thomas is not Zeds controlled. Beauville is not Zeds controlled. Lefty's Pass is Zeds controlled, so I messed that up. Although had I not done that when it activated, we would add the unit anyway, so it really doesn't make that big of a difference. The one that really hurts a little bit is Innsbruck is Zed controlled, so that what goes there. That is one I probably should have gone ahead and spent the infection to take away that chaos marker. So that was a mistake on my part. Remove all hits units from Zed's markers. Hit markers from Zed's units is the sentence I was trying to complete there. That was just a 2 from that guy. Everything else has been pretty efficient. And now we activate all terrain. Again, that's a pressure event. We ignore that. We're not playing with those rules. This goes in, this goes up. It's 5-3, so Zed's advantage 2 shift because the Rangers and the terrain. That's a 4. That's a crappy roll. So 1 damage. Saving roll for the Rangers because they're super dead. They do get saved. They go here. This comes here. And Candy Corn in Farmingdale University. These guys activate. These guys activate. So suburbs are looking crispy. All right. This activates. This activates. This comes in. This goes up. It's 6 to a 4. Zed's advantage becomes human advantage because one is special agent right, and the second one is because of the mobile terrain shift. I would like a big roll. I rolled a 7, not terrible. No reroll for her. 7, so 2 damage. She takes 1 damage. She's got a rugged roll. 5 or 6, she cancels. She cancels. Look at her. It's an experimental field gear. That's fantastic. This guy activates. He comes here. We're activating the tunnel track. This guy's trying to leave the catacombs. He does. This goes in. This goes up. It is equal to +1 shift because of the terrain. It's an 8. So 3 damage. This one's dead. 1 damage. So he's going to be injured. The oozers move into here, so that's going to be super interesting because of, again, the infection level. This guy's trying to loot this catacombs. He's stuck, and the Iron Zeds move into the catacombs to join him. All right, we got 1 event action. I think we move Agent Right back. Or she could do some gunfire attacks. And then move, but there's a 4R. Mr. DARPA battlesuit over here. Super nuts. I'm going to spend this action, reduce infection, we get Betty back. Getting Betty back. The oozers are oozy. Heard it here first. Man, that candy corn can go quick. That candy corn can go quick. So am aware of that. Suburbs probably get a 3rd easy. I could do an unchecked outbreak. I'm not sure. I have enough things that cancel activations, so I can't be too worried. Once St. Thomas becomes Zed's controlled at some point, I can heal the FDPD because why not? So yeah, I'm going to use Mr. Johnson. He's adjacent to there, so spending an action and a supply to heal them to full. That reduces this. Again, that's his practical medicine. He's very practical. He's a very practical dude with his DARPA battle suit. And then I think we bring him in and just let the FDPD handle the rest of it. We've already got the campground thing, which is fine. Oh, we can't bring him in. I'm out of action, so we can bring him in next turn. All we have is the initiative. So we're going to roll a die. I rolled a 1 because that's what I do. All right. Well, interesting. If we get back to back to back special events, we're going to be in trouble, but that's the case all the time, right? So next event, it is a special event. It is a brains event. So there are 2 special events left. And we'll see. Infection level goes up just 1. All tracks activate with each day, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. So we activated the suburbs track, candy corn. Activate, activate. Activating the forest track. Activating this track. I'm just going to try to lay a trap and move. I have not successfully done that yet this game. This goes up. It is a Zeds advantage. Remember, we have our DARPA battle suit. I rolled a 5. So I do 3 damage. That dude's injured. And now I take 3 damage, but I have tough rolls. I do not cancel the first. I cancel the second. Please cancel the third. I do not. Saving roll. I do get a saving roll. Mr. Johnson goes to the hospital. I lost that battle, however. I did 3 damage with the DARPA suit, but I still lost the battle, which is bananas. So it does activate again. It doesn't go up because the FDPD. It is human times 3. I rolled an 11. We have killed this dude. So I got confused. I did so much damage to him, but it doesn't matter. All right. This is going to be this is going to be trickier, and this is a little bit of bad planning on my part, it seems. So this thing goes in, this goes up. It's 11 to 4, which is Zeds times 2. It becomes Zeds advantage. Nope. 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 Canceling that, and I'm going to heal 1 health from it with, they fell for it last time. Yeah, I'm going to cancel that activation before it moves. It recovers 1 hit if it was damage. Yeah, I don't want to brains this. 4, 5, or 6, I keep the card. I keep the card. Excellent. I still have Grim Determination. I still have the City Planners Fight Back. We have a bunch of very cool cards. But yeah, that was worth that for sure. Oozers come in. This goes up to 3. Unchecked Outbreak is oncoming. It is 5 to 3, so it's Zeds times 2. It becomes Zeds advantage because of the terrain shift. We are hopefully going to go to 8 or higher, please. Nope, I rolled a 6. So 1 damage to the Oozers. 3 damage to this dude. I'm just going to kill him off. It's not worth bringing him back. Candy corn. Oh, Catacombs roll first, by the way. Oozers, Catacombs roll. They would have been stuck. Never mind. That never happened. Yep. That's, what was the roll? I think it was a 5 or a 6. Yeah, so if there's another combat, I'll do a 5 or 6. If there's not another combat, we're just making it go away. And just acting like the roll never happened, because I needed to do a Catacombs roll first, obviously. Catacombs roll for this dude, moves normally. Catacombs roll for this dude, moves normally, can't stack limited, comes back. Cool, so I'm just, it never happened, that 5 or 6 roll just never happened. I'm not going to apply it to like a combat in another round altogether. It just, I just forgot to do the Catacombs roll. So, my bad. My B. All right, that's out. We go to the next event. Not a special event. National Guard Helicopter Strike. Oh, boy. So, Raiders. So, there's 4 regular events left, 2 special events. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. I will... Man, they're activating again. Woof. Do I cancel them again? Yeah, I'm just gonna cancel that activation again. The high right track is activating again. It just is what it is. So I'm gonna leave everything the way it is. We go to the infection phase. I roll a die. I rolled an 8, so we do have an infection. Fate draw. We're getting a regular Zeds and the most Zeds units. Regular Zed, most Zeds units is definitely the suburbs. We would put it in East in Beauville. Can't stack limited all the way back to East IREC. That's super cool. Eat, no. Activation on the suburbs track. So this goes in. This goes up. I'm pretty sure that was at a 2. It was kind of in between. I think it was at a 2. This goes up. We're doing equal. Zed's advantage becomes human advantage because of the barricade. Play at the beginning of any phase. When did I get this? I'm going to play this at the beginning of the Zeds phase. Yes, before any combat, I'm going to place a civilian leader on top of these guys. They get +1 shift, which is super awesome. So I just got this fate card. Play at the beginning of any phase or for any combat to place a civilian leader or any regular Zeds unit until he ends up in a cemetery. That unit receives +1 shift on all hand-to-hand and gunfire combat. I already shifted it up, so it is human ×2 because it's a triple shift. 8. Excellent roll. 3 damage. Kill this dude. Or I'll just injure this dude and do double damage on this dude. And these guys activate, they can't. There's no rule that you have to apply this stuff efficiently, right? These are not the Han. I take no damage. So that's a big shift between human advantage and human ×2. I'm going to cancel this activation again. We're going to heal 1 and 4, 5, or 6 or keep it. I keep it again. All right. 3 event actions. The beginning of the action phase. Designate 1 above ground speds unit that's mob, roll a die, and I'm going to apply damage. I'm going to designate this space. I just really don't like this mob. I rolled a 2. Awesome. 1 hit. Killing it. We have our actions. I'm going to spend an action and an ammo. I get a shift, so I'm attacking with a 5. I got an 8. That's 3 damage, so we're going to flip this. It's a 4 on this side, so 1 more damage. Saving roll for the ammo. I do save it back to 4. I'm going to spend an action and an ammo. It's a 3 with a 5 is 1 damage. Woof. Saving roll for the ammo. I do save it back to 4. Action, ammo. I rolled a 4. 1 damage. Killed that. Saving roll for the ammo. I do save it back to 4. Alright, well, the attack rolls were garbage, but at least I got all the ammo back. So that was 3 actions just to kill 1 unit. Plus I used that on it, so that was like really inefficient in some significant ways. All right, Mr. Johnson is in the hospital. We're going to try to heal him, so we're going to do that. Infection down. He's got EKG removed, 1 damage showing. Oh, these guys are really bad. Yeah, these oozers can get me jacked up with infection very quickly. Initiative, we're going to do a foraging roll. Nope. Deputy Schmidt has been fairly useless. It's kind of stupid. All right. These all go back. This National Guard helicopter strike was, mildly useful. I guess it gave 1 damage. And now we go to the next event. It's a regular event, so we're about to 3 and 2. A breach from below. Uh-oh. This could change some things. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. We're gonna chill. The infection phase, I need to roll more than a 2. I rolled an 11. Eat, yes, down to 9. Zeds stumble out of the tunnel into Farmingdale. At the end of this phase, we have to do a thing. So I'm going to put a reminder token there. So we're activating the tunnel track twice. I'll count the 6 this time if it gets because it's the same exact attack. That feels fair to me. So Catacombs roll, it's lost. and I rolled a 4. It goes back here. All right, I'm not counting it now. It's like it's just done. This guy moves into here. I already activated him, and now this guy activates. He's stuck. We activate tunnel check again. Iron Zeds. Are they lost? It's a 4. They're stuck. The oozers come into here. This guy's trying to leave those catacombs. It's a 1. They move normally. So they're just like dancing over here and crazy things. Now, at the end of this phase, all the units on the following tunnel check spaces have to move, make a catacombs roll first. So if they're on space 7, no. Space 6, no. Space 5, space 6, no. Space 4, yes. So if he's going to try to move to the mine space, he doesn't have to do a catacombs roll. He just shows up there. 3 and 5 move to the farm space, which is super freaking crazy. We have to do a catacombs roll first. Who do I want to go face Rusty Stop? That's really not good, and I don't even have the train back there. Woof. 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 Woofity woof. With a side of woof on top of a woof with a little bit of woof sauce. It's really bad. Well, I have things I can use. So Iron Zeds, I'm going to move them first. They move 4. They're stuck. Oozers, they move normally. That's probably better. 3 goes up to 5 because this immediately becomes a combat with Rusty. That's Zed's advantage. It becomes equal to because of the terrain shift. I'm going to have Clint Eastwood show up and give me +3, so I'm up to human advantage. Or human times 3. I definitely want that in this battle. I do not want Rusty needing to get some healing. We'll see if this works. I already moved that up 3. Rusty 5. That's a bad roll. 3 damage to the Oozer. Rugged roll 5 or 6, please. Yes, rugged rolls have been on fire, which is super awesome. Great. Let's try to kill the Oozer, shall we? Excellent. We got 3 event actions, which is super nice. This guy's stuck there. The tunnel track is now somehow emptied out, which is really sick. But we'll see what happens. So we're going to spend this. My first gunfire attack with Rusty does not require an ammo. So we're just doing a gunfire attack without spending an ammo. I rolled a 4. That's a super awesome roll and gives me absolutely no damage to the Oozers. Let me tell you how happy that makes me that I'm... I rolled that badly. I'm going to spend an action, and this goes down to fully heal Mr. Johnson. They're all like, what's going on? It's just like, it's just a good day. It's a good day all around, kids. The Iron Zeds are still alive, which is so freaking annoying. I can't even tell you. I think I want to change that. But they're still alive. I would send Betty in there if I think I would kill them, but if I keep canceling the hits, it doesn't matter. 5, 6. All right, Agent Raid's fine. Oh, this should get a candy corn. We have 3 of those left. So I feel fairly good about. Remember, there's one special event that's gonna put one like really close, which is just a thing you have to deal with. Do I keep attacking the Oozers? I'm gonna do it. Action, bullet, attack up a 4, an 8. That's 2 damage on the Oozers. Trying to save the bullet. We don't. Action, bullet. That's a 3. I missed again. Oh, trying to save the bullet. I do. Wow, that was a bad roll. Yeah, I'm just trying to... that's unfortunate. Wow, I rolled a 4, a 3, and an 8. It's great. Initiative, foraging, I rolled a 2. God, Deputy Schmidt, your Eagle Scout days were not as effective as I would have hoped. Those go away. Let's see what happens. Next event It's regular, so we're 2-2, kids. We're gonna get some Super Zeds gone mad. All right, Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. Nothing happened, and my Rangers are still just hogging up a hospital bed right now. Rolling for infection, I need higher than a 4. We rolled a 12, wasted that. I spend 2 food because of the eat phase, activating all Zed's tracks. These come in. This goes up. It is a 5 to a 4, which is Zed's advantage. Double shift because of the barricade, plus a shift because they are civilian leaders. Booyah, I rolled a 5. 2 damage, that kills both of them. I can't apply it any differently. And 1 damage to them, they are still on their healthy side. This thing activates, this thing activates. Oozers come in to Rusty. This is super gross that it's still alive. This goes from 5 to 8. That's pretty significant. It's human advantage, human times 2 because of the terrain shift. I rolled a freaking 4. Oh, that's so gross. Yeah. I could have done some things. I do not want to risk losing Rusty. I have so many other good things right now. I'm using Grim Determination right now, which is kind of unusual and a little aggressive to use it now, but I see badness in my future if I don't. So I'm going to change the result to 1 hit to the attacking Zeds, and the Zeds retreat. That 1 hit kills the Oozers. They would have died anyway. I just didn't want to deal with Rusty taking hits, especially 2 of them. Just not a good idea. This activates and goes here. This activates and goes here. This comes in. This goes up. It is a 5 to a 4, which is equal to Zed's advantage. Double shift, 1 because Special Agent Wright. She has her intelligence support team. And the train gives, the train, not the terrain, gives her +1 more. I rolled a 4. That's a freaking garbage roll again. Wow. She might not live, which is a thing. So that's fine. So she suffers. So 1 damage to the Zed, 3 damage to her. Rugged rolls. 1 canceled. Nope. Nope. Saving roll. And yes, this goes up. She goes to the hospital. Saving rolls have been on fire. Interesting. Now the tunnel track. The Iron Zeds are trying to leave. They are stuck. Nothing else is on the tunnel track. It is what it is. Beginning of the action phase, we get 4 events. We do a pressure event, which we're ignoring because we're not playing with those rules today. At the end of this phase, activate all Super Zeds, only starting with a Super Zed closer to the town center. They move forward normally and receive a 2 shift when attacking this time. There is only 1 Super Zeds left on the board. There were 3 left in here, if I'm not mistaken. Correct. So that's fine. So I'm going to put a reminder token here. All right. Action. No ammo needed on this one with Rusty. Rolls a 5. That does 1 damage. Rusty, you're Rusty. Action, ammo. Gunfire attack of a 4, a 5. 1 damage. Saving roll for the ammo. Yes, come back. Action, ammo. Gunfire attack of a 4, a 6. 1 damage. So bad. Down to a 3. I will live with that. Saving roll for the ammo. We're down to 2 ammo here. No. Man. Betty can start doing some damage on that track. Might lead to an unchecked outbreak, which is kind of sketch when we're about to activate the Super Zeds. I can look at the next event. I'm going to spend an action. This goes down to heal right. And if things activate, the only one that really worries me is the suburbs track now, because that's an 8 to a 4. Even with a triple shift, it only gives us the human advantage. Da, da, da. 1, 2, 3. I still have initiative. Yeah, I'm going to use initiative to get here. Double shift. I mean, woof. Security guard's a dead duck, man. I can concede that. Get a candy corn here. Maybe Bouncing Betty goes there next. Yeah, I would very strongly consider using Bouncing Betty. I don't want to have her. I don't want to get another Super Zed before they just automatically activate. It just seems like a bad idea. This train is gone for sure. Agent Wright did not roll very well. This should not go on. It just doesn't flip. So yeah, EKG marker goes off and then it flips. We're going to spend an action to save this guy, put him back there. All right. At the end of this phase, activate all Super Zeds. We're trying to activate the Iron Zeds. We rolled a 5. He's stuck. Great. This goes away. And this goes away. 4 more events in the 3rd chapter. Super Zed, or special events. So it's now 2 and 1. Raiders, Rangers, Refuge. This can't move. It's stuck. And it's going to be destroyed this round. So infection, no. Eat, yes. At the beginning of this phase, oh, that's freaking terrible. I forgot about that too. Beginning of this phase, return all Zeds on a namespace to its full strength side. Remove all hit markers from Zeds units. It's just this one. This is not a namespace. So this goes here, and that's a little gross. I wasted a lot of actions on that dude for sure. Woof. All right, return each Zeds unit on its namespace to its full strength side. Remove all hits units from Zeds units. And now all tracks activate. So 4 comes in. This goes up. It's 8 to a 4, which is Zeds times 2. Shifting 3. 2 for the barricade. 1 because it's civilian leader. It's an 8. Human advantage 8. That's awesome. 3 damage. 1 damage. So civilian leader flips. Mr. Johnson can go heal them up. That could be good. These guys are stuck, so suburbs track was fine. This comes in. This goes. Nah. I'm just going to cancel that. I don't want Stop to get hurt. And this guard goes away. I cancel that activation. That totally works. I have all these cards. Might as well use them. This guy comes in. This doesn't go up because it's the FDPD Fire Squad. I didn't push that up because I canceled that. I'm pretty sure I didn't move that. If I've moved that, someone can let me know. These should ready. So it's a human times 2. I rolled an 8. That's great. 8 is great. This kills him. This activates, kills the train. So these can finally come off. Candy corn goes here. So there's 2 left. And now we activate the Iron Zeds. They move normal. 1 candy corn left. We have 2 event actions. And we shall see. Woof. Remember that the National Guard will very much help getting rid of some of these candy corns. But I only have 1 left. Like, nothing's really in threat. I mean, the farm's in threat. But, like, everything else is kind of fine. Don't love this. But I can get Deputy Schmidt over there with initiative. DARPA battlesuit. Oh, I can give the battlesuit to Betty. Oh, that's so sick. I don't know how I don't do that. Right? Miss May still has her free gunfire attack, and she rolls 3, which is sick. Like, nothing's really been threatened yet. Yeah, I give the DARPA battlesuit the bouncing Betty. We... 1, 2, 3, 4... Staub was probably not the right choice. And got enamored with his... Well, he's just rolled really poorly. I mean, if I was rolling 7s or higher, he would have felt like a genius. But I don't think I've rolled higher than a 7 more than once with him. DARPA battlesuit with Betty is really gross. Clean out the suburbs, potentially heal a candy corn. Yeah, I like that. Nothing else is going to be an uber surprise, right? So I'm going to use I'm going to use my first player action. Johnson gave the DARPA battlesuit to Betty, so good thing he didn't die, because then the DARPA battlesuit would have gone away, just like the attachment that was on the Mystic. Why is the Mystic Pendant not on the Rangers? Oh, if it goes to the cemetery. Oh, that's different. This should have stayed on the Rangers, man. Because they didn't go to the cemetery. That's wild. I read that wrong. That's wild. That's like, that changes a lot of things over here. Like, obviously, I can't replay it back. Like, I could have just once a turn turned the thing into a 5. But yeah, that should have stayed on him. Because I was thinking, like, wait, Johnson and the Rangers died the same way. So, like, why does Johnson still have the DARPA battlesuit? But that's absolutely correct. Well, hello. I am back, presently on a 4-game losing streak, pretty much the worst thing in a long while. So far, you mentioned you want to roll 5 times since I'm listening in. 5 times you did not make it. I guess it's a trend. How did you save a bullet? Also, Eagle Scouts will still count as scouts. How do you save a bullet? So a couple ways. The first gunfire attack that Rusty Staub makes, he doesn't have to spend a bullet. And Mrs. May Hauser is a thrifty quartermaster. When a bullet is spent, she can roll a 5 or a 6 and save a bullet. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that is true about me not rolling 5s. But I was rolling a lot of 5s earlier, so I can't complain too much. So yeah, so since I did not end up in a cemetery with the Rangers, they still have the Mystic Pendant, which is pretty awesome. So I spent 1 action to what? To nothing. Have I spent an action yet? Did I spend an action to heal? Oh, that's another unchecked outbreak. That's why I didn't do that with Wolf. Rusty. Yeah, I think I bring Rusty in. Ah. I must have spent an action to heal her. Yeah, because she just died. Someone could tell me if I didn't spend this action. I think I did. As I was about to move Betty. I think I spent it to move Betty, didn't I? You didn't spend the next yet. Welcome back, Cedric. Greg loves all scouts now. No, I mean literally, how do you save it? Mrs. Mayhauser runs in front of it and catches it with her teeth, is I think how that works. You didn't spend the next yet. Thank you, Steve. You started to, then remembered the pendant and didn't use it yet. No day alive for him, Tony. Saget said, yeah, I'm spending the action. Thank you, Steve. That seems right, because I was like, that seems right. So yeah, I healed her last turn, I'm pretty sure. Because she was killed the turn before that. The nuclear power plant's going to crapola. This can't be a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right, we're going to go special agent. She's going 1, 2, 3, 4. This goes up. We're attacking at a human times 3. In the DARPA battlesuit, remember, I automatically inflict 2+ hits. So, higher than a 7. So 6 is 3 damage, 5 damage. That kills this. This guy goes all... flip him. I'll put 2 damage on him. They both go back here. Tough roll, please. Yes. All right. Infection goes up again. She comes in here. Human times 3. 11. So that's 6 damage. We're just going to kill this guy outright. That goes here. Remember, she adds +2 damage because of the DARPA battlesuit. She goes here. This goes up. We're going to do a unchecked outbreak. She rolls a 3. That's a freaking terrible roll. Wow. 4 damage, which kills both of them because it was 2 damage +2 because of the DARPA battlesuit. She's going to take 1 damage. Only 1 again. So I guess a 6 and a 3 are just as good. Tough roll. I don't cancel it, so she's injured. We do have to uncheck outbreak before she continues. 7, down to 6. Fate draw. Super Zeds where? Fate draw is in the least chaos. Least chaos is... Least chaos is the forest track. And it is the leaper. So that's... that got stuck on my finger. That's interesting. This was here. This is here. This was here. Chaos, chaos, chaos. I think everything else is right. All right, lucky. She now moves again. This goes up. Is that 7? This is play at any time to move 1 refugee unit, including 1 space closer to a Z unit. I'm sorry. Play at any time to move 1 refugee unit, including the VIP survivors, in a space next to a Z unit, 1 space closer to town center. I tried to read all of that in 1 word. It didn't work very well. All right, we're doing human times 2 now because we just got injured. I rolled a 7, 3 damage, 5 damage because of the DARPA battlesuit. Tough roll. It's canceled. She stays there. Woo! All right. Well, that's one way to clear out a thing. I have 2 actions left. I need to abandon ship with Rusty. Those leapers are super nasty. And I want to clear some chaos. I'm going to do initiative and go here. Let's clear that out. And I'm going to go... do a gunfire attack and just start backing him up because he doesn't spend ammo. The farm can take a chaos. I'm fine with that. The DARPA battlesuit on Bouncing Betty is hilarious. Hilarious. All right, I'm going to do a gunfire attack with Rusty. First one doesn't require a bullet. I rolled an 8. That's more like it. So that's 2 damage to the leapers. Almost more of a threat to me because I want to make sure I don't lose that barricade. And I'm going to spend my last action because we're going to Betty. I'm not going to heal right. So my last action and move Rusty back to here. And if we double activate the forest track, that's just a risk we're going to have to take. Tony laughs. Hey, a big number. What happened there? But then a balancing 3 all as well. Correct. What is going on? Let me take stock of this. I have play to eliminate any one's Zed unit as it tries to enter a town space. I can convert supplies to ammo, but again, I've already spent a lot of supplies now. Killdozer, all in a hand-to-hand combat, I can get +2 in that fight, but I have to initiate that. And then Mesmerize Zeds, play during the Zeds phase to cancel all Zeds activations on any one track. But there is no one track that is super bad for me right now. Upkeep phase, we're going to get a chaos, an infection to get another candy corn. And we have 3 events left in chapter 3. 1 special event, 2 regular. What do we get? Not the special, so it's 1 and 1 now. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers, nothing happening. Infection, no. Eat, yes, we're down to 5 supplies. Zeds, they activate on Zeds start spaces only. That's crazy. So this guy activates, this goes up. I rolled human ×2. I rolled a 10. This guy's dead. Darpa Battlesuit for the win. Should be 2 Super Zeds left, right? There's nothing on any other start space. Gunfire and hand-to-hand attacks are prohibited this phase. Move actions cannot end with a player in a Zed's control space. Super interesting. All right, initiative. We're going to clear off Farmingdale University. I think that will help. That's 1 action. I get 3 actions here. We're going to do an action, heal, Special Agent Right. Action, heal, the first healing for the Rangers, which is more important now that I remember that they still have the Mystic Pendant, can be super handy. We're going to get another candy corn back there. Oh man, I would really love to get that rumor just because. Betty's pretty much going to be there until she's dead. I'm going to forage with Mr. Johnson because he rolls 2. I have 2 actions, right? Yeah. I need to keep using that first because it just gets confusing. I moved for the initiative. I heal twice, 1, 2. I have 2 more actions. I could forage once and then head out to this with Mr. Johnson. He doesn't have the DARPA battlesuit anymore, but he can do a gunfire attack of 5. Wow, that mountain track is clean. I could move the FDPD up to Lucky Strike Mine, heal that up. I think I don't think the mine explosion is in the 3rd chapter. It could be. It could be. Yeah, I'm going to spend an action. Let's go up there with them. And then an action, move Mr. Johnson here. Not foraging at all, but I think that's better. Upkeep, we heal 2 candy corns. Flip this, flip this. This goes here. All right, event. We got 1 and 1 left, so it is the last special event. We activate all +2 infection immediately, so it goes to 11. We activate all tracks. When we activate the suburbs track, we get a thing. Activate the forest track, candy corn in the farm. Activate the mountain track, we get a new dude. Activate the highway track, this goes here. Activate the tunnel track. Super Zeds comes in, this goes up. It's 5 to a 4, so Zed's advantage. It shifts to human advantage because of the barricade. And honestly, if he goes to enter a town space, I just kill him with the city planner strike back. So like, I don't love this, but I don't hate it. That's a 3. Dear God. As I said, I roll really good. Wow. So Super Zeds. It's canceled. 3 damage to me. I go there. 1 health left. As it tries to enter, the barricade's destroyed. And I'm just going to use the City Planner Strike Back, and we're going to kill it. That's super annoying. So play to eliminate any one Zeds unit as it tries to enter a town space. That is indeed a town space. There's a lot of actions and effort spent on that the Iron Zeds. So it isn't a huge surprise that that's how that ended up. But, you know, it canceled a lot of damage that I tried to do to it earlier. It just is what it is. Remember, it would have activated again. Why? Because of brains. Since it won that battle, it would have gone again. That's why I was able to use city planners and just absolutely wipe it out. All right, last event of chapter 3. It is, oh no, not again. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers, Infection. Yeah, that goes from 12 down to 5. We get a regular Zeds unit. Where is this going to go? Faded track is the tunnel. So it goes in the security guard post. We have to play this card immediately. It's only a 5, so not bad. Play this card immediately to determine which tunnel space caves in. So I'm rolling a die. The space number 1 caves in. No units can enter that space for the remainder of the turn, so it's no entry there. Use the no entry marker as a reminder. Any unit that is on that space suffers 1 hit and escapes. It would tell you where it escapes, but again, just doesn't really affect gameplay much at all. So infection phase is done. Eat phase, yes. It's roll a die again, clearly taking a hit there. Activating at the beginning of the Zeds phase. Look through the Zeds enhancement markers that have been used and since removed from play. Well, we've had Stenchy Poo, we had Smart. I don't think we've had the other. If there have been any, choose one of these and place it on the strongest regular Zeds unit. Oh, well, definitely not going to be Stench. So we're going to put Smart up on this guy. +1 when attacking, so that's getting really interesting. And then 2 pressure events, we don't do that. Yeah, there's nothing stronger than a 6, right? Yeah, that's about right. I think it was a 6 last time, too. Activating the subverb track. This goes in, this goes up. Darper Battlesuit is in effect. I'm doing human ×2. I rolled a 5, not a great roll. 2 damage becomes 4 damage because of the Battlesuit, and I win. I'm taking 1 damage. Tough roll. I do cancel it, and Betty is just standing there with her arms crossed saying, "What now? Come at me." This guy comes in here. This goes up. It's a 5 to a 3. Becomes a human advantage because of the barricade. I could try to set a trap. Don't think that makes too much sense at this point. And I rolled an 8. Excellent. Human advantage with an 8. Flip him. 1 damage to Mr. Johnson. He can heal himself, so not the worst idea. And now the forest track. This is terrible. These guys go in. It's 1,000,000,000 to nothing for Mr. Rusty Staub, and I think I just let him go. That was, again, just a really bad choice of hero on my part. This goes up. It is human ×2, because human ×3 because of the Smart Zed, which just got its marker back. And that's not great. I have really nothing I can do to make this better. And I rolled a 4, which just makes it worse. I can try to do 5 rugged rolls. I cancel 1. I cancel 2. I don't cancel the 3rd. I cancel 3. I don't cancel the 4th. I got super excited for a second. Saving roll. I'm lucky. I'm rolling 2 dice to try to save myself. I do save myself. That comes here. I guess I decided to try to save him. Anyway, that goes there. So all activations are done. That's a big freaking problem that I don't love, because that leaper is going to not only destroys the barricade but also cancels all terrain shift in a way that's really problematic. So 2 actions. Definitely didn't add a Stenty Poo. Deputy Schmidt's going to try to get back in the action over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to spend an action and a supply to heal Mr. Johnson so he can stand guard at the highway track. The FDPD seems a little bit wasted on the mountain track as the way this turned out. I'm going to move Mayhauser here, and we're doing her last action, gunfire attack again. Her first gunfire attack, she receives +1 to gunfire attack. She rolls an additional die, and her first gunfire attack every turn does not have to use a bullet. So we're rolling 3 dice with our last action. We're not using a bullet. We're just getting her more involved in the action now. And we'll see what we can do. Again, we still have mesmerized Zeds. We still have ways that we can kind of manipulate things to our favor. But I would very much like to kill the leapers if I can. So we're doing a gunfire attack of a 3, becomes a 4, and I roll 3 dice. I rolled a 1, a 3, and a 4, which is about right. 2 damage. We will... That's a crap roll. We're going to flip that and put 1 damage on the leapers. They're about to put a world of hurt on me for what it's worth. So, out. This flips, this flips. No entry marker can go away. This is out. And 3 candy corns left. We are going to limp to a finish here, I think, unfortunately. So, this is going to be the National Guard card. Act surprised. Make a fate draw. Don't be bad, please. Awesome. Play during the action phase for 2 extra event actions. Thank you. Suburbs track. We're putting the National Guard on the suburbs track. That's not a bad place for it. They move 1 space in the 4R space. 1 space for a move action. It costs 2 unit. This unit 2 ammo to make a gunfire attack, and they can't use a super weapon until they get to town center. All right, now we have 8 events in chapter 4. 3 of them are special, 5 are regular. So 3 and 5. First event action, it's regular. So down to 4. Nervous breakdown. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. The Rescuers are going to go here. Get them more into action. I do want to get the Raiders back, but again, my event actions have needed to be used elsewhere. We're going to roll for the infection phase and need higher than an 8. I rolled a 12. Eat, yes, down to 2 supplies. The Zeds are activating on the mountain track, so they go there. They're activating on the highway track. They go in. This goes up. It's human times 2 with Mr. Johnson, and rolls a 6. Human times 2 with a 6. 2 damage. Excellent. All right, we're spending a player action. I'm doing a gunfire attack of a 5 with a 4 with Mrs. Mayhauser. Again, it's 3 + 1, and she rolls 3 dice. So does not have to use an ammo for her first attack. She rolls 3 4s, so I guess we'll have an 8. That's 2 damage. That kills the leaper, which is super important. So 1 more super Zeds is out. We just now have the tack dude, which at least will still have the terrain shift, which is there. It could have been better, could have been worse for sure. I'm going to use initiative to go shore up. That's a lot of nonsense. I'm going to take the 2 event actions now. Yeah, why not? 2 more event actions. I'm going to use initiative to go shore up the high. No, I'm going to use initiative. What's this, a 3? Yeah, I'm going to move him into here with an action. I'm using initiative to shore up the tunnel. I'm going to do two heal actions. This goes down to, and they're going to be almost back. I do want to get the Mystical Pendant back in play. I kind of trust Mr. Johnson. Again, he could try to set a trap too, so we'll have two chances to kill that guy. He only has 2 health left. That should work well. Again, we still have Mesmerized Zeds, and we still have... this is garbage. That's garbage. We still have Necessity is the mother of invention, which is garbage. So these 3 are bad, but Killdozer and Mesmerized Zeds should work pretty well for us. So that's out. Event. Flip. No Chaos Markers being healed. We still have 3 over there. Is special? No. Down to 3 and 3. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers, that's fine. Infection, or I need to roll higher than a 7. We rolled a 9, rolling good there. Eat down to 1 measly supply. At the beginning of the Zeds phase, make a fate draw. Is it bad? It is not bad. Suburbs, you head to Liquid Courage. You head to Reggie's Roadhouse for a brief respite to gather your courage for the next onslaught. Play this card at the beginning of any hand-to-hand combat for a 1-time +2 shift, and then you suffer a damage at the end of that fight. But at the beginning, let's make a fate draw. Each player unit on the fated track, which is the suburbs, I have 3 player units on that track, can conduct 1 immediate free move action or gunfire attack. And ammo is still required, and the unit must be able to conduct gunfire attack. I'm so psyched for this. You have to use your gun, or move action could end in a combat too, I guess, which is fine. I mean, Betty needs to heal, man. Woof. All right, I'm gonna. Do I just take that off? But then again, if there's an outbreak there, Beauville. I guess Beauville's fine. Fine. Betty will move. She can get close to there. This unit can only move 2. It's gonna move. Wouldn't mind healing that up. I really do need more supplies, though. So that's fine. And the National Guard is just gonna stay right where it is. We'll have that deal with. And man, that's crazy. It's a second action. They move. This is the second event. Yeah. So I guess I should move the National Guard too, right? Like, am I really worried about this stupid tour? If I'm gonna take away the candy corn there, I might as well just have the National Guard in place in case Beauville becomes a problem in the future. I just really don't like any of that. All right. 3 event. Oh, now we have to. Oh, right. I should leave somebody there because we're about to activate that sucker for sure. I'll leave Betty there. We'll use the National Guard's movement during the 4R phase. And if Betty gets killed, like, wouldn't be the worst thing. So this comes in. This goes up. Human times 2. It's a 9. So this just dies. No damage to Betty, plus the 2 damage because of the DARPA suit. That's fine. We're activating this here. This comes in. This goes up. It is a 6 to a 1. However, because it's stacked because it's stacked there, so it's actually a 6 to a 2, which doesn't matter really. Oof. Yeah, I'm not defending this with May. That's just not a good idea. So it's 6 to a 2. It's times 3 plus 1. So it's technically times 4, but whatever, it then moved over 2. So like the way the shifts work, it's not like, oh, it's plus 1 minus 2. So the barricade basically gets this into a Zeds times 2, which is not great. We're gonna roll the dice. I would need a miracle. I rolled a 2. That's 5 damage to you. You are super dead. And Mayhauser can back the heck up, and now we have that dude just chilling right there. I don't hate it. We should be able to do some damage with it between May and Agent Wright. We'll see if we can save that barricade. This guy activates to go there. This activates to go in. I'm trying to set a trap. Oh, I have not set a trap successfully all game. This goes up. 3 times 2, human advantage. I rolled a 2. Woo! Okay, that was an awesome roll. So I do 0 damage because I rolled a 2. So stupid. Saving roll for Mr. Johnson? Yes, because saving rolls are my thing. No. Oh, man. Sure. This guy is just kicked out. No, he's still alive, so I can put him in the town center. Saving roll, EKG. No, that's dumb, dude. I'm going to have to 2 heal actions. No, Johnson's out. This goes back. Johnson just rolled a 2. You get what you deserve, sir. That's super bad. How could I turn a win into a loss? Let me show you. I'm going to do it. I promise. Such a bad roll. Wow. Okay. Interesting. So, that's done. And now this guy just goes here. Deputy Schmidt has got that covered. I'm not worried about that. We get 3 actions. Agent Wright is going to... Ugh. Agent Wright's coming into here. We have to shut this dude down. This goes up. It's a 4 to a 3. It's human times 2 because Agent Wright's magical. I don't get the terrain shift unless I'm defending from the barricades. We rolled a 6. So times 2. We've killed this. This is out. Rugged roll. That would be super nice. No. 1 damage. She's hurt. Of course she is. I'm going to spend an action. I had a 3. I'm going to spend that for her. I'm spending another action to heal the Rangers fully to this side with the mystical pendant because it's super strong. And now they're in town center, and I can get them where I want in the 4R phase, assuming there is a 4R phase, which there might not be a 4R phase because, again, we have 3 special events left, but I digress. When that healed, I don't think I reduced that, so I should have done that then. Mrs. May. Yeah, Mrs. May's attacking. First, she rolls 3 dice. She doesn't have to use an ammo. I kid you not. It's so hard to roll 3 dice and get nothing more than a 7 like, every time. That's great. That's just how that's gonna work, I guess. Super awesome. Wow. Having to waste right over here is such a joke. Stobbs a 5 hand-to-hand, but he's injured. Great. We're just going to move him with right to protect. So it becomes a 6. Shift times 2. I mean, just yikes. Just yikes. No. Woof. FDTP. Bouncing Betty's stuck down here with her dart pursuit. That 2 is awesome. That 2 was amazing. Yeah, Mystical Pendant needs to be more involved somewhere. I think I moved them here. Just gives me a lot of options for if there is a 4R phase. I can actually move them in there to attack with the Mystical Pendant. I think that makes a lot more sense. So I did 1 heal on Agent. No, I did 1 heal on the Rangers. I moved Agent Wright into there. I have not done initiative. Oh, that's interesting. I moved Agent Wright into there. I fired a bullet there, and then I moved the Rangers there to stack up with Hauser. I still have initiative, and I think the best use of that is going to be a forage. I'm in a town space. I rolled a 2 because that's how the forage rolls go. Wow. Definitely minus EV on forage rolls, plus expected value on saving rolls, I think. Brains events. Well, this gets interesting. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna pause the audio. Sad says you really should play Excellent Knowledge with all these little roles. Felipe, hi Greg, talk with us about Elder Scrolls Second Era, a new game of chip theory game similar to Too Many Bones. I'm happy to. I have a lot of thoughts. Mike Owens, I was not expecting this to still be going when I came back to this 4 hours later. Sounds like Greg has had some excellent Greg like dice rolling today. Can confirm Mike says Saget, at least in the last like 30 minutes. Yeah, last 30 minutes I've made this from an easy win to something that's very interesting. Look, I think Elder Scrolls is going to be fine. If you already love Too Many Bones and have Cloudspire and Victorum, I don't think it adds that much to your game collection. It does some things I liked. I like the fatigue system. It does some things I didn't like. You have like stupid encounters that are like Too Many Bones-ish with like dexterity games and stuff, but I just found them better in Too Many Bones. I think the character progression is less interesting. I think the character builds are a lot less interesting. I don't care how many lines they give you. There's only so much you can do with the 24 slots because 3 of those rows are going to be taken up by health, attack, and movement. So you're kind of left where you're going to be doing a lot of builds like that help your health and movement and your basic attack. The rest, you can use 1 or 2 of those skill lines. You can use like 5 of them. I mean, hell, you can use 5 of those skill lines. I just don't think you're going to get very deep in many of them because, again, 3 of those rows are going to be taken up with your base stats. I find the characters you're going to, unless you really force yourself to try different builds, you're probably going to end up with very similar characters almost every time you play. And I thought that some of the end of the one scenario I played through, I thought was kind of cheesed in a way that we could kind of run away and didn't have to engage with it, but you could choose to engage with it, I guess. So some of it, I think they're going to work out in playtesting. I just I'm not, for the price point especially, like I'm out pretty hard on it. But it's cool if you really like the IP. I mean, absolutely get it. If you're like, I've played so much Too Many Bones, then I really just can't help myself, but I really need more, then definitely get it. Like the combat system is very similar. I think Board Game Co. is doing a comparison to Too Many Bones stuff. So I wasn't blown away by it. Is kind of the short answer, but I think it will be a good game, and I think if you just need to own everything chip theory, great. If you're looking for a chip theory game to skip, I wouldn't blame you either. So it just is what it is. They are still far from release. Time to fix stuff. There is time to fix stuff for sure. But at the same time, like this is a game that's been in development for years. Like this game was delayed because of Skyrim, so like I don't know if they're looking to make major changes. That would be my opinion. I know the playtesting is still happening though, but I think they're going to be doing tweaks at best. Plus, like this is them, right? There's not a lot of new ideas in the game. So like for the idea that they're going to come up with something totally different, like so much of the game is regurgitated chip theory game stuff from other games that this you have to know what you're getting into. And for me, like when I saw some of the zany elements that I see in Too Many Bones, that kind of makes sense in that world, and I saw them applying it again here, I was like, it just didn't feel like a mix. It just almost felt like, are you just out of ideas? Like, but I mean, look, I obviously love chip theory games. I don't want to like be like totally slamming it, and like there's a lot of opinions about this game that are out there. So I would recommend that you watch those things and just watch them carefully and like be discerning about where you think it is. I mean, there's that one guy, I forget his name. I like his stuff a lot too, where he's like the 5 reasons you shouldn't back Elder Scrolls. I think it's an excellent video, except when he tries to say it's not like Too Many Bones, I hard disagree. Like the game is very much like Too Many Bones. So like I don't know. I don't think he's very experienced with Too Many Bones. I think that could be part of it. But like when you play Too Many Bones a lot and you see the combat and you see the skills and the abilities, you're like, all right, so much of this game is derivative from Too Many Bones, with the exception of the fatigue system, which is super cool. But like one of my problems with the game is like you have so much flexibility early. Like literally my first turn, I did 3 attacks, killed 2 enemies. While I had like one enemy had 1 health left. and it didn't feel like interesting. It felt broken. I was like, where do I go from here? Like, you've given me so much flexibility in your system that anybody who's a really good gamer, you're just gonna probably steamroll most of your battles, except for the battles that are just so brokenly hard you don't have a chance. And like, I don't think there's a good intermediary space where you could have like the too many bones experience of a very close battle where every decision you make kind of matters. So that was just my thing. I don't think the character development is going to be nearly as interesting as Too Many Bones too. So like, I'm like the characters are pretty, the skill lines are pretty generic into what you would expect. I mean, they're very well done, but again, and it's not like you're going to have 7 of them. You're going to have 1 that you've gone deep in, 4 that are going to be butting up against the rest of your stats, including the one you went deep in, and that's your character. Like, it just is what it is. Mike Owens, the IPs, what sold me personally and my general faith in chip theory games. Mike James, thank you, Greg. I've been feeling like I'm on an island with the same opinion. Character on run number 3 isn't the same as stanza or patches in any way. Yeah. Felipe says, thanks. Mike Owens, room and board is that channel, Greg. I like that video a lot. Sajid, there will be a local release where the pledge will close a year from now. So even though I can say 99% skipping this, same as all Chip Theory games before, but there is a time to look at this more. Chip Theory games also have some playthroughs up on their own channel to see what the gameplay is like. Liz Devison also reads some stuff on her channel. We recommend checking it all out to help your choice. Yeah, I mean, I demoed it. I mean, and Liz is great, and I know like they flew her out and they flew Alex out and Professor Meg and Suzanne, like, a bunch of people demoed it I demoed it at PAX East. A bunch of people demoed it at, was it Dice Tower West? Maybe, I think they demoed it. So they've been out there. I'm also like, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I have more opinions and stuff, but like, I think it will be a great game. And if you're hooked by the IP, absolutely. For me personally, where I'm looking at a shelf of Cloudspire, Too Many Bones of Victorum, I'm like, why? Like, I just don't need this, and I don't want it, and because it doesn't do enough new, especially, and like when I saw that price point too, I was like, nah, that's just not. That's not worth it to me, right? There's just only so many hours in a day to play games, and I would not. I don't see me ever pulling that off the shelf over Too Many Bones or Cloudspire, or Victorum, which I still haven't really started exploring. So Greg is conflicted. Love it. Yeah, I mean, Greg is just trying to be careful to not burn bridges that aren't really very well established. So I think that's part of what you're hearing. Mike James, there really isn't gameplay available. They have a demo that was okay. They don't even know what they were doing with a lot of the stuff at this point. Yeah, which is also concerning when you've been in development for as long as they've been. I mean, they started announcing this stuff a long time ago, and they were very, very delayed by Skyrim. So, and you know, I trust chip theory to some level. I don't to others. I think there's still too many rules ambiguities and not enough support for some of their existing games. So, it's just one of those things that, like, if I had absolute faith that they were gonna come out with a game I would love, I would get it. But then, and like, Burn Cycle was kind of a miss for me. Like, there's just things that I just don't love about some of the stuff they do. So I digress. All right, Brains event. Let's make this happen. We are going to go up to, this is our first special event. We are activating all tracks. We're going to get a regular Zeds on the suburb track. It's a 9er. Haven't seen that all day, so we were due. Oh, this is interesting. I cannot lose this. So, pretty confident everywhere else. Player, when it begins, you have to begin the hand-to-hand fight. I really want to kill this dude, so I don't think, and I could turn anything to a 5. Great. All right, we're gonna make this happen. So I had to play this card at the beginning of any hand-to-hand combat for a one-time +2 shift. So I'm going to do that. This comes in. This is destroyed. This goes up. It's going to be a super unchecked outbreak. It is. I am a 6 because I am paired with May. So it's a 6 to a 6. But remember, when attacking, they're +1. but I get a 2 terrain shift, so I go to human advantage, and then I'm going to use this liquid courage to go to human times 3. At the end of this battle, I'm definitely taking a damage, and I can turn any of these things to a 5. So I'm going to turn this to a 5. That's a 10. That's 4 damage. That's enough to kill this thing. I suffer a damage. Oh, I don't get the terrain shift. I do get the terrain shift, right? The leaper I killed. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. But he's out. This is done. This flips. Thank you, Mystical Pendant, for all your awesomeness. And now we have this guy. All right, this thing goes in. This goes, oh, unchecked outbreak. So Super Zeds, this could be bad. This goes to 4. Fate card, we're putting a Super Zeds where? In the suburbs. Excellent, I've already activated that track, so I don't have to worry about this. Oh, this should have gone away. Yikes. Not good. This should have gone away. So actually, this would have caused the unchecked outbreak. So this gets even more interesting. So let's kind of check this back. That would have healed that because of the National Guard. We would have had a Super Zeds immediately placed in Beauville because it's a suburbs track. And we get the Iron Zeds. They would have, the Zed Hemus, they would have gone there. The bridge collapses because of the plot twist. You may spend 1 action to flip the mark on this, blah, blah, blah. The Zed Hemoth is going to come here when this track activated, which means that the 9 would not have been placed, but I'll put this over here as the next regular Zed to come off. You understand how this worked out? Is that would have caused an unchecked outbreak. It would have been 13 down to a 9 because I rolled a 6. He gets placed there. Suburbs track activates. That battle happened up there, so that would have gone from a 4 to a 5. And because there was a Zeds unit on there, the 9 would not have come out. So I just messed that up, so sorry about that. All right, then we did this. I just forgot to do the when I fixed that cast. So that actually worked out better for me because now I have a clear path with Bouncing Betty up to the Zed Hemoth, which is a beautiful, beautiful thing. All right, the bridge, he would have come into, oh, this goes there. So he would have come into Beauville, so that gets a chaos. Oh, she can't get there. Woof. And then he activates, he goes there. Actually, that's worse for me because now Bouncing Betty's stuck. She's stuck. Woof. Okay, we'll figure that out. We activate it here. We activate it here. We come in here. This goes up to a 6. It is human advantage. It's human times 2 because of the terrain shift. Oh, but this doesn't go up because it's the FDPD Riot Squad. A 7 at human times 2. 3 damage, 1 damage. That's fine. Highway track activates. We get a 9er. And now tunnel track activates. This goes in. This goes up. It's Zed's advantage. I'm fighting with Deputy Schmidt. Obviously, it becomes equal to, because the Eagle Scout, plus 2 shifts. So it's human times 2, and I have 2 rolls. I have a 7. Yeah, can't risk it. I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna roll for tough. I cancel the hit, so that's great. Checking the chat. Don't remember, have you played Burn Cycle? I have, yeah. I just got there, jumped the gun. He has had it. I'm hoping he'll play again with my advice on it. Mike Owens, appreciate the opinion and all that, Greg. Good to hear something on the other side. Since a lot of what I've watched raves about it, I've still backed with anything to help others make a good choice. The choice is great. I mean, whatever happens, resale value will be good. I mean, there is that. There's definitely that thought. Like, chip theory does hold their value for sure. Sure, I'm not worried about losing money. If I end up hating it, I can imagine I'd have an issue recouping my losses. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen a lot that's raved about it, and maybe that's just me. Like, maybe I'm just going in with a different perspective after having played it. Like, if you think about some of the people, like Alex, I haven't seen the full most recent video. Like, he loves Too Many Bones. I thought his take on Elder Scrolls as a first impression was pretty measured. Like, for someone who I expected to really, really, really love it. And part of that's hard, though, because, like, chip theory games are not games that you can play once and feel like you get it, right? I mean, you have to play games multiple times. I think Elder Scrolls might be a little bit different because it is so familiar to other things they've already done that maybe you can get, like, an impression of like what's up after right away. But I I think people are like, oh, it's going to be good or it's going to be great. But I haven't seen like, oh my gosh, that was such a great experience. I had so much fun. Like, and like maybe that's not realistic. That's not what board games should do. I've just expected for how hyped this game is and how much money it's raised. Uh, I think other games have been a lot more hyped, for sure. So, oh, I've definitely seen read people rave about it, including people close to the game. Well, yeah. Well, there's that. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. I think it'll be fine. It's not worth it for me, man. Like that was a I after the demo I was like maybe. I was definitely like let me see the price, but had a feeling. I mean, if it was like 150 with premium health, like I would consider. But I mean, you're really getting into the 270 range, and I don't think I even go 150. Almost 3 million now. Yeah, well, they did 2 million in like 36 hours. People are like they're going to cross 5 million. I'm like, no, they're not. Like most people knew what they were when they were buying that. Like, look, the IP does have a chance at other people trickling in, but for me, I was like, they'll be lucky to get three, just because like most people know if they were buying it when it came out. Like, I don't. The Kickstarters don't have like the steady surge they used to. Like maybe they get another 500,000 the last day. Maybe they get a 3.5. But yeah, dude, I would. I was not. I was surprised they got that much that quick, right? But remember, they pulled in 3 million for you know Unbreakable at a much lower price point too. So there are a lot less people jumping in on this one. They would another 40% late pledges. Nah, I'd be shocked, dude. I'll be shocked that they get the four. Like shocked. Like I just, and I think if you look at other big Kickstarters recently, that late surge isn't what it used to be, just because like people know what they want. They already got into it. They've already done the research. It is what it is. Um, then resale direct distro on top came in about 290 after the gameplay all in and premium health add-on. Yeah, it's a lot. What's up, Thomas? Hey there. Just made it to the end. What's up, sir? Good to see you. I'm trying to turn a win into a loss, so we'll see how it goes. So that was a big tough roll there with Schmidt for sure. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. Nothing happening. Oh, I can move them. Well, I'm gonna move them into the thing anyway. Yeah, I'll move them here. This is blocking me from the Zed Hemoths in a way that's making me nervous for sure. All right, 4R, no. Eat one for sure. I'm out of supplies. I'm sorry, 4R, infection phase, no. Eat, I have to spend one supply because I have all my refugees at home. Zeds, all make a fate draw. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And place a new Zeds unit on the number 1 space of the fated track. Highway track. Well, Professor Wright, it is your time to shine. Or Special Agent Wright, it is your time to shine. This could be a big roll here. That's a 5er. All right, that goes there. That leads to a combat. I'm going to do this first. Place the effective Vermin Sandee on the start space of the track where there are the most Zeds units. The most Zeds units are 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Did I mess that up? No, I just added the thing. Right. This got added during the Brains event. Right. So there's the most Zeds units in the highway track. So we have our Vermin. This goes there. Until this unit is removed, +1 at the beginning of the infection phase with the effective vermin is in play, but not on a start space. Fine, we got our vermin. They came in late, so that's better than early. 5 to a 2, that's Zeds times 2. This goes up. I'm going to basically get a 3 shift, 2 because of the barricade, 1 because Agent Wright is super special. Woo! This would be a nice time to get a 10. I got a 9. I will take it. This guy's injured. 1 damage to Agent Wright. Can she, her protective field gear save her? No. Saving roll? No. Special Agent Wright is out of the game. So done and done. All right. we can start seeing what I have here. Again, 3 of these are crap, so not the greatest. So we place a new Zed unit on every one of the fate track, applying the stack limit necessary. Remove all hit units from Zed's marker. Zed hit markers from Zed's units. I don't know why I keep saying that backwards. That's fine. We're activating all Zed's tracks. The Zed Hemoths go here. Candy corn. This guy goes here. No, I'll do this in order. Zed Hemoths first. There's nothing on the forest track, so we get another regular Zed there. This is the penultimate special event. That's right, I said penultimate. Deal with it. That already is a candy corn. This goes up. This, nope, doesn't go up because FTB firing squad, FTB riot squad. So it's human times 3, a 6. Oh man, can I just please roll better? This goes out. The riot squad is injured. Activating here. This goes up. These guys go up. Activating here. This goes up. This goes up. It is human times, it's human times 3 because the Eagle Scout, and then the terrain shift. I have a reroll. I rolled a 4. Rerolling. I have an 8. Much better. This thing is dead. Oh, look, there's a rumor I can get. I'm going to get 3 event actions. Checking the chat. Mike Owens, I also pay gross taxes in Seattle, though, so that doesn't help. Sajid says, let's get on this lost thing then. Chop, chop. Go with the flow. Yep, I just got back from work. Let's finish this. Awesome. All right. 3 actions. I very much want Betty to go deal with that dude. So this action is done. I forget what the last special event is for things. And I can cancel 1 activation. Oh, Betty's going to be totally SOL. This was destroyed by the Zed Hemoth, so all my barricades have been wiped out. And now infection level is going to go up +1, so I'm going to change. I'll put a reminder on top of that. I'm going to use initiative to go here. It's human times 2. This goes up. It's human times 3 because of Eagle Scout. A 4, I get a reroll. A 9, much better. This is dead. All right. I'm going to use an action to move this guy here. I'm going to use Mayhauser to move her here. And oh, I could have moved them and the Rangers. The Rangers moved there. I can get the mystical pendant to Mayhauser, right? Like we freely transfer between units. Yes, we would have given this to May. That makes a lot of sense. May moves. They should have moved there during the. Oh, but if they moved there during that phase, no, I would have left them there. Well, I could have traded them last. I would have left them there so they could trade. They'll move next turn. That's fine. I would only really want to move them because of the mystical pendant anyway. So that's really strong. They moved. Now she's doing a gunfire attack. She uses 3 dice. We only count 2, and I can turn 1 thing to a 5 because now we have the mystical pendant, which I'll just put on her thing. Look at me getting rumors. All right. Well, who needs a 5 when you rolled a 12? So that's a gunfire attack of a 4. 12. We flip the Zed Hemoth over to its half side, and it's now a 6. Now remember, I can move into there, and then I can move through, or I can spend that action to flip it, to heal it. But right now, it is just, you know, the bridge space. I can't get real past it. But that was a big roll. 3 dice for the win. Mystical Pendant also for the win. So we still have the Killdozer 2. That's good. Those are all the actions. This flips, healing this, and or restoring order there, This goes up to 11. These are out. This is done. All right, there's 1 special event, 3 regular events, and then the finale. Let's see if we can't bring this home. All right, so two regular events, one special event. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. This guy's going to move here. The Rangers are going to move here. Infection, I need to roll. Infection, this goes up to a 12. It's down, I move it down 5. It goes up to a 12 because of the vermin. And then I roll the 5, so we get a fate draw. It's bad. We get a regular Zed where on the mountain track. They're going to go into Lefty's Pass. All right. Remove one Super Zed component if you have discovered a super weapon. Otherwise, add one random early research card to the top of the deck. That's fine. Place a new Zeds unit on the start space of the track with the fewest Zeds. Fewest Zeds is 0. We're going to put it on the tunnel track. That's also more than fine. Don't hate that at all. And out. We're going to get one there soon enough. Anyway, we now go to the eat phase. I can't eat. I have to apply a hit to a player unit. I'm going to apply a hit to the Rangers. That makes some sense. And now we activate the forest track. Activates once. We activate the tunnel track once, twice. We go to the action phase. I get that. At the beginning of this phase, target one above ground Zed's occupied space and roll a die. I'm going to try to kill. So army drone missile strikes. The second time we've had something like this. Obviously, I have 17 ways to kill the Zedhemoths. So probably not the greatest idea to waste it on them. What's concerning? That 5 maybe? Sure. This is pretty far away. This could be chaos. I rolled a 3. That's 2 hits to Zed's units there, so that will go there. I have 1 action plus this, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to use initiative. Just don't want to lose by chaos, right? It's just dumb. So I'll just go there, get rid of that chaos. I'm going to move Bouncing Betty with this action. 1, 2. This goes up. It's human times 2. Remember, the DARPA suit applies 2 hits automatically. I rolled a 4 because I roll really good. 4 damage. Zedhemoth is dead. So another Super Zeds is out. That's going to be 2 damage to me because I roll good. I have tough because of the DARPA suit. I cancel the first. Do I cancel the second? I do not. Saving roll. I do not. Betty is out. DARPA suit cannot be transferred to anybody, and she's in the cemetery, so now it officially does come out of the game. Again, I played that wrong before with the Rangers when they did not go to the cemetery in the Mystical Pendant, and they went to the hospital. So I remembered that this time. So that was a little unfortunate. Bye, Betty. We love you. You're the best. And I don't like that there at all. I have 1 more action. I really want to get that rumor for no reason whatsoever. I can't get more actions. Oh, I can get another research too if I get to Dr. Martuse's office. I'm gonna move those guys, and I'll move May into the bridge. She's got the movement to get back, which will make some sense. All right, and upkeep, we heal this candy corn. This goes away. We go to our event. We're giving 2 regulars, 1 special. See what it is. It's a regular, so we're down to 1 and 1. Keep calm and kill Zeds. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. We'll move this guy up over. Just who cares? We'll move him down here. National Guard comes in. Infection goes up 1 because of the vermin. I rolled a 5. This goes down to a 5. We're getting another fate card. It's bad. Forest gets a regular Zed. It's going to go into the farm. Remove 1 super weapon component if you have discovered a super weapon. Otherwise, add 1 to the top of the thing. Yeah, I'm fine with this. This is going to go into the farm because it's the closest spot with the chaos marker. And another early research card. These are very not terrible events for me, considering I didn't do any research whatsoever. So, eat nothing. Mountain track activates. This goes in. This does not go up because it's the FDPD Riot Squad. It is a 5 to a 3. It goes equal to because of the terrain shift. Would be a good time for a good roll. I rolled a 5. Not great. So 1 damage. This is injured. Flips over. We put a candy corn on there. FDPD is injured. Saving roll. We do save them. This goes up. They go to the hospital. Done. We also activate the highway track. These guys come up here. Oh, this should have healed too. This goes up 1 more. Where else? Yeah, I took that off and that off. Yes, so 2 candy corns out. We get 2 actions. At the beginning of this phase, select 1 hero unit in play. It receives a 2 shift in all hand-to-hand combat attacking. When attacking hand-to-hand combat for this turn only. Interesting. Who do I want to give this to? Well, pretty much only makes sense for Deputy Schmidt. Because, I mean, I have to heal. Well, that's interesting. Could do that. Wait, he moves 4. I'm going to choose Rusty Staub, and he's going to come out. Because now I can push back those guys on the farm and just not have to worry about, again, I'm just more worried about candy corn than anything right now. So these should have been refreshed from last turn. I'm going to spend 1 action. Let's get this rumor because, you know, why not? I'm going to spend another action to go up in here. Remember, he's on the injured side, so he's a 5. This will go up. It's a 5 to a 4, and then it becomes 2 because of keep calm and kill Zeds. I'm basically just trying to push these suckers back a little bit so I don't have to worry about the forest for the rest of the game. I rolled an 8. That's 3 damage. This is injured and goes away, and then Rusty's going to chill there, and he's going to remove the candy corn from the farm. So he's stuck, but it worked. I have 1 more action plus initiative. I'm going to use initiative to forage in the nuclear power plant. I rolled a 2. Man, my initiative rolls have sucked so bad. And I think May should probably get back to town center where she can do some good. I think. Nothing's super bad. So we're gonna spend an action, just get her down at the town center and give us some options. Healing doesn't seem like it makes much sense right now. I think we're kind of in control. Well, we'll see. I'll find a way to kill it, I'm sure. So this goes up, this comes off. We're going to discard this. We have 3 events left. 1 special, 1 regular. The last special event. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. The Rescuers go there. The Raiders will go. The Rangers will go here. It's fine. Infection, no. Eat, yes. I can't eat, so I'm going to take another damage to a player unit. We'll put it on that guy. Immediately go to here. Unchecked outbreak. Now this should have gone up. Then I just forgot to do it, but it doesn't matter because it's unchecked outbreak anyway. These can flip. And we go bound 8, which is good. 5. Fate card is again, not great. Player's choice. We're getting a Super Zeds unit on player's choice. It's the last Super Zed. And I think it makes the most sense to put this sucker on the highway track because the highway track is already crap. And I should know what this is. Oh, it's the brains dude. Woof. And I can get Deputy Schmidt out of there. I definitely don't want to mess with this dude too much. It's not really worth it. I have enough candy corn to make this work. All right. Plot twist. Play this card. Farmingdale's control is missing. I have to roll for supplies. If I don't have enough, I don't lose. No penalty if I don't have enough to lose the entire amount. So we're rolling for supplies first. Oh, I lose 1. I had 0. We're rolling for ammo. I lose 2. I am out of ammo, which is about accurate. This goes away. All right. Again, we still get free ammo with May for her first bullet, and we get free ammo with Rusty for his first bullet, so all is not lost. We're activating all the tracks. We're activating the suburbs track. It's just going to get a regular Zed. Again, we have 6 candy corns, so just kind of tracking that. Suburbs track is a 5er. We're activating this track. This goes in, this goes up. It's a 5 to a 2 with a terrain shift. I'm at human times 3. Yeah, we rolled pretty high. 5 is bad. This one's killed. Rugged roll works. Man, I've been killing it with those intermittently throughout today, which has really helped. That goes there. This guy comes in. These guys all come up, so that's super interesting. And this guy goes into the catacombs. Beginning of the action phase, we see what this rumor is. It is the police weapons locker. It's a save chit. Spend at any time to gain 5 ammo. Hey, well, now's as good a time as any. 5 ammo. Look at us. So much ammo. I get 2 event actions. And yeah, this is great. So Mrs. Mayhauser is going to go here and save the campground a little bit. We're going to spend an action and then no ammo for her first one. She's rolling 3 dice. She's doing a gunfire attack of a 4 because she's a pistol top shot. That's a 9er. Remember, she has the mystical pendant, so that is enough to kill this dude. So mountain track is fairly safe. Forest track's fairly safe. Suburbs track's fairly safe. Tunnel track is fairly safe. And highway track is a mess. But I can just back the heck up. So I'm going to use initiative to get back over. What? I want to start firing at these guys. I can use initiative to do a bullet. What else am I doing here? We'll do initiative to do a gunfire attack of a 4. It's a 6. It's 1 damage, not a ton. We'll put it on the brain Zeds, and then we're going to use this action to get him back to here and just keep him a little bit safe. That was the last of the special events. We go to housekeeping. This heals. No candy corn comes off the board. This goes over there. Next event is the last event of the game before the finale. Raiders, Rangers, Refugees, Rescuers. Rescuers go here. The Rangers will just go there because they want to. Infection level goes up because the vermin are on the board. I rolled an 8. I had it at a 7, so we don't have to worry about that. Eat 2. I have to take 2 hits to player units. Woof. I will. This is bad. I'll lose all my units. Hauser. Is this going to go down to a 1? Oh, wait. Any player units? Can I do it to the National Guard? Yes. Why not? All right. These Zeds are activating on the highway track, so they're going to move up here. That gets a candy corn. They're going to activate on the suburbs track. That goes there. Activate on the forest track. That goes there. I get 2 event actions. Beginning of phase, count the number of Zed units on spaces 0, 1, or 2. That would be 0. And that's it. If I had more, I'd have to take losses and ammo, health, or supplies. And then there's a Zed's pressure event. Nothing happening. Yeah, I would like to kill the vermin, but I don't think that's going to happen. So I'm going to spend these 2 actions. We're going to heal twice. 1 and 2. Health. And come out here. And 2 infection decreases. I don't think I double did that, right? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Somebody let me know if I did. Yeah, I can cancel activations. We're in good shape. I have the initiative. I'm just gonna do nothing with the initiative, and this player action, we're gonna move Mayhauser back to the town center where she belongs. End of the phase. These will heal. I'm healing no candy corn. This goes here. Finale, kids. Let's make it happen. All right. Oh, all right. Rangers, Raiders, Refugees, Rescuers. The the National Guard makes it to town center. Infection level goes up 1. We roll a dice. It's a 7. Again, don't show off. Eat 1. I have to take a damage to a unit. Yeah, we're gonna just injure the National Guard because who the heck are they? Where have they been? And then we're gonna activate all tracks. This goes in candy corn. This goes up. This goes up. It's going to be a 5 to a 4. So human advantage, human times 2 because of the terrain shift on the farm. That's a 2. So it's really good. It's really, really good. So 1 damage. Can I get 3 rugged rolls? Nope. All right, saving roll. Nope. Rusty, thanks for playing, but you out. You out, sir. Wasn't meant to be. So that gets another candy corn. We're going to put a regular Zed on the mountain track at the start space because there's nothing there. These guys all come here. This guy tries to leave the catacombs. It's a 1. He moves normally. He's in Dr. Martuse's office. And that's it. So, actions phase, we get no actions. You have won! You see chaos all around you as the Zeds recede. The sounds of nearby gunfire snap you out of your reflections as you start restoring order to your town. Your task to shoot all the twitching corpses and end. Your task is to shoot all the twitching corpses and end their misery, both the living and the undead. Dun dun dun! Woo! What a game! That was kind of weird. It was weird to be that in control. Never really got super close. I had still had the mesmerized Zeds. I still had the Killdozer. The fate cards really weren't that bad for us. You know, we got 2 extra heroes, which is a huge help. And yeah, I don't really, we had the 1 cancel activation card, which I was able to use 3 times. I think at least maybe 4. We got rid of all the super Zeds. Getting as much as it was like super sketchy early in the second chapter when I had like 3 special events right off the bat. Once that happened, and I had 4 and 5, right? Then I had 9 in a row that weren't special events. So that's like super sick. That was a really, really very interesting run. So yeah, cool. I don't hate it. That was a fun. We had Deputy Schmidt and Miss Mayhauser live to save the day. The FDDP, they had some really good roles with the FDPD Riot Squad, but super hell. They shored up that whole thing. I had Mr. Johnson and Lucky Strike Mine for the first half of the game. That was super awesome. And you see how strong these rumors are, right? I mean, the Dark Pursuit was sick. Betty, her saving rolls, I was able to bring her back 4 or 5 times. So there was like a half hour bad rolling there, but it's fun to win without needing the super weapon once in a while and not doing the research. I mean, obviously there's 7 research cards, forgetting the extra ones that are added. I mean, that's 8 actions before you even get to the first super weapon feature. So there are a lot of action investment that does go into the super weapon that I do think it's appropriately costed from a opportunity cost where you're trying to, if you want to chase a super weapon, it's super there for you. It's super weapon super there for you. We didn't get the Hellraiser. We got the Vermin late, which is super helpful. I keep saying super. But it's a good game, man. It's a long game at Epic Solo for sure. You've got to be in for a grind, and it was a cool, just a really strong cast of characters early. I mean, you get Mayhauser. We had just enough of the Thrifty Quartermaster rolls, trigger in. The rugged rolls were great. We had Deputy Schmidt, Mayhauser, Betty, and who was my 4th early? Oh, and Mr. Johnson. Yeah, that's a really nice. That's a nice crew for sure. And then I got her randomly. This was probably a bad choice in hindsight. There were probably better things I could have gone with. I got a little excited about his free gunfire attack, and I got excited about um, his foraging abilities, but I never used him to forage. And then the way Deputy Schmidt was really able to hold down the farm for long enough, like the idea of coming in behind to just help save the day in the forest, it just ended up not being necessary. That said, like having him on the 5 side and being able to use, him and to be super aggressive on the combat, hand-to-hand combat was really nice too. So very cool strategies. Seeing Betty, like how she works in the catacombs and some of the power there was super cool. The Iron Zeds, you know, getting that card. I mean, I think the MVP of the whole game though is really that card, but you just eliminate a Zeds unit as it tries to enter a town space. Yeah, the City Planners card, it was absolutely clutch because those Iron Zeds can absolutely derail your game. I definitely wasted some actions with Rusty too, where I remember I wounded the Zeds and then they kind of flipped. So like remembering, especially Epic Solo, like all of the special events are going to be in. So like I probably should have done a better job remembering what these special events were, and then acted accordingly. I have a pretty good idea. Like I remember the campground events out there, like the St. Thomas event. I do try to plan around those a little bit. You know, I lost both my trains. I lost 3 of my 5 barricades, but they definitely helped as the game progressed. And the catacombs rolls, we got lucky. They never got lost and lost to 1. They got lost and went to 5. They got lost and went to 4. You know, there was a lot of the all the Zeds there just kind of dancing around each other and never they never really, you know, they never really got a very strong attack on me, and it gave me a bunch of time to get Betty in there twice to really, you know, represent. And you know, as Tony pointed out, once they're summoned at Dr. Martuse's office, well, if I get Betty into, you know, 3, they all head all the way back to 5 because it's being stack limited, which is super cool as well. So super awesome. Do do do. Mike James, much appreciated. Much appreciate you, Greg. Good looking out, sir. Thank you, Mike. It's getting late and you still have that loss. Kind of disappointed in a slow pace. Mike Owens, I just now realized how little chaos was on the board. Will Greg still find a way to lose? Maybe. Mike James says, you're here, Mike. There's always a chance his rolls will tank. Mike Owens, I think he's had a good one roll in a half hour. I've been back. Mike Owens doesn't really look like he has any Zeds close to town center, though. Barring an incredible disaster, just feels like a win. Sajid, I guess we have hope for that disaster then. The finale card could always ruin his life again, says Mike. But just looking at it, everything being plus 2 spaces away makes me think Greg is winning this one. Way to jinx it. Your fault down, says Sajid. Mike James, Mike Owens strikes again. Mike Owens, I didn't watch enough for him to lose, clearly. Did you stack the deck off camera to make this go as well as it did? Sajid, he doesn't need to stack it. He can shuffle as necessary. Mike Owens, Iron Zeds are no joke. Maybe my least favorite thing to encounter. Dan Spice, hi all. Just made it for the victory lap. Yes, sir. Hello, Dan. Welcome to the game. Dan, you made a comment recently, which I really appreciated. You like corrected some mistake I made on some game. I forget what it was. Oh, I think it was Sky Tier Horde, right? Sky Terror Horde, which one of these days I'll start saying correctly when you kind of pointed out the towers don't act as units for combat. So, but that was like, I think it was corrected in the gameplay anyway. So, but I appreciate people looking out. So that's that. We got a win with Zeds on the channel to start the week. The rest of the week is going to be a disaster. Like very, very, very clearly. Sadges, so to be fair to all others here, I probably see Greg lose more games than most of you, except Tony and his friends and company, obviously. Yup. There was one guy who was, God, what did I play last week? He's like, I don't think I've ever seen Greg win. And then I lost 2 in a row. What did I play twice? Oh, was it Black Sonata? I think it was Black Sonata. Yeah, both of those came down to a flip of a card. Dan Spice, oh yeah. Yeah, this is cool. This is very cool. It was and the Riot Squad is just, they're really strong. I mean, having a 5, not increasing infection, that was super important, especially since I was using Betty so aggressively. But you saw I held off for her for as long as I could, you know, until like halfway through chapter 2. And then it's like I had to get her involved. But, you know, had just enough supplies. Getting the Rangers out was huge. I mean, that really helped. The Mystic Pendant was great. You know, Mystic Pendant and the DARPA, you know, battle suit. And I do think, I mean, again, the expansions do make this game net easier, but the game's so damn hard that I think they're worthwhile to pick up. I think they also make it more interesting. I think it makes, you know, it brings out some of the moviness of the ideas and the concepts, and it's like you could see, like, you know, some dude with a big battle suit showing up in like some bad zombie movie and just it being hilarious and fun. But so yeah, the 2 strong cards I didn't use were obviously the Killdozer and then Mesmerize Zeds. Just Never had to use it, so that was great. That was great. These 3 cards, none of them were very good. Did not my epilogue would be weird because I did not do much. I didn't do the super weapon at all. I did save all the refugees. That's something. Look at me. I saved all of them. Every single one. If I could remember what friggin' book the epilogues were in, that would also be good. This is too many rule books. Too many rule books. Why? Why did you give us 7,000 rule books? All right, it's not this one. That's the basic game rulebook. I don't think. Oh, it's in here. Of course, it's in the setup rulebook. So why wouldn't it be? It's a setup and an epilogue. Oh God, they call. That makes sense. It's such like the in between voyages guide. This is like an Alan Emmerich special. I like Alan a lot. He's just anybody that like answers questions like he does. I appreciate. But woof. Winning epilogues. Oh, there's 9 chaos. With so much ruin in the wake of the Zeds attack, military analysts and news commenters have picked up the drumbeat of calling yours a Furic. I don't know. One of those. Victory. This proves hard to dispute, as another such victory would be utterly ruinous to Farmingdale. 5 refugees survived. Your status has markedly risen in the aftermath of your success at the Battle of Farmingdale. The many survivors left to rebuild Farmingdale lift you to a landslide election victory at a county supervisor overseeing the bright future that your valiance affords them. If the VIP survivors are in refugee camp, they are not. National Guard arrived in town center. In your many interviews, you graciously and humbly thanked the guards, so many of whom made the ultimate sacrifice to help the citizens of Farmville. Like hell they did. They didn't do anything for me. When duty called, they did not hesitate, taking the fight directly to Major Zed's threats and offering effective relief to your besieged defenders at a decisive time. No super weapon. Post super weapon not deployed. Posters of the heroes of Farmingdale standing astride a pile of Zed's corpses with the caption "Guts and Gutted" become the ubiquitous decor of Middle America. As impressive a win as any Super Bowl game, and as the whole world watched, it was with steely eyes and cold determination that you survived, brains intact and uneaten, having beaten back the undead hordes. All marvel at how you overcame such an adversity. All marvel at how you came such adversity. I was trying to read an adversary there, but nothing there. Nothing discovered. In the antidote, news of the Department of Plague Control's DPC commission seizing the Farmingdale High School of the Sciences becomes a focal story in the aftermath of your victory, but failing to discover an antidote in the tumult becomes a growing stain on your accomplishments. This missed opportunity is the great what-if question that is irrevocably intertwined with the Battle of Farmingdale. That's right. No antidote. We're not letting her chop up Ellie's brain or something like that. Somebody got that reference. Woo! All right. So this is like what, number 3, 4 on your top list, right? Yeah, it's 3. If it falls out of the top 3, I'll be sad. I'm expecting Amazing Night Spirit Island than this in that order for his top 3. Spirit Island gonna get the throne. Thomas says, great win. Thank you, sir. Sure, don't jinx it. Dan Spice, what would you say your win possession is? What would you say your win percentage is for your Zeds playthroughs? Oh, 20? Oof. I mean, it's probably less. It's got to be less. I would be 15% maybe. Like 1 out of 8 makes sense. I think that's a reasonable approximation. The answer will be low, Dan. Low. Thomas is 40%. Nice. Is roughly P-Rick. Yeah, cool. If it's 30%, I might be shocked. Maybe I'm just projecting some mine is like maybe 15 to 20. Dan Twice says he. Thomas says with Trains and Rumors, it's way easier. I agree with that. Like, yeah, since I've gotten Trains and Rumors, maybe it's higher to 15. If I think about all the games I've ever played, it's lower. But Trains and Rumors has probably beefed it up quite a bit. We my friend Tony and I were like, we got down to like our last anything but a 2 when I rolled a 2, and then we were like, that didn't happen, and I re-rolled. So if you count that, it's if you count things like that, those are more wins. But yeah, there's just so much that can go bad against you. When cards stack in certain ways and just like you just don't have an answer, it's rough. But my goings, I never expect to win this game going in. It's absolutely about the experience you have along the way. And Sadger says, well, we clearly don't let any brain chopping happen. Cool. Let's make it happen, kids. I'm gonna put this away, and I'll be back tomorrow. And I'm gonna do votes for women tomorrow. Wednesday, I'm thinking about Darkest Night on Wednesday, maybe, but I might have to push that off even more because I just have a couple of things happening, and it's gonna be a very long game. So, but I'm definitely gonna Darkest Night on the channel this week. I have the 5th game this week. I don't know what it's gonna be. So, votes for women, Spirit Island, Darkest Night second. I wasn't gonna do Spirit Island this week, but I can't help myself. So we're gonna do Spirit Island, Darkest Night second, and then I'll probably get one deck dungeon on the channel. I think is where I'm leaning at this point. So look out for that. But I'll have all that posted hopefully by the end of tonight, so you can kind of take a look. Dan Spicy, yeah, it's that kind of game, Mike, for real. Yeah, it's something else. But I mean, look, there are games where I expect to lose that I don't enjoy, and this one, it just hits that sweet spot where you always feel like you have a chance, or there's always interesting things that are happening, or there's so much like little decisions that are your the tactics and the strategies of this one are super fun to kind of, I guess, strategy more than tactic. The strategy potential and the ideas and how you're spending your actions and what you're trying to do, I think are super rich and interesting, and really fun. Do. Sad just says, you do have an answer, reshuffle and go again. That's sad. Let's face it, we can't help you either. And Thomas Willinger says, I use D10. D10 would be great. D10 in this game would be super fun. Anyway, that's it. So I'll be back tomorrow with something. Thanks for an awesome chat. Glad we could pull out a victory. I don't know what I'm going to do next with Zeds. Well, I do know what I do next with Zeds. Space Meeple has plans for me and Zeds. So look out for that probably next month. After that, maybe we'll go back to the 2-player rules. I really do like the pressure events. I think they add a very interesting spin on all of this. Maybe I do play without rumors and rails and kind of see how, I mean, you think about the number of times I went to the farm. I mean, that's a lot of supplies. There was at least 12 supplies and 2 ammo that I got from that farm, right? That's a big difference from like with the farm and then the Lucky Strike mine and the trains. I mean, forget that. Like for me, the most important part of the trains is almost that mobile terrain enhancement. That shift is so huge. It's so important to this game that not having that is just awful. So I don't know if I would know how to play anymore without rumors and rails, to be quite honest. Dan Spice says it's a gem, and Mike Owen says you still find a way to roll it too. Yup. It's great. So, whoo, super cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I keep saying that. I'm gonna really do it. This has been a long playthrough. I got responsibilities. Things to do. This is really cool. Thank you for everyone for joining me. And until next time, happy gaming.
Solo.